All right, everybody, good morning and welcome back to the 2021 Missouri Open. We are live at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course here, and we are starting things off with purple bracket matches. I'm sorry, Andy, I've already forgot who we got. There's a lot of action going on, but it's Ludwig versus Ware on one of the stream machines. I've got to jump back to actually get into one of my matches, but you're going to have a lot of different people jumping in and out to do commentary, so it's going to be an exciting evening. We'll see you guys in a bit.
tee. Did you see that? Golfer 2 up at the tee. Wow, he's dialed in now. Call for 1 for birdie with this putt. Call for 2 with a chance at birdie. Call for 1 at the tee. Ready at the tee. It's call for 2.
I think it's going to be short.
Golfer 1.
This is where you want to be.
He'll be happy with this. Golfer 1, the putter, trying for par. Golfer 2 with an eagle attempt.
Back in. Let's go. Back in.
And now the tee shot of golfer 2.
She put the brakes on it.
Golfer 1 up at the tee.
Machine 3. Tom Shaw, Jason Reeder. Tom Shaw, Jason Reeder on 3.
Golfer 2 looking at birdie. Golfer 2 to putt. In the hole for the par. Golfer 1, a nice birdie opportunity. Golfer 1, ready to hit. two with an eagle putt. It's in. Golfer one, trying for eagle. Golfer one, hits first.
And he made it on.
Golfer two, ready to hit.
Machine 8, Mike Sanders, Odell Parks. Mike Sanders, Odell Parks on 8.
Golfer one, trying for birdie. And it's in. Golfer two, stands before the ball. She's got a lot in the frame. That saved the strike. Golfer one has honors. Nice drive. Ready at the tee. It's golfer two.
Machine 6, Zach Graham, Kylan Graham. Zach Graham,
Nice tee shot.
Kylan Graham
Golfer
on
one.
6.
Golfer two.
This is a stiff wind here, Jim. You really have to keep an eye on your distance.
Get in.
It's in. And folks, that's double.
Brad Reynolds, Josh Sindell, Brad Reynolds on 10.
Golfer one on the green, trying for eagle. Teeing it up first is golfer two.
Machine 7, Nate Stillwell, Trevor Roberts. Nate Stillwell, Trevor Roberts on 7.
Sit pretty. Sit pretty.
Golfer one from the tee box.
Machine 23, Kurt Reno, Dan Miser. Kurt Reno, Dan Miser on 23.
Oh, boy. There you go.
Yes. Golfer two on the green, trying for eagle.
Machine 11, Jason Sherwood, Cody D'Angelo. Jason Sherwood, Cody D'Angelo, 11. Machine 20, Nick Cornelius, Gerald Hall. Nick Cornelius, Gerald Hall on 20.
Ready to tee off. It's golfer one.
This is short.
Golfer one. Putting here for
Sean
eagle.
Tickner and Casey Mattingly. Sean Tickner and
Golfer
Casey
two.
Mattingly on 2. Machine
Golfer
15,
two.
Brian
Looking at
Wiegers,
a
Kevin
birdie.
Hawk. Brian Wiegers, Kevin Hawk on 15.
Golfer one. This putt is for birdie. Golfer two with the closing tee shot.
Machine 17, Jonathan Mike, Steve Blank. Jonathan Mike, Steve Blank on 17.
All right, Kevin Lindsay here, Mr. CJ Wangler. How you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
Good. So,
little tired.
yeah, it's been a long weekend, but all good. So you just saw Jay Ware put his tee shot here on hole 18 of Monte Zeballos in the water. Not a good setup at 326.
Yeah, that tucked pin in the wind is not helping. And Jay was up 1 going into this hole, so
Yeah, and Mr. Ludwig, you can see he's got a sling on his arm from some Friday night events, and I think he's in a lot of pain. That looks. Oh!
no.
Now the problem with this hole when you drop it in the water is that I'm pretty sure you're going to get this nasty
I think
little.
I think they both have the same chip, so if he can make this and Jay misses.
I've never been able to. I think I'm like 1 for 53
Yeah.
on chipping out of this deep grass
Yep.
because of the angle too. It's hard to tell, but there's a lip you got to get over. Oh, he makes it! That's a lot of pressure. You don't
Yep.
think that's a tough chip, but unless you've been in that spot, it really is.
Yep. Oh boy. So for the win. Otherwise we're in
Yeah,
extras.
so if he makes this, he wins. Otherwise, we're going to sudden death.
Oh. See, that's what I miss low side every time out of that
Yeah.
deep grass.
I don't think I've ever missed on the high side.
Wow, that was a good finish.
All
Extra
right.
holes.
So our first match of the day, and it's already going to sudden death. So I think that kind of tells you how this this evening is, or this day is going to go. A lot of good competition,
Absolutely.
and this is just purple bracket matches. So the 33 through what's the math on that? 96 seed, something close to that. I'm not good at math.
Is it 64 in purple?
Yeah, 64.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, and if you guys want to take a look at the brackets live, go to pegttour.com and then just hover over the tournaments, click on 2021 St. Louis, and then purple, and you can kind of follow along. You'll see what matches people are on, and you'll see who's advancing through the bracket. think they're talking about how sudden death works. Because is this Jay's like second tournament? I think. It's my first time meeting him in person, and I haven't been to. This is my first tournament. Since last March.
He was at Sussex, and I think that was his first. So I believe this is his second.
Quentin
He's a
Shaw.
good player, though. He's
Yeah.
a
Oh, no, he
competition
is.
player. He's been playing a lot lately, and this will be a good match. I'd say it's probably going to come down to hole 2, if it's drivable 460-ish maybe.
Oh yeah.
Or a hole out on 1 maybe. But hole 2 is always a good swing hole if it's
Yeah, you need the
drivable.
right setup for that. Mr. Q, good to see you as well. Adam Baum, my match was amazing because I went 1-0 because my opponent didn't show up. So I am feeling great. And that is why you guys are getting to listen to me talk a little bit while I wait for my potential opponents to play their match.
Teeing it up first is golfer 1.
Now I'm trying to remember if Jay is a Stouts guy.
He is, yep.
Okay.
Golfer 2 now on tee.
See, for this one, I would almost like hitting a high tee roll A1 and get way down there like this.
Yeah.
Just because the wind's a little bit straighter too, but I just feel like I have a better chance holding out from here where his ball is than Jay's.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever laid up.
Different CJ, sorry.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying, I heard a CJ.
It's weird because I don't know anyone named CJ, so I've heard people saying his name across the room, and I keep thinking they're talking about me.
She'll be happy with this. Golfer 2.
This is a good look. Spin.
Oh, if he had backspin on that.
Yeah.
Golfer 1 with a birdie putt.
So if it is drivable on 2, I think Jay's got the advantage because he was saying that he can't hit it more than like 130 right now.
Oh,
So
shit,
because of his
yeah.
arm. So
That's-
C3 is probably harder than a 180. So we'll see. What do we got?
Yeah, and my C3s,
Yeah. See, this is money.
you see it on Jay's face. Yeah, my C3s as a right-handed player are terrible.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh no, 115. He did get a way out though. Boy. Oh. He turned around. He didn't even know.
All right,
That
so
might
he's
be
got
a-
a chip at least.
Man, that was only 115. He might get closer than that.
Now he's got to figure out, is the pain worth it?
I don't like bite.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't know if he knows he has that.
100. So yeah, he's gonna have.
Go. See, if he has a roll, that might get down there. I wonder if he knew he had bite on.
I don't know if I've ever seen him like play. Oh, look at this. Oh, shotties though. Oh, no shotties.
Golfer 1.
All right, so he's in the rough, and it's not a high enough angle. I don't think he can putt that, can he?
That's a turbo, 96 feet. I would putt it. I probably wouldn't make it, but I'd putt it.
Yeah. 7 hybrid. That's an interesting one.
What is that, like 6 iron distance? I
In
have no
between,
idea.
yeah, in between. I normally use the 5 hybrid.
Yep, me
even,
too.
even or in the instance like this, I might even go up to my 3 hybrid and just kind of
Yeah.
push it out there.
I have a 5 and a 3. Those are the only birds I've played. The 3 bird in Stouts is just unfair. It's like quarter wind because it goes so low.
Oh, good
I
old
thought that was the
Stouts.
hole.
Yeah, you can tell a lot in match play by looking at people's faces.
Yeah.
And Jay, like, going into that hole, he's like, all right. He's like, this is my opportunity.
Yep.
And then his face tells a little bit of a different
Yeah.
story today.
Yeah, 115. That's a bad miss. 7 bird is 6 iron distance. Okay. Hey, Josh, how you doing? There's a good setup here. I don't know if he has. It looks like he has low T on. It's a good line. Stay up. Nah.
Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
All right, so we're gonna go to hole 4.
Golfer 1 will be putting.
I believe is hole 4 that par 5 where you drive it way down the hill.
Yes. You know what?
It's a
I
decent
think
hole out
so.
hole, but I would assume there's probably not gonna be any drop strokes on this one. Yeah,
Golfer 1.
it is a good hole out hole.
Pin's a little bit farther than to the right than I would like it if I was these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, especially with that wind blowing to the left.
See, that's all you had to do on 2. And
Yeah.
he would have had a 15-footer.
That's a home run. Wow.
Golfer 2 now on tee.
So they'll probably have maybe 150 in. So maybe 8 iron or 6 iron. Oh boy. Go. I don't like this shot from up
Well,
here.
it's not the worst lie in the world, but it's
No
not a good one
spin.
either.
Yeah, I'd probably just hit this and let it go with no spin.
I'm trying to figure out, because I
Uh-oh.
don't remember how he plays.
He's a little
If,
short
you know,
on
the way
that
he
one.
kind of pulls back a little bit, if that's because he's in pain right now or if that's kind of how he
Yeah.
plays.
I don't know if he's a thumber or not, but that would be brutal. It's a bunch of inactive people now.
Gotta love those Twitter bots.
Yep. I like that.
A little too hot.
Golfer 2 with an
All
attempt
right.
at
These
Nah.
are the ones where I think about it too much.
Right. And it doesn't help that he's got that dyno head on.
Yeah. I actually, oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
Golfer
So
1
all Jay's
with
got to
an
do is make
eagle
this.
putt.
I actually learned that you can take I have a helmet. You can take your helmet off for a putt and then put it back on the next shot.
That's true.
Because just like that, I've had that same issue. So Jay's going to move on. That's first round, right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, not the hole we expected it
No.
to end on.
No.
But again, with Bob's injury, it's kind of
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to play at 100%. You know.
Yeah. On hole 15, he tried to hit a high 9-wood over, and he just didn't have the power. And he was saying he can't get the 140s, and it's kind of tough, especially as a model. There's so many holes, like 2, 16, or 15 rather, that you have to hit a 140. Even hole 9 sometimes when you hit the 6-wood over. And
I mean, in qualifier yesterday, because I have not played a lot of Monte lately, I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the rare Kevin Lindsay qualifier thing and just play it safe
Yep.
and try to hole it out.
Yeah.
Especially not having played in a tournament since December of 2018. It's like, you know what?
Sheesh.
I don't want to screw it
Yeah.
up on the stuff I know. Like,
Yep.
with the high tees and stuff on Monte, I just don't trust myself all the time.
Yeah.
All right, let's pull up the bracket here. I got it on my computer. See. All right.
Jay moves on, and
Looks
is
like
this purple. Okay.
yeah, looks like David Key is 1-0. Garrett Clothier is 1-0. Yours truly is 1-0. All right, Josh Mertzig and Matt Kavanaugh, it sounds like. Looks like that's actually on the loser side. All right, so right now, Mr. David Crawford.
I don't believe I've met either of these guys.
Oh, really? David
I think so.
David Crawford and Dan Meiser, they're good people from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
They actually helped start the Wisconsin Open
Oh.
way back in the day.
I think that's my favorite one, Wisconsin. I love that venue. Although I heard Nashville's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited for Nashville. I have not
Super
seen the
excited.
venue yet, but I've got a couple of good. I would consider them good friends that are in the country music scene out there, and they're excited because they want to get in there.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a good time.
Oh, it'll be awesome. I did see a picture. Jay Ware showed me a picture of the venue, and it's like, it's a pool hall. It looks like Sussex, but like double the size. It looks
Really?
massive.
All right.
And it'll be awesome.
Hey, we're going to need all the space we can get for all the arcade players, but also mobile Golden Tee
yeah.
mobile players too.
And mobile's still going, right? We still have the finals tonight.
Yeah, so after mobile went a little bit longer than anticipated, and both Tony Johnson and Jordan Scott were ready to fall asleep, and so we opted to push it to today. So we'll go through purple bracket matches, gold bracket matches. You know, top 32 is in the gold bracket, so the winner of that will be our 2021 Missouri Open champion. We'll kind of wrap that up, and then we will bring back the mobile tournament just to finish that out. So Tony Johnson is king of the hill there, so Jordan has to beat him twice to be the first ever Golden Tee Mobile
Tourney winner.
Yeah.
Inaugural. First ever,
the very
yeah.
first one.
Yeah, Tony is pretty incredible on mobile.
I don't know how he does it. I mean, he's a good player, and,
Yeah.
obviously on the arcade,
yeah.
but when mobile came out, and then especially during the pandemic, he just plays lights out all the time.
And he ruptured his Achilles playing volleyball, so he couldn't walk for like 8 months. So I think that's what he was doing.
That's right. I forgot about that. Adam Baum says, my money is now on CJ. Mamba mentality going to win. That's great. Oh, look at that. Steve Sobel with the text message to the producers with information. What a guy. Appreciate him. But actually, I haven't done this yet, so I'll do it now since I'm talking about him. But as always, major shout out to Steve Sobel, Paige Gossett, Russ Layton for all they do for these tournaments, especially over the last couple of years where it's gotten bigger and bigger. And, 150 is kind of the new norm for a tournament these days, which is exciting.
Incredible. It's awesome.
That's actually, it's hashtag incredible. Just, in case Skipper's watching out there. But we have 26 machines here. Also have to shout out, Sean Tickner and Vector Gaming. I know they brought a handful of games, I believe, and also threw in money in the prize pool. And then, of course, the Missouri Bluffs golf course. The GM, his entire staff have been kicking ass all weekend long. This is not your traditional event that happens at a golf course banquet hall.
I like it, though.
Oh, no, I mean, the space is great.
Yeah.
And honestly, they have done everything they need to take care of the players, help the event, and they really have done an amazing kick-ass job. So, shout out to them. And I hope they know what they're getting into when it comes to Sunday match play, because as soon as match play is over and mobile's over, then the tournament becomes celebration and it's party time.
Party time.
Carpool karaoke is going to be breaking out, I feel. So, but first we got to get through these good matches, and Baja is an interesting course. It's pretty straightforward, with the exception of the last couple of holes.
Yeah, 14, that downhill hourglass hole can be
14,
offset.
that par 4.
17, you can get a dicey set.
Yeah, 17 is one of those where there's about, 5 or 6 crazy different tee boxes, which really changes up the way that you play.
Yeah, you can hit a 4-wood from one box, and I've hit sand wedge in different boxes. I can play 100, or I can play.
And we haven't even talked about new tees that are going to eventually be coming this summer on these courses. So
I'm excited for that.
No, it'll be good. I have not played them yet. It's just been crazy at IT, and things are busy. But over the next couple of weeks, I want to start playing them just so we can tease you guys, and then eventually, I would say probably by maybe mid-July, we'll probably release those, depending on the state of everything. So it'll be good.
I'm excited for Monday. Is it Pine Creek? Is that the course name?
Yep, from Golden Tee 97, our next Golden Tee remastered course.
Oh, that's got a set.
That's an interesting shot. I don't know why Josh went that way.
I'm not a big fan of the A1 unless you have a 9 wind, or this wind to the left. Otherwise, it's almost a C3 every time. But yeah, I forgot to play the Freaky Friday because I wanted to check out the new course, so I didn't get to see it. But I talked to a few guys, and they said it's kind of Sand Hill-esque kind of a little bit with, swerving around trees and whatnot. But
yeah, it's going to be setup dependent too. A lot of those holes I heard. But yeah, that'll come out Monday on all 2020 Golden Tee arcade cabinets. If you're home edition, as long as you're online with a subscription, all that. But yeah, I can't believe we're already at our 7th course release. For the 2021 game
awesome.
year. Mike Johnston says I only go to the tourneys for the karaoke. I mean, I'll be honest, I can give you the playlist right now of songs that are probably going to be sung by this crowd. Total Eclipse of the Heart, Family Tradition. What's that one Paul Luna always likes to sing? Oh, man. Well, Paul Luna sings everything and anything after he's
Very
had
well.
yes,
Very well.
yeah, I'll tell you what. I don't know too many people that can do post-tourney karaoke and post-tourney drinks like Paul Luna can. But he's another guy, as we, eventually are going to start the gold bracket matches, I think around noon. Paul Luna, Andy Haas, Evan Gossett, Mark McClevich, Mouth. It's stacked. Andy Haas, I don't know if I ever said it. It's a stacked.
I mean,
Ryan McCook is here.
There's almost 10 guys that it wouldn't be a surprise if they won, which is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Gervais just started playing stouts, so that'll be interesting.
Did he really?
Yes.
No shit.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Now we
that's
just
amazing.
need Brian B.
I'll be honest. I think it'll be a cold day in hell. The Cubs will probably win a World Series again before Brian Bernhardt plays stouts.
Yeah, I think he's probably 2 or 3 weeks in now playing them. Nah, probably about 2 weeks.
Who convinced him? Was that a Gossett move?
It must have been. Even Evan took a while to play him. He was
Yeah.
late to the party.
That's amazing. Another 7 hybrid user. Nice chip there by Josh. So Josh Mertzig, Matt Kavanaugh, 2 guys that have known each other for a long time. Josh, Wisconsin, Matt, Indiana. But
Is he part of the Fisher's crew? Those guys that all
yes,
play?
I believe
Okay.
so. Yeah, probably not too happy these guys that they're in the purple bracket. But myself included, I've been in both gold and purple, so I know how the feeling is. But like we talked about, you know, there's 10 people that easily could win the tournament without, I don't want to say without effort, but you know what I mean?
Without it
So,
being any surprise.
Yeah, so then you think about, you only have 32 spots in that gold bracket to, you know, to get in that main. So I can't wait to see those matches start playing. I know Mouth, what was it, in Florida, I was told he did not drink much during the tournament until after, and he took, what, 3rd or 4th, I believe?
Was he 5'6"?
No, I think he was top. I thought he
Oh,
was
yeah,
top.
he beat me, so he finished 3-4. Yeah. He played a good tournament. He took it easy and played well.
Yeah. Andy Haas, I believe, was Haasing yesterday, which is dangerous. Because if you don't know what Haasing is, just go to Golden Tee Fan and search it. But when Andy Haas Haas's the night before gold bracket matches, he usually takes top 8 at bare minimum with minimal effort.
Which is
so
incredible.
it really is.
I actually saw, for the first time ever, he's playing 1 through 5 with McCook. And he pulled up a chair and put it about 2 feet from the machine to the right. He would hit his shot and then go sit down for 10 seconds. And then he would stand up and play. He sat down like 100 times. And I was like, good God.
That's amazing.
It was hilarious. Because I didn't even think he was playing. I thought he was just sitting there watching, and I realized that he was actually playing
Was he
money
doing it
games.
because he was Haasing or just because he was just being that way from McCook?
I think he had a lot to drink. I think he was hossing. Early stages of the hossing. Ooh, good run there.
Golf for 2.
Good putt there.
Back to the talented. Golf for
So I think
1.
Matt Cade's still up 1 from that water ball on 2. Okay.
Yeah, I talked to Josh this morning. You know, his lovely better half kept him out a little bit later than he was hoping. So I know he feels good, but you know, that shot on 2, I know it's so hard, no matter how good of a player you are, it's so hard to not let a bad shot get to you, especially when the fields are stacked like they are. I mean, gold bracket is stacked, of course, but in times like this, when there's 139 players, that purple bracket is almost stacked heavier.
Watch this.
Thank
Good
you.
shot there by Josh.
Back again to golf for 2.
And 1 stroke is nothing on Zavalos. This is one of my favorite courses ever. I haven't been playing for a while, but I mean, this is an awesome course, especially for match play.
Golf for 1, trying for birdie.
Yeah, and it's one of those where the Stouts guys have a real advantage because the elevation changes and the wind not affecting them as much.
Yep, big time. Do you know who you play your second match yet? Or I guess you got your
I'm
bye week.
waiting. I'm waiting for the winner of where did he go? Chris Gooden and David Frana.
It's golf
Okay.
for 1.
But I don't know. I don't know if those guys have been called yet.
I don't think so. So this one can be a little tricky with this pin and wind, just because it's tucked over there, but otherwise it's pretty straightforward. Hole 9's always a good one. You can see a decent swing there.
Sorry, I'm looking at the chat here. Mike Johnston and John Remmel. I feel I'm offended at myself for forgetting this, but "End of the Road" by Boys to Men. I mean, that's like the final song that we all sing. You don't know me. What's up, Kevin and Chris? Wish you I was there. Of course, we wish all of you could be here. And JB, the mobile finals match is going to happen tonight after the finals of the gold and purple brackets here on the arcade side.
And that'll get streamed, right?
Yep.
I was watching that
Oh,
last
yeah.
night. That's awesome.
And Arthur, yes, it is Kevin and CJ. Melissa says, tell Cav the GT wives say hi and Don't ever effing call me again. I have to find out the story on that one. Todd Thompson, honestly, there's a lot of first round matches that we can talk about. Let me pull that up. I'm going to pull up the gold bracket, the main bracket here. Joe Massara, Dave Sandmeyer. Dave Sandmeyer staying more sober than usual, I believe you said. Qualified 32.
Yeah, he was fired up. He made gold. That's awesome.
Matt Van Hoosier in the Mouth. Both those guys 16 and 17 seeds. That's a good one.
That is a
Mouth.
good
I mean,
match.
Mouth is Mouth, of course, but Matt, he's a home edition player. He has made plenty of runs throughout these the years at these tournaments. Sean Gervais, Chris Longino. Let's see. Paul Luna, Al Zarel. Evan Gossett and Solomon Franco. I didn't even know he was here. That's interesting. I didn't know Mr. Franco made it. That's great.
Yeah, we played some money games on Friday. All right, this is not the worst luck. Ooh, that's gonna cut a lot. Nice
Woo!
shot.
The fringe love.
He's got to be playing Titans, right?
I think so.
Because I can't believe that came back. Yeah, this isn't the worst luck, but it's definitely not ideal.
It's one of those where you got to make sure you don't think that, oh, this is so easy, I'm good, and then you accidentally throw it out too far to the right, and then you're wet.
Well, he has 2,100 tees. He filled up.
Yeah, he was sitting here. He was listening to Danny Boy and filling up. Now, Josh is the way Josh pulls his pulls back is very
nice.
interesting.
Great bounce.
He, just like with
one
the fingertips.
Yeah. I feel like I wouldn't be able to get my line very well.
Oh, same with me.
But he knows what he's doing with it. All right, so it was just that water ball on 2 and a missed putt on 8. But 2 strokes is nothing, especially on this course. Even two strokes going into 18 is nothing. Because if you water and the other guy doesn't.
Well, yeah, we just saw it earlier.
Yeah.
Turned it into a sudden death match.
Yeah, that was an eventful 18. Jay watered, then he watered, then he made the chip, then Jay missed the chip. All right, this next par 5 is a good one. You got to hit that little platform or island or whatever. So that can be tough depending on the wind. Let's see. This is pretty. With Titans and an outwind, though, he might. Does he go down to that second fairway?
Yeah, I think so.
Man, this could go like 500 some yards. Look at this. I bet it's going to be 500. Oh, kicked.
He almost got it all the way down there, but that's still not bad with an 8-mile-an-hour wind.
Wow. Huh. I never hit this shot. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I've done it too many times.
Let's see. So he's going to.
Oh, shoot. No. Josh got the bad bounce off the wall.
Yeah, that's interesting. With roll, it kind of looked like it just stopped. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought he was gonna have way more of the wall in his way.
Now the only problem, so to speak, is he's got a 6-wood, and the 6-wood is so tough to cut. Now, granted, he just almost nailed it.
That was a fantastic shot. Oh.
But man, I mean, I don't care how often you cut the 6-wood or try to. It's difficult, especially on a course like this where you got to factor in major elevation change too.
Oh man, this is.
Now I thought Josh would be in a worse position than he is. So.
Yeah, I thought he was a little bit more tucked, but this is still not an easy shot at all.
Yeah, because he's kind of in between clubs, and I'm not. Yeah. I don't use the 9-wood.
I still haven't played it either, but a lot of people love it. I've always played the 8-wood, so.
Oh, he goes from 9 to 6. Ouch.
I'm thinking he's got to be just thinking to have give himself an 80-foot putt. It's going to be tough to put this close. Yep. No. Nah.
Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot there.
Bad luck on that part.
Although this is a decent.
I was going to say, this is probably the nicest drop I've seen on this setup in a while. Because every time I screw it up and put it in the water, which is often, I'm cutting like a 8 or 6 iron.
All right, so I think that's going to be 4 strokes
Golfer
now.
1, putting for par.
Still not over, though. This course can set up tough in the last few holes. And
Yeah, we're still a little ways away from the real make or break ones.
Ready to tee off.
yeah, Steve, I was pretty surprised, too. I always go to that little landing area. I've never hit that shot, but
Golfer 1.
Matt Kay played that very well. He almost holed it.
Yeah, Mike Johnson said too that him and Matt Kay both still play Titans.
Yeah. This is a really good look here.
Nope, not enough.
All right.
Golfer 2.
Longer putt here. These are the ones that are... Ooh, good putt. A little bit tougher when you're in match play.
With an eagle.
All of a sudden, those automatic putts feel a little bit longer.
I don't know why, but watching Matt's putt, it felt like it was going so slow, and I was waiting for it to kick right.
Wow.
Straightforward par 3 here. This is
It's golfer 1.
for Josh, this is a chance to get a stroke back here. This is very holeable. So he goes from the 8 to the 7 bird. Okay. I have an 8 iron and 6 iron, and I think they're the same distance. That 7 bird and my 6 iron.
Yeah, I believe somebody did say that the
Oh, yeah,
7
yeah.
hybrid
Yep.
and the 6 iron are the same. I'll be honest, I haven't changed my clubs around in so long.
Yeah, I have my same bag from last year, minus Tropical. Tropical, I put a Super 2 iron in for hole 4 and 11. I like this look here. Let's see if Josh can knock it in. Went a little deep there.
All right, well, I believe I was actually
Oh.
just called.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to jump
Good
off,
luck.
but CJ, thanks a lot for joining
Absolutely.
me, and hopefully stick around for a little bit before you get called.
Oh, someone just got called.
And now the tee shot of golfer 2.
I might be getting called here shortly, too.
Himself up nicely here, but it's right in the fairway.
Jesus.
Golfer 1, ready to hit.
I don't know if you guys heard that. People are getting rowdy. All right, so I think we're down to, I think it's 5 strokes now. Josh had a rough putt there, and
This
it
one's
just
right in the
grabbed.
fairway.
He's run out of the holes, but honestly, 5 strokes can be done. He might need a hole out or 2, and for Matt Kay to mess up once or twice, but Matt Kay has looked solid.
Golfer 2 will strike the bird.
So this is one of those holes where he's playing Titan, so that wind is going to affect it a lot more because it's so far downhill.
Well,
Spin.
as far as that
Good
goes,
shot there.
Golfer 2 putting here for eagle.
Nice
That's
putt.
in the cup. Golfer 1. with
Matt's
the
been
putt.
clutch with his
Trying
putting.
for eagle.
He's had a couple testers. And it probably wouldn't even be a tester for him back home, you know, when he's playing, but when you're in match play, it's a
Golfer 2.
putts feel a little
ready
bit
to hit.
different. All right, this is a kind of a dicey look, especially with him playing, he's got full wind, so he's got to cut this a lot. Oh boy.
it's wet.
Man, he cut that a lot and it still didn't come
At
back.
the tee.
So I think Josh will probably click one right and hit it, yep, and then a full. So at least for me, when I play this, I'm just trying to hit the green. It's a flat green, so it's pretty straightforward. When that pin's all the way to the right, it's tough to get it close or hole it, but since it's a flat green, it's kind of, my goal is just to hit the green and go from there. But Matt's drop is decent, so he might still be able to make birdie. Regardless, Josh needs to make eagle here. I think he went high tee here. No, he went back to medium. Set. All right, good safe shot there. All right, so Matt's got a big chip
Very
here.
light touch needed here, Jim. Any more, and it'll be way past the hole.
Oh,
Golfer
Just burnt the edge.
Chance.
I thought he had that too. Good putt there by Josh.
Back again
Just like
to
that, that's
golfer
2 strokes.
He's got a lie in the fringe.
So down to 3.
Chip.
And I believe this is the same setup as, let me see actually. I believe it's the same setup that Jay and,
Ready to
forget his
tee off.
name,
It's golfer one.
played. Yeah, so actually 17 and 18 are tough, so it's not over yet. All right, so we got a holeable set here.
Not too
Good
risky,
shot.
little play.
Golfer 2.
Yeah,
from the
17
tee
and 18 will
box.
be clutch here. Ooh, that was a lucky bounce there.
Golfer 2.
If he had to putt or chip out of that deep grass, that's a tough chip. All right, this is a big hole here. 17, I believe, is way tucked, yeah, and the wind is not helping. He's confident with a shot. He knows what he's doing. Cut a little. All right,
That is incredible.
that's solid.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
So Matt Kay is just thinking, hit the green, and even if he makes birdie, he's fine. He just can't water. Oh, great shot there.
Hurry now.
Golfer 1 with a look.
That was
at
clutch.
eagle. Put it
Ooh,
on the
great
card.
putt.
Golfer 2.
All right, big putt here for Matt. Ah, shoot.
Golfer 2.
All right, well, it's going to be 2 going into 18, and 18's tough, so Josh is going to need to hit the green, and he's going to need Matt Kay to water.
Golfer 1 on tee.
It's not the
at finishing
not the
hole.
best look. Big shot here. He's got to hit the green. All sorts of chaos going on. Big shot here. He's taking his time. All right, high tee. I think he's either going to just push it out to the left or he's going to cut it back. Not really a fan of high tee, but maybe he's going to take some off with a cut. Oh boy, I don't think it's going to come back. Ooh, shoot.
No way.
Yeah, that high tee, it's just not going
Tee
to cut.
shot of golfer
That's
2.
Matt Kay's opening, though. He's got to hit the green now. Oh, I think that's deep, too. Shoot.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, both matches now. All 4 players have watered. So, because Josh was up 2, or sorry, it was down 2, that is... That's just about it.
Farthest out, it's golfer 2.
Yep. So Matt's going to move on.
Golfer 1.
I cannot chip out of this deep grass. I'm always short or low side. Not a fan of it. So Matt's going to move on. I can't see the bracket from
Golfer
here.
1 with the putter.
I'll take a look on my phone.
Golfer 2 putting for birdie.
Let's see. Purple. And if you guys want to check out the bracket, it's on pegttour.com. Missouri Open. Oh, perfect. We got Will and GBK. This is a gold first round main bracket match. Baja, of course.
That's got to fly, Peter.
All right, let's see. So we're just jumping into this, so I'm not sure what the score is. I assume unless someone holds out, they're probably tied. Bang.
How about in the cup?
Great shot, Will.
Shot was a thing of beauty. Back to goal for 2.
Oh no, so it looked like GBK had holdout, so now they're tied. Or Will dropped a stroke, I'm not sure. I highly doubt it. I'm sure GBK hold out early. So we're all tied up here. Actually, GBK only has 3,400 shotties, so maybe Will did drop the stroke early. Yeah, I think 4 and 5 are the streaming machines. Yep.
He made it on. Goal for 2 on the tee.
So this is a good look here.
Nice approach. On the dance floor.
So next hole here, we got a little par 5, pretty straightforward.
Goal for 2. This left.
No one will drop a stroke. It'll just be, you know, you pick up a stroke if you hold out. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. I'll be called in a little bit, but should be able to stay here for most of this match. So that was a big hole out for Will. I thought that was to go up 1, but being down 1 on Baja is not a good feeling. So very well done.
Gotta love these fairway lies.
Good run there by GBK.
Goal for 1 with a follow-up.
This is a good look for Will. He's going to give this one a run. Sit. Yeah, he just hit it a little too hard.
I think it might do it, Jim.
Goal for 1. Putting here for eagle.
So 9 is a offset par 4, a little uphill. It's usually like a 10-5 driver. I don't hole it a lot. It's just tough with the offset. But this is all, you know, probably be 2 eagles, easy eagles, and move on to the back. We're pretty much waiting for hole 14, 17, or 18 can set up tough. Not all the time, but it's pretty much a hole out fest. Good line, just a little soft.
Next up, it's goal for 2.
Hurry now.
Good distance, bad line.
Putting.
All right, well, knock it in. These can be a little dicey in tournament play. Good putt, though. Oh, yeah, so they're 14, so I wonder, Will must have messed up early. I wonder if it'll show the scorecard. Oh, he made a par on 3. Jeez. That's like a holeable par 3. I'm not sure what he did there. But he got the hole out to get it back, so.
Look how far that is. That is some strength right there.
Goal for 2 on tee.
So with this pin and wind, this is there's a chance one of these guys can hold us out here. It's a pretty good look. It's probably 5-bird, 8-wood. Oh no, they're up there, pretty close.
Might have needed a
Good
little
run
more
there.
mustard.
Goal for 1.
Ah, that's weird. Will would usually thumb that.
Wow, that's really
Another
on
good shot.
target.
These guys make it look easy.
Goal for 1 with an eagle putt.
I love how they're not putting 2-footers for each other.
Goal for 2. Prepare for putt. Eagle. Yes, friends, and eagle.
All right, I think this is the par 3. Let's see. Yep.
Is goal for 1.
This is a good look. Probably a little release, and it's almost a 2-chancer. If it doesn't go on the first time, you got that little tier, and it'll just roll back, so there's no risk. Just going for it. Oh boy. All right, I thought that was short.
At the tee.
Yeah, I like that with release.
Goal for 1. Try for birdie.
Good shot there by George. Don't understand why he's making him putt that when he's has the tee. Probably trying to get in his head. Interesting.
On the tee.
All right, we got another good look here for a hole out. And assuming 17 isn't terrible, I think it's going to come down to a hole out. 14's a downhill par 4 that's offset. That can play tough. It's usually, for these guys, it won't be an issue, but this will probably come down to a hole out. So
Trouble-free. Nice drive. No trouble here.
this is a hole that they could definitely make. He's kind of in between clubs here, though.
Hazard
Just
here,
misses the line a little bit.
out. Call for 1 is away.
Yep, see, this is money for Will. I like the 5-bird. Yep, he's going to palm it. Yeah. All right, on to the next hole. Next hole's to design a hole. Par 3. Can set up to be very, very holeable. It can also play a little bit tough, too, when it's longer, but let's see what we get here. Yep, see, this is a good one. They're both going to give this a chance to go in for sure. I thought he'd hit that with no spin. Huh, very good shot.
Golfer 2.
Just rolled out of great shot point territory. Ah,
She'll be happy.
2 good shots.
Golfer 2 looking at a birdie. Golfer 1.
They both just missed their line a little bit. All right, let's see what we got here. 14. 14 is,
Golfer 1 ready to
never
hit.
mind. They keep calling the other CJ. I think they're talking about me. It's weird having another CJ here. All right. This isn't bad at all. This is actually, you needed to cut that a little bit more. Yeah, that's a dicey putt there.
Golfer 2 from the tee box.
This is a good look, though. Maybe high tee bite, I think. Yep. Just got to get his line. Ah, they both miss it. Pretty bad to the right.
It's going to be short.
That's an easy putt. Will's is going to be a little bit dicey. Great putt. Nerves of steel.
2 on the green, trying for eagle.
Those putts feel a lot different in match play.
Golfer 1, it's first.
All right. Another par 4, pretty straightforward. With the pin being up that close, it's going to be tough to hole it out without being too aggressive. I don't think either of these guys are going to risk ripping it off the front, but we'll see. It depends on what clubs they have in here.
Center City, Jim.
Yeah. I mean, he could play backspin there if just wind got that. It's just not worth it for them to rip it off here. Yeah, Will do the same thing. I guarantee he'd probably play backspin on that back home. Good shot there.
Golfer 2 with the blade. Birdie and 3.
16's another par 5.
On the green. Yes, a birdie 3.
Pretty much waiting on 17, hoping for a tough luck. Otherwise, we need someone to hole out. This is a good win, though, for these guys to hold it out.
Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
Unbelievable. This one's where it should be.
Yeah, this is a good one. He's going to give this one a chance. No spin. Needed to throw it out a little bit right. Sit.
Golfer 1.
The wind will
Will's gonna give this one a run for sure. Probably do bite, throw it out a little bit to the right. Might be too far right. Yeah, they're just missing their line just a little bit. Probably some nerves.
With a shot at eagle. Golfer 2.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Hopefully we got a tough luck.
Golfer 1 up at the tee.
It's not it's not automatic, but that wind is actually pretty good for it being a left-hand green. Oh, that's go. Oh, yeah, this shouldn't be too much of an issue.
At the tee, it's call for two.
Say the wind was flip-flopped though, that would make it a tough look. Good shot there by GBK. All right, maybe 18 will be a tough look. Will's got this. Bang.
Call for two as this will burn.
All right, let's see what we got here. Is another easy look, but it is a very holeable look. He's probably gonna do 6 bite and then thumb it. Went a little right, come back. Ooh, those are dicey. Those little short chips are not fun in match play. George will probably do the same thing, but go a little left. Oh, he back cut it. Oh, good run there. All right, Will's got a little chip here. I doubt he's gonna putt that. I think he has to chip it. Putts. Oh, here we go. Yep. Man, I'm not sure why he putted that. That was very deep in the rough. That's too bad. That's not a fun way to win or lose a match. Oh man, yeah, that was a couple feet into the rough. Oh well. All right, let's see. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket here. Will is up there.
And now the tee shot of golfer one.
All right, let's see. We got Gervais and Gino playing Tropical, probably my favorite course, and it's going to be awesome for match play. We've already had some great matches in Florida on this course.
Keep going, ball.
Good shot there. All right, so Gino's at 15. We're just tuning into this one, so I got to catch up. He's at 17. Gervais is going to be... Okay, so this is to go up 1. Great chip.
Golfer two.
All right, so Gervais up 1. This is a straightforward look. He's thinking to hold this. Probably move it all the way to the left. No? Oh. I'm going to be the next match, actually. So I'm going to get up, and someone else will pick it up soon for you guys, but I'll be back in a little bit.
In pretty good shape, Peter. Golfer one at the tee.
All right, see you guys.
Machine 10, Mike Gator, Mark Gomez. Mike Gator, Mark Gomez on 10. Machine 26, Neil Chesapeake, Matt Elsner. Neil Chesapeake, Matt Elsner on 26. Jeff Camper, Chris Baki. Jeff Camper, Chris Baki on 9. Machine 12, Andy Haas, Nick Fernandez. Andy Haas, Nick Fernandez on 12. Machine 2, Chris Wengler, Brendan Harris. Chris Wengler, Brendan Harris on 2. Machine 1, Dustin Wilson and Danny Boy. Dustin Wilson and Danny Boy on 1. Machine 22, Brandon Regan, Tom Carney. Brandon Regan, Tom Carney on 22.
Golfer 1 to putt. That's an eagle. Back to the talented golfer 2. Let's save the putt. Golfer 1 hits first.
Machine 5, Kevin Gossett, Solomon Franco.
This looks really good, Peter. Golfer 2 now on tee.
extraordinary talent right there.
In for an ace, Peter.
Jim, this girl's good.
Golfer 1 with a birdie putt. Golfer 2 ready to hit.
That's wild stuff.
Golfer 1 at the tee. Got all of that one. Over to golfer 1.
That made the green.
Golfer 2. Very good indeed. Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 2 now putting. Eagle, my. Golfer 2 first up.
That's off the hook.
Golfer 1 on tee.
Needed a little more mustard.
Golfer 1 with the putter, trying for eagle. Put it on the card. Golfer 2 with a bid for eagle. Golfer 2 has honors.
Just a little spin.
Machine 20, Kevin Bott, Brian Rosky. Kevin Bott, Brian Rosky on 20. Machine 18, Brian Jenkins, Joe Wilborn. 18, Brian Jenkins, Joe Wilborn.
Golfer 1, this for birdie. Golfer 2 with the short stop. Golfer 2 is first.
Nice drive. Right in the short grass.
Justin Anderson, Daniel Carlson on 16.
It's going to take a little bit off this one.
Machine 14, David P. Van Russell. David P. Van Russell. Smith on 25. Dan Myers and Jeff Smith on 25. Between 6, Dave Stanmeyer, Matt Van Hoover. Dave Stanmeyer, Matt Van Hoover on 6. Between 13, Mike Kelly, Derek Hoffler. Mike Kelly, Derek Hoffler on 13.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
All right, friends, welcome back. Kevin Lindsay alongside me, Brandon Robinson. He just had his first match in the gold bracket. Thanks for joining me. I know you got wasn't the outcome you wanted for your first match here, but appreciate you taking the time to jump in with me.
No, it's cool. You know, I always like coming out here with you guys. It's always fun.
No, I appreciate it. So, Al Jazz just put a shot in the water. Now he's down 3 strokes to Luna. Paul Luna is Paul Luna, but Al Jazz is a top-tier player as well. I know he had an interesting and long qualifier yesterday.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I don't know how he was still standing by the end of the day, but one of those things that what you do Saturday and Saturday night after qualifier can affect the way
Might shape your Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. So, Forrest Knoll, you know, you just played this course, correct?
Sure did.
So this is one of those, you know, you're down 3 strokes. You're on hole 15. Is there really?
But here's the thing. I mean, this is perfect for Al Jazz here, right? Because, I mean, most likely Luna's going to be all right, as we're about to find out. But Al Jazz has got to like this because he may be able to get a stroke here. If he could drive this, you know.
Yeah, but with that 11 wind going to the left, you got to make sure you don't go all the way out to full C.
Right.
Or excuse me, full C,
Full
C and full 3. Otherwise,
Yeah, if you go full.
you can carry that real quick.
So he's going to do a release. So, you know, he's going to try to land probably in that fairway or that fringe. Oh, he really wrapped that out there. That was almost a bailout kind of shot there.
Yeah. Honestly, it's tough because now he's going to potentially lose another stroke to Luna, who's on.
He's got a dangerous chip here. It's a very dangerous chip.
But again, he knows he's on hole 15. He knows he doesn't have a lot of room to play with.
Yeah, he's running out of time. I mean, he's got to get aggressive.
Also, is the 7 hybrid like the new club in everybody's bag? Because this is like the 5th player I've seen with it, and I've never used it.
You know, it's funny because it was on my radar for a couple of years, you know, and I just never got around to it. I finally made the change a few months ago. I love it. I just replaced my regular 6 iron with the 7 hybrid. I like it. I'm a hybrid guy, though, you know. I like to.
I've got a 5 and a 3.
I
I mean, I chip, whether I should or not, I chip 90% of my chip hybrids. So.
Yeah.
All right, so Luna missed his putt, so he's still up 3 on Al Jazz, which is tough. You know, Al Jazz did not have an easy chip there, but he played it safe. You know, 17 that par 3 with the tiers. It really depends on where the pin is at.
That's a great shot.
Wow, that might. Woo! Thought that might have been in. All right, so.
That's a great shot. I mean, you're right. I mean, 17 could be something, but I mean, obviously with these guys, they're going to make it work most likely, right? Some of that B-type player might have an issue on 17, but these two guys, I can't see it happening. But time will tell, I guess.
Trying to call me a B player here, Brandon?
I didn't do that.
Oh.
Well,
just remember who won that Ultimate Cycle before you started playing Stouts.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah, it only took us about 2 months to get through it, too.
The fact that it was only 2 months is actually surprising.
You know, it's funny, too. I have all these time hop photos from last year of us playing, you know, like screenshotting what we've done. Like every day, like, especially like in March this year, like from last March and April. If we were stuck inside, you know, so just screenshot after screenshot. It's funny.
That's amazing. That is hilarious. All right, so Again, Luna's using stout, so that 13 is really like a 6.5.
Yeah, he's just gonna cut that. I was surprised he put backspin on it though. Yeah,
Yeah.
see? I thought it was a bite shot.
Golfer 1 at the
I
tee.
really did. I mean,
Now-
he's got the lead. Be safe, right?
He's really lucky that that pin is in the middle of the tier, like the
Yeah.
tiered green, because he had room to do that. Any other, tee box on this hole, and you hit that tier, you're probably going in the water.
Yeah. And that would have been a game changer.
Oh,
See, that's more.
oh, and he low teed it. Interesting.
So that would have been my shot. Honestly, low tee with a little cut and bite. It's
Yeah, you're on machine 10.
10.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, Kevin.
Well-
Gary might do it unless he's got to play.
Yeah, we'll
I'll
be
ask
here.
him.
All right.
All right, guys.
Appreciate it. Good luck
Enjoy
in
the
your
stream.
match.
Yep, thanks.
Golfer 1 now putting. And there's a birdie. Golfer 2 on the dance floor. Safety got her par. Golfer 1 tees it up on the closing hole. That's an impressive tee shot, Peter. Golfer 2.
At this point,
tees it
not
up
a lot,
on the closing hole.
not a lot of opportunity to lose this match here for Luna.
Wow. That one
This
just
14-mile-an-hour wind is not bad because that pin is in the upper left corner. Just a simple, safe thumb for Luna, or he could just hole it out just to put the exclamation mark on there.
returning to golfer 1.
But again, these are gold bracket matches that are just starting. So, tough loss for Al, but
Golfer 1.
he's
with an
got,
eagle attack.
this will be his first loss.
Golfer 2 with a shot at eagle.
All right, so now we've got Evan Gossett and Solomon Franco. Monte Zabayo.
What a shot. Golfer 1 up at the tee.
As I'm being joined by the one and only Mr. Adam Fitzgerald, who is now 42 years old in 1 day.
Amen, brother. I feel pretty good today.
That's good.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I am 1-0. I put no effort into it because my opponent didn't show up, so I am I'm rocking and rolling today.
I am 1-0 in the pink bracket.
It's good.
Pink bracket.
On tee
You want to talk
now.
through that a little bit? Do you need a therapy session?
I do need a therapy session. I'm not sure this is the best place to talk about it. But
Golfer 1.
it was a rough day yesterday. You'd think probably, hey, it was his birthday. The guy got drunk. Nope. I was actually pretty sober.
Look at
Just
you
got,
being 42 and responsible.
Well, I wasn't sober, let's be honest. But I was definitely not highly intoxicated. But the machine that I was on felt like it was highly intoxicated. Because I think had some problems.
Oh, man. Well,
I got,
it is.
as CJ likes to say, pricked by that machine over and over again yesterday. And
Well, it was pretty
probab-
hot upstairs and
It was.
downstairs.
It
so-
was, but it was one of those things I should have found a way to. I should have did something about it, either trackball change or demanded to move or wash my hands every 30 seconds. I don't know what was going on with it, but it was bad. Anyway,
Well, you're
so-
just, all you got to do is become the first ever two-time pink bracket champion.
yeah, the last one of those. The reason I was in there is because I was highly intoxicated, and that was a long time ago. So yeah, it could be the first ever. I shot a 28 on my first round. So
That's good. All right, so now looking, so Evan Gossett,
we got
top tier guy. It looks like he's
Oh,
up
Evan.
4.
Solomon, huh?
Yeah.
From the tee box.
Evan is a stouts player, so anything you see when it comes to the wind, it's going to be a little,
Slightly negated.
yeah, a little bit of half off.
Good day by yesterday by Solomon, obviously, to get himself in the main, huh?
Yeah,
He's a pretty good player.
he is. But here's the thing: you play.
Nice
Oh
putt.
wow. You're playing against Evan Gossett, a former world champ. Is won plenty of power events, Golden Tee events. I believe he's won Club Lucky once or twice as
Yep.
well. The Tournament of Champions from them. So,
And he's
it's-
on his home turf this weekend.
Yeah, Sunday morning nerves.
And he's sober always now. So
Yeah.
advantages.
Sunday morning nerves, too, probably don't help if you're playing
No,
against
especially
like,
when you're
top
playing against
5
somebody
in the
like
world.
Evan. Yes, exactly. I'd be shaking. First time, pretty much shaking every match I play. So you're in the purple bracket, Kevin?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a bad game on Hidden Temple. I shot 22 on Temple. I went up, down, and then down.
Gotcha.
I blew Monte Z on hole 16.
Me too. Well, I mean, I blew a lot of holes yesterday. But
No, that's the problem. It was literally this hole, and it was probably one of the easier setups, and I pushed my my 5 hybrid too far.
To
I
the
mean,
left?
no, just straight. It just completely blew the green. Just
So this, as bad as my day was yesterday, I still obviously should have been in the purple bracket. And I think I stroke under that hole. I got down there, couldn't get out, hit it harder, went too far, went back. I was bad.
oh, you were all over the place, huh?
Well, you know, it was a bad day, so when something happened, I just
Well,
pounded
especially at that
everything.
point, you're like, all right, I'm not gonna. I'm SOL at this point. On
I mean,
the
I
last
feel a little
course.
bad about being in the pink bracket because it's not obviously
Amazing backspin, Peter.
where I should be, but it is what it is at this point. Might as well win it. I'm already there, right?
At the tee.
This is the way you got to look at it. I was a little nervous with Evan's shot there. I thought
Yeah.
it was coming in just a tad soft.
I just played this setup a few minutes ago before I played that match, and it was regular 5 wood for me too. That's what I had on him as well. Stuck her close.
That's a good shot. That was a solid shot. Now, again, with Montez Bios, 18 can do a lot.
Yeah, you're never really out of it on that hole.
But, you know, you're playing against Evan Gossett. So
Yeah,
you got
you gotta believe he's not gonna have it. I know Kirk Stemperg from Wisconsin yesterday. He was solidly in the main going to this hole, his last hole qualifying, and he put up a triple on it and missed the cut by like 2.
ouch.
So, yeah, it's you know, good players are still capable of making huge
Yeah.
mistakes, but
And
not with that setup.
I would say, yeah, this is probably as good as it's going to get. And, of course, you know, tough break for Mr. Franco, but,
Yeah.
hey, it happens. Again, these are the beginning of gold bracket matches, so
Yeah, this is his
nobody.
first match, right? This is his.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, nobody's getting eliminated
Nope.
yet. So
They are doing some losers bracket, main bracket games already down there. So we're going to be closer to starting to have some people. Dave just got called. Sam got called.
which is great because then we get more commentary talent.
Yep.
All right, as people start getting eliminated.
Well, if Dave can beat Matt Van Hoosier right now, you could have Matty
That's
Boy
true.
up here. He's really good at it.
So I assume Matt then probably lost to mouth and sudden death.
He did in extras.
Okay.
I didn't see what hole it was. I was watching for a little bit. Got out. So.
All right. It looks like mouth is about to play. Is that Joe Massara based on the? Oh, look at
Yep.
that. I was right. Based on the pants.
This looks like these guys are slammed in the corner there, but it's really not. There's plenty of room there.
Yeah.
I saw that yesterday on the stream. I'm like, yeah, it looks like they're really slammed in there.
This is a nice line.
All right. So we are playing Tropical Falls. This course has been out for what, about 2 months now? It's our
Roughly.
a Golden Tee 4 remastered course. Of course, Pine Creek, our Golden Tee 3D Golf remaster course, comes out tomorrow.
In all modes.
All modes of play.
Nice.
Oh, just short. You're going to see some pretty
Little
fun
three-wood
shots
shush
from
there.
these guys. Yeah, Mouth is about to do the same thing.
Yep.
I think Mouth gets this. I know I talked to him the other day.
So he was working on this. I watched his stream one day.
I was going to say, he was telling me he was working that, and I was like, are you kidding me?
I watched him do it
He's got
20 times. Did not. Against who?
All right, so Mouth just hold out, but just heard that.
Look at his shirt.
Hey, the fact that that's a great shirt, it is so much more appropriate than other things he could
Yeah,
wear.
for sure.
All right, so in shocking development, I am told that the two-time world champion Andy Haas has lost his first match to Nick Fernandez.
Nick Fernandez. Do you know who that is?
I'll be real honest, I don't.
I don't
And
either.
that is no disrespect to him. There's just a lot of
That
people
just shows
here.
how many good players are on.
Right, there's a lot of players here, and I know a good majority of them,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it's so hard to meet everybody at these
Nick
things.
Fernandez. Well, now I'm going to have to meet Nick Fernandez.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah. He's on everybody's radar now.
It was a close game, 29. 29-28. Is that what it was?
Yep. Yeah, let's see.
Nice.
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, good
so,
for him, man.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Andy Haas is a great player no matter what, but for him to take a loss in the beginning like that, I think you're. That's
That
when you
might-
see dangerous Andy
Yeah, that might
Haas.
be some motivation. We'll see how
You're
that
gonna
goes.
see dangerous Andy Haas. Let's see who he plays in the losers
This
bracket.
could be an Andy Haas 0-2.
Oh,
or
Jeff and
I said
Jeff
this could be an
DeKemper.
Andy Haas 0-2, or this could be an Andy Haas straight up run to the final.
Oh
right
yeah.
there.
Yeah, it was, looking at this match, Joe Massara almost clipped the trees here on hole 2,
I see him
and
do it all the
Mouth
time
missed
now.
his chip. So now, unfortunate for Mouth because he holed out hole 1.
Right.
To lose it on hole 2 is tough.
He nailed that.
And it's in.
Yep, you're right.
Golfer
We'll be
one
back to square
with a
here.
birdie effort. In the cup.
Now, Jeff McClellan takes down Bryce Lepic.
I did hear the Mark Gomez one as well.
What was that? So
Gomez.
your boy took down
boy.
Mike Yeager, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, Team Wisconsin taking down.
Are you guys just going to try to make a run in every bracket?
Our goal is to win every bracket.
Who do you
today.
have in purple?
We got some players down there. We got
Jason
David
Starr?
Crawford. No, Jason's in pink.
Dialed in now. Golfer one up at the tee.
The guy, the voice in my ear asked me if I sandbagged to get in the pink so we could all win a bracket. No, I think we could have just left that up to Jason on his own probably, but
Nice shot.
Miser is in the pink as well.
Really?
Dan Miser. That's
Wow.
an old school name for some of you guys.
Wow, for somebody who kicked our rear on Bonnie Moore the other day,
He did.
He apparently does not play the new courses as well.
No, I think he's more of an old school.
Now the tee shot. of golfer
Yeah,
two.
so we can win every bracket today if Gomez goes off. We have Crawford. We have Stimp chooses in the purple. Stimp's a great player. Like I said, he just had one bad hole yesterday. Otherwise, he would have been in the middle of the main.
Yeah. Now, Tropical Falls, again, Joe Massara, the probably the king or top 3 of fulls and ridiculous
Yeah.
asinine shots, to be honest. And Mouth is,
One, ready.
top tier player when his head's in the game. And I think
It's in the game, I
It's
think.
definitely in the game. Just like in Florida, we talked about earlier.
Yep.
He was fun Mouth and responsible Mouth all in one.
Let's gotta go. There we go.
And I think you'll see Mouth make a run here.
With a look at eagle.
Is that
And
me?
it's in the hole.
Nope.
No. Sorry, we're listening to the matches. Kevin and I obviously both have to play yet today, so
That one.
we got to try to listen to Sobel calling out matches. Hopefully, our crew over there can help us with that
Now
too.
on tee.
Good. It's nice if you can actually hear the microphone too.
Yeah,
you gotta
that's
actually
true.
be pretty close to it here or pretty close to it downstairs. Other than that, it starts to sound like the voice from Charlie Brown.
Well, that's probably good for Steve. For
Yeah.
our-
Golfer
Yeah,
one
true.
at the
So
tee.
Tropical Falls, I mean, these guys made easy work of hole 4, but I would say there's definitely some swing holes.
Well, there's plenty of swing holes. I mean, obviously,
Big,
it
big
straightens up a
drive,
little bit here till maybe hole 11. Hole 11 can be a bear, depending on the wind.
This
I
might
played
not
one
be
good
what
game
he
of
wants.
Tropical this morning, called her a day.
Golfer two.
Never
have to
played
play
again.
it.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I don't have to play it, or if I play it, it's against somebody who also sucks at Tropical Falls.
There's a lot of them, probably.
The problem with some of these courses is if you are not used to laying up and do it during match play, you end up probably screwing
Screwing
yourself
up,
over
yeah.
more than you would just going at it.
I remember, this is old school story here, when Adam Kramer was playing, your boy from IT, in the Florida Open, and he was
The tee.
kicking it through the finals. I think it was a top, maybe a 5th-6th match or something like that. Probably his best ever finish in a tournament, I would imagine. I don't know. But he was rolling, and he was ahead going to hole 18, I believe 2 strokes. And he tried to lay up on a hole that none of us have ever laid up on, and ended up costing himself the match going to extras because he didn't know what he was doing with the layup because you just never do it.
Yeah.
So, like you said, you kind of got to play your game and stick with what you know.
Talk to us about the win, Peter.
You buying stuff on Amazon?
I am. No, we're looking at some stuff up in some gear. So every time I have to cough, I don't have to throw the headset in the air and then catch it and not break it.
Gotcha. I don't know how much more gear you guys can upgrade. This is ridiculous.
Well, there's always the Retro King level of, the 97 boxes. Look at that.
Oh!
Joe with the dangerous thumbs.
Richard does bring some equipment when he does it, but you guys look like you might have passed him here. That table over there looks expensive.
Golfer one. Looking at birdie.
Oh, yeah.
I just stay away from
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. This setup has been wonderful for that because the stream, like the production team can be off in the corner away from everybody.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about people stumbling over your stuff. The stream team commentary table, as I'll call it, right there too, on the other side away from people. So it's been nice.
Yeah, and then the machines that we're watching here are downstairs. It's definitely an interesting setup.
And also shout out to this air conditioning unit in front of our table. It made the last couple of days so much better.
If I'd have known that was there, I'd have came and got that yesterday and put it by my machine, just so you know. I should have commentated yesterday.
Yeah, right?
Oh, man.
Golfer 2 is ready to
So
tee off.
JoJo's still up 1 here with that hole out.
Yeah, and you know Mouth is now probably starting to, not necessarily get in his own head, but he's like, man, I hold on 1 and then screwed up 2.
So
Like,
I'm actually surprised he's looking at the island here, like with that upper pin where you can't really spin it back coming out of this island. So I like to just stay back where I can, in the fairway where I can get some action on it. But, you know, JoJo's way better than I am, so who am I to say? But they're both going to do it. I just lay up to the end every time now. But I get when the pin is out, when you can run it down here. It's pretty easy.
He's
But
got a
here,
strong
you don't have a
wind
lot
in
of
his
green to
back.
work with.
Should see some
yeah,
aero
especially with the
distance
9
here.
pushing out.
Right,
Like
that's
that,
what I'm saying. And the
it's-
upper pin, you can't
Yeah.
really spin it back. But he's like, that's enough green to land it. Watch me. See?
I'll say as he holds it.
Is he gonna do it?
Back to golfer
Yeah.
1.
That's why these guys are better. I like that outfit Alpha's got today. Not his shirt, this guy's shirt.
Yeah, the interesting cheetah print.
Oh, now we got to listen to Sobel for the next 8 minutes in the background.
Golfer 2 with
Calling
the
out holes in 1
trying for eagle.
yesterday. Oh, JoJo just missed a putt from
A
like
birdie putt.
15 feet.
You know,
Oh, my God. I mean, I'd done that, but
you don't expect that out of Joe Massara.
no, definitely not. Hey, I had a hole in 1 yesterday.
I'm so mad I didn't.
Golfer 1 first off.
That's good. Get a little bit of my money back. Probably not much, though, I'm guessing.
No, I think Jordan Scott took the cake there.
He had a couple, huh?
3 that I know of.
Jordan's had a fun weekend here, and been awesome to see him out. He is so good at Golden Tee, and obviously he's exceptional at the mobile game. I believe the championship is later today.
Yep. After the finals of Gold and Purple, kickoff for Arcade, then we're gonna reboot a little bit and then
Yeah.
bring mobile back. Tony Johnson, King of the Hill. So Jordan Scott, if he wants to become the first ever Golden Tee Mobile
We'll have to beat him
champion,
twice.
he's gonna have to beat him twice.
Well, good for Jordan, man. He deserves it, and he's good at the game.
Oh
There's no
yeah, he
question
plays
about
a
it.
ton. That's definitely going to be an interesting.
Yeah, he was playing. I qualified next to him in the mobile qualifier, and he was getting his matches done about a third of the time it took me to play. I'm not good, but he's exceptional. So anyway, we're all back to square here.
Yeah, it's kind of like a reboot of this match here, going to hole 10, the nice little drivable par 4.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty decent look here. Oh,
As
He
soon as he
didn't
hit
like
that, he's
that.
like, I wish I had
Yeah.
backspin on.
yeah. Usually the 8.5 you almost need it, but did he hit 10.5 on that? I didn't notice. Maybe he did.
No, he hit the 8.
Yeah, then I would have put backspin on it, but even with backspin, the 8.5 bounces quite a ways here. There's a much smoother shot there.
Oh,
Hit right by the hole.
Great shot.
Golfer 1, a chance for eagle.
that was a beauty.
Yeah.
And there we go.
So you're gonna try to sit here as much as you can today, Kev? Is that your plan?
On the green.
No, I hope that
Can
I'm
hand it
hoping
off
I
to
can do
somebody else?
both. Actually, you guys, I have to say, in the last, year and a half that we've kind of been running the stream and all that. You guys have all stepped up your game. Like you, Chris Longino,
Yeah, it's nice.
Gary Sheldon, Cags. There's too many people to name right now, and I don't want to miss
Van
anybody. But
Hoosier, Bernhardt. I mean, the guys.
oh
are
yeah,
coming.
that was a beautiful, disgusting shot by Mouth with
This
that
was the
forward.
hole that I saw. We might see some fireworks on here.
Well, I saw the worst setup of all time. That tee box was about 30 feet to the left. I think Brandon Robinson, Brandon Robinson was playing against somebody yesterday after the qualifier, and he almost had a spinny two iron.
So
that got
a lot
him
of guys
in.
are hitting this 2-iron or a 2-iron low on this hole, which is crazy. But
It's got to keep
And
going.
just when you thought like Mouth shot was amazing, and then Joe just makes it look even
Trying
easier.
for eagle.
everything is smooth. That guy plays so many fulls, though. It's
Well, even in
Second
qualifier,
nature.
we were talking about like, why are you hitting a full on hole 9 of Baja? And
I mean, he's a daily player, right? He's a repetitive player. He'll tell you, but he's obviously still good at first looks too. He's a great player, but so he's so used to playing those fulls. I think it just comes natural to him. He doesn't even think about it. That's his normal shot, where we would have to put some thought into it, trying to mess it up. Good look here for a possible hole out.
Yeah, but, well, again, Mouth's using stouts. I don't know if JoJo is. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I say, look at Mouth, not even change the camera angle, hoping that.
Yeah. Didn't get a read where it hit. So Joe's got a sand wedge here, so he'll probably high tee this. Or he just maybe hit it with release really hard.
With bite, huh?
He went with the high tee, yep. That's a good shot there.
Yep. Great shot points were.
Cheated, went back boxing, got some great shots. It's too close.
Now those were well deserved. That was a good shot. I mean, both those guys. That's a tough. I don't care what kind of ball you're using. That par 3 can set up to be pretty nasty.
Yeah, and there's nothing to hold you there. It kind of slopes to the water, and there's no uphill.
Yeah, this hole, 13, sometimes drivable. Definitely not in this case.
50% maybe a little more. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like 45, 55.
Yeah. Definitely not in this look, though. Actually, this is an easy layup. A lot of times the layup can be hard on this hole.
That's a good
You have
tee
to cut
shot,
it just to
Peter.
get a decent
Golfer
second
one.
shot.
Yeah, so far the setup,
Been
again,
pretty
two
straightforward.
top-tier talents make it look easy, but
Yeah.
now the setup has been probably one of the better ones.
It has. 4 was pretty easy. 11 was definitely gettable.
Over
This
to
one,
golfer 2.
obviously, kind of too easy. Not being drivable. Oh, man. I got to play again. I don't want to get slowed down. I'm
I
ready.
know, that's my thing too. I haven't played at all, so I'm sure I'll be terribly rusty.
This-
Oh.
short by JoJo there. Yeah, I played great in the warm-ups. I played great in my first match. I just kind of like to keep it rolling,
Oh, I completely understand that.
Golfer 1 on the tee.
Jason Stark is 2-0 in the pick bracket.
That's good.
A lot of Jason Stark fans out there. I did not hear if Jordan won.
Golf's a lot.
I do not know, but last I saw when he was down there, it looked like he was playing pretty well.
Gotcha.
But that was a while ago.
I already had back-to-back hole-in-ones in the
That's one of the
qualifiers.
best drives
Yep.
of the day.
And then the machine,
machine
and then the
rebooted.
machine rebooted.
Mouth.
Which, of course, everyone joked and was like, "Oh, Mouth did it,"
Mouth
but no,
did
I
it,
mean
yeah.
it was literally a bad I/O board, I believe.
It was. It took him a while to get that machine squared up
Back
yesterday.
again to golfer 2.
And then we had an I/O board that they had on backup that the modem was dead on. It was a process.
100-foot long Ethernet
Yeah.
cable later, and
Luckily,
we're back
we're-
in business.
We're in the hometown of the PGT, and they got a lot of parts around
Golfer 1.
Russ Layton to the
trying
rescue.
for eagle. Golfer 2 on the dance
that. Where are we at here? Still
Yeah, now
tied up.
what's fun about this is if these guys make it through 18 and it goes into sudden death, well, then you get a
Hole one is-
completely
yeah.
different setup at Tropical, and that one could
hole
potentially
one
be
for
bad.
these guys is a chush every time. So I mean, like it's obviously going to be a game changer on extras.
That was a beautiful shot there by
I love
Mouth.
that. I love that shot too. I used the high 9 or
Golfer 2
almost.
on
Sometimes
tee.
it sets up longer for like a 6-1, but
Man, I really don't want to change my bag. Not that I'm playing a lot, and I'm comfortable with it, but the 9 wood, feel like I might have to explore that one a little bit.
have you played it a lot since they changed it?
No, I haven't
Okay,
played it at
it's
all. I keep the 8.
It's a definitely different club than it used to be. There's no
Golfer
doubt
2
about it.
prepares
The marker is distance-wise weird, so it takes a lot of getting used to. Some guys just hated it,
Golfer 1.
tried it, got rid of it right away.
Trying to eagle.
I stuck with it and figured it out. Now I love it. So,
Golfer 1.
That's good.
so you're looking for a cough, like a what do you call it, like a dump button almost?
Yeah,
Your microphone.
yeah. I'm just looking to see. We're always looking to see what we can do to
Can you
make
get a?
things.
Can you get? Wow. Can you get
And-
one of
Making
those
this easy for
like
a long
2
ride.
buttons? One is a cough button. One
Yeah,
has
no, that's exactly
the
what
other
we're
one
looking
has
at.
like a beer drinking button. So,
Oh yes, so you just automatically.
so it doesn't hear me going like this with the thing on the microphone as I'm drinking.
That's what they call it.
Just an idea. Just throwing it out there. I'm always full of ideas.
Now, interesting that Joe kind of stayed back.
That's right in the fairway.
Oh, Andy said he didn't hear our idea there.
From this lie, Jim.
Kevin and I were talking about he wants a dump button so he can cough without having to turn his microphone off. And yeah, he's going to buy it on Amazon right now with the company card. But I was saying we should have a beer button as well, so I can hit the button so that when I'm drinking, you don't hear me clanging my beer against the microphone as I'm drinking. So they got it now. So I'm sure it's ordered. Obviously, we'll have it at the next tournament.
Oh yeah.
You can just, I mean, I'll buy it. Just order it up, Kev.
All right, well, hey, Adam Fitzgerald said he'd buy
We'll put
it.
that on
I'm in.
FS Gaming. Little sponsor.
There you
Shout
go.
out. I'd tell you to buy Home Edition Rust, but well, nobody has them, so.
I tell you to buy a home edition from us, too.
But you can't
same.
either, so. But on the bright side, I think my next order is due to come in like October. If anybody's looking, I got a couple left from that order yet.
Good thing it's June 13th.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be amazed how many people are looking, which is good, though. Games,
no, it is.
The game's in a good place. Unfortunately, COVID didn't care. Kind of shut down the supply chains a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit's an understatement.
It certainly isn't just you guys. I mean, this.
He'll be happy with this. Golfer 1, a birdie attempt.
All right, we're going to switch up to the Andy Haas, Jeff DeKemper match after this one.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this thing goes with.
If we don't end up in extras here.
Yeah, we'll see how 18 goes, and 18's pretty easy. We're probably gonna end up going in. Now this is a short pin, but we're probably gonna end up going in extras on this. So we'll.
Andy and Jeff are tied after 14, I believe we just heard.
Oh!
We'll switch
Oh my God!
You hear the whole building.
Oh.
There. We'll switch to a view to get both of you guys.
Yeah, we'll
games
bring both
going.
matches if this goes into sudden death. But wow, that was
close.
Oh my gosh!
I just got to hear myself, my name, or Jason Todd. I'm playing Jason
Oh,
Todd.
that's a
Old
good one.
school
You guys,
Jason Todd.
he's great. Hey,
He is. All right. The boys tell us they'll listen for our names. So if they don't call us and we get yelled at, we can blame them.
Right. I can't believe that. Less than a foot.
Yeah.
Jeez, that is.
14 inches ended up, but it was closer to going in than that. All right, so that's going to go to extras. We're going to wait for that game to get restarted, and they'll be in sudden death. Switch over to. Oh yeah, I like the quad view.
Wow. I mean, these are two really good matches. Oh man.
The monitor is exceptional here, guys. I'm happy. This is awesome.
Yeah, I brought this from home, and I think that we're probably going to be stealing it. It's too nice not to have.
It's going to be expensive to put on an airplane. Look at your bag.
Yeah, we got plenty of boxes.
Let's go into the Prius. You guys can drive that from Vegas every day.
I was going to say, we're going to slap some Golden Tee stickers on my Prius, and it gets good gas mileage. We'll just drive around
Kevin could drive from Chicago to Florida, wherever
I've done it before in a big truck, so what the hell's the difference?
Yeah, didn't you guys get a flat tire that day?
I feel like there's
Every
plenty of flat tires driving a trailer with
I thought it was just when you were with him. So we're still tied here in this other match. It's obviously a great match as well.
All right, so you're looking at, on the bottom left, Tropical Falls, hole 1. Not a drivable a look. Now, these guys, like you said earlier, are going to try to get as close as they can for a chush. Oh,
What happened?
Jeff just missed his putt a little bit on the high side. Those are the worst. When you miss a left 8 or something from 60 feet away on the high side, you're like,
Yeah,
how
you're
the
like,
hell
how's
is
it
that
not
not
go in?
drop? I mean, I had a couple of lows yesterday, and I'm like, okay,
I don't know.
thank
I
you.
miss that putt every time. I get it.
Now, this hole 17
All right,
there,
go ahead.
sorry,
We're
hole
just looking at the
17,
chush over here on
that
the left
pin's
side.
close to the tier, so these guys got to be careful.
That's a nice shot to the green there.
We're bouncing back and forth. JoJo is lining this baby up. If he can put the pressure on Mouth here, if he makes it.
Oh, that looks good.
It's good. Oh, short again.
jeez.
That's twice in a row he left that short.
Adam Baum says, sudden death going to start with a chush challenge. Sounds like a new Thursday night event, a chush
Right?
challenge.
Chush challenge.
I guess he decided to lay up.
I was going to
not
say, I
even
think
close.
Mouth thought about it too much.
So does Mouth give props to Skipper for the scush, as Skipper calls the one thumb? That's how he chips.
Oh, my God. Andy just missed his putt.
Oh, and coming back. And coming back. So now,
wow.
this will actually put Jeff back in the lead.
By 2.
Oh my God, that could be the tournament for Andy.
Oh, excuse me, by 1. Wow.
Wow, that is huge. Well, this is actually a good look here. You never know what happened, but I expect Jeff will put this on here and put the pressure on Andy.
Man, that look they had on Tropical 2 with the Mouth Massara match, that Mouth had a hell of a shot there.
I did not see it. I'm sorry. I was
No, it's
watching this
okay.
other one.
You watch the Haas match, I'll
Fair
watch
enough.
the Tropical Falls. We'll just go back and forth.
Well, Andy Haas needs a hole-in-one
I just
here to
got-
stay alive. He needs a hole-in-one to stay alive, or he's going to be
I
eliminated.
think I'm on 9. We'll see how.
That is going to be the tournament right there for Andy Haas.
Nice shot.
Wow.
With
So
an attempt at eagle.
He's a little short.
Oh, good. I'm going to finish this.
one of the best players in the world
Number one.
is going to go down after being 0-2.
0-2.
today. Oh my God, Jeff, a little pressure on that butt there. Almost pushed her. Wow.
That.
Huh. Well, nobody saw that one coming, I'll bet. It's too bad.
The tee shot.
That's tough.
Ball for one.
All right. Well,
Good for
I'll
Jeff,
give,
though. How much
yeah.
he's happy is he?
I'll give this. I'll see if anybody holds out on this par 3, and then I'm going to step away so I can get to my second match.
They finally called you, huh?
Yeah.
All
On
right.
the green in pretty good shape, Peter.
I think Joe's going to put this within a couple of feet.
We got more people watching from up here.
Well, yeah,
Watching
because
us.
it's cool over here. We got this big monitor.
I just looked behind us. I'm like, what are all these people doing here?
They want to get on TV.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to get this close.
can turn
I
the
don't,
camera
I don't
up,
think
put
he's
him
going to drop it, but it's going to get close.
I would expect it to be extremely close.
Oh.
It hit right by the
All right, I'm going to get out of here before Steve Sobel yells at me.
A shot.
All right, man.
But I appreciate you taking
I'll
care
stay
of
for a
things
little
for me.
bit. I'm
Yeah.
not a big fan of doing this by myself, so you better stop.
Well, we'll find somebody for you.
Fair enough.
All right,
Good
everybody.
luck,
I'll
buddy.
talk to you guys in a bit.
Ball for one.
Still tied up here on in extras. Mouth versus JoJo. Great matchup early on here. These two are still on their
change in
actually
direction.
this winner's side. So
Next up,
they both
call
1-0
for
today.
two.
What's up, CJ? What'd you say? I'm trying to get some guys to what? Oh, yes. Who wouldn't get excited about this? This is epic, I would think, here.
Oh God,
Potential
yeah.
CJ Wengler joining
How's
the
it
game.
going? You
It's going good, you?
good? You play 1 or 2 so far? Oh boy.
Oh, I am a solid 1-0 in the pink.
Call
There
for
you go.
one With a bid
Did you
for
see
eagle.
my golden team today? It's kind of
Oh my God,
Oh, my
Mo.
God.
Number one with the putter.
that's going to be the game, huh?
Yeah. Well, and I think I'm gonna get called now. I'm pretty sure.
You're okay. You can stay a minute. Did you see my
With an
my
attempt at
golden team
eagle.
today? All right, so the JoJo's going to move on here. That was extras, and Mouth is still alive. He'll tell us.
No, different CJ. That's the third
So,
time.
so you don't have to worry. These guys got our backs over here. They'll let us know if you're up, and they can let us know. So Mouth's not eliminated. That was his first loss, so he'll be back probably. So my golden team name today is
Stark as God.
it's better than that because I had a rough go with the machine yesterday. Obviously, you might have
Yeah.
heard. Ended up in the pink bracket, and I changed my name to Pink Prick to the Pink.
That is a
to
good
Pink
one.
Today. So
That is a good
was kind
one.
of an honor of you. So we'll see how it goes. I shot a clean round my first round in the pink. And
There
I'll
you go.
get yelled at all day if I keep doing that. But
Keep it cooking.
you know, there's never been a 2-time pink bracket champion.
Ever.
There's about to be.
Yeah. Until today.
How'd you do your first match?
Good. I played B-Man. We played Zabalos. I shot 30, and I was up 1, and he just watered 17 because he kind of had to go for it. He just hit it a little soft, so 30 to 27, but
Nice.
it was a good match. Yeah, I
That
kind of
was,
eased into it. I had a missed putt, but I hold out later, so.
that was your only match today?
Yep.
Yeah.
I played Luna next, so. Yeah, not
That
thrilled.
should be a good one. That guy's probably playing the best in the world, I would think, right now. I'm
Oh
sure you
yeah,
agree.
I bet you if you asked 100 people, 95 would say he's best
no,
player.
No doubt. He,
It's incredible in prize play. Like I'll be sitting there playing my games, and every single game he shoots at least one better. Every game,
I think he wakes up 2 better, right? Isn't that what they say?
literally.
Yeah.
It's
insane.
unbelievable.
I'm not usually high enough up on the leaderboards to see
To
him
see
after
him.
the first couple holes because he's 2 better and I'm already down. But yeah, you're right though. The guy is unbelievable right now. So
God, it's crazy.
I think he's the favorite in every tournament he enters
Oh, yeah.
for now until everybody kind of has their day. Maybe something will change, but right now he's the man.
Mm-hmm. Guy to beat.
Yeah, got to be.
Undefeated in Florida, right? Didn't he?
Yep. Yeah, he
Yeah.
didn't lose. Having said that, these guys are all, yourself included,
That's me.
are pretty good here, and anybody can win at any time. So good luck, man. Take
All
him
right.
down.
All right, I'll try.
All right, what are we doing here, boys? We sticking up, or are we gonna take a little break, or? All right, man. We're gonna be right back here. CJ left us, and we'll get back here with another match real soon.
Zach Graham, Josh Sindel. Zach Graham, Josh Sindel, I love it.
How's it look to you, Peter?
This shot is the full club. Make something off of it.
Look at the academics there. Call for two. Short.
Team 26, Jason Todd, Adam Fitzgerald. Jason Todd, Adam Fitzgerald on 26.
Welcome to the Missouri Open Match Play Day. We're underway in the gold bracket, and on the screen here we have C.J. Wengler and Paul Luna. Paul Luna, favorite to win the tournament today by most of the people that we're talking about. But anyways, going on Tropical, looking at hole 4. As I've stated in the past, this is where the fireworks begin, which is not actually true. Fireworks can begin on hole 1 with the Chichen, but this is a really good match play course. So I really expect to see some fun shots, fun golf here from these two really skilled players. Other surprises that I've noticed so far, I think if I saw the bracket correctly, Andy Haas going 0-2. That was a shocker. First losing the local Hernandez, goes to Sand Crow. And then just now against Jeffrey Kemper, also local guy. Wow, on onset. I've double checked my bracket to be sure that's correct. Talk about it. Anyways, par 5 here. Back set, so they're going to try to wrap it around there, just get in the fairway somewhere. Good job by Paul to get all the way up there. And CJ will try to do the same, just get up there in the fairway and give yourself a second shot. The second shot on the screen is kind of a weird one too. It's offset quite a bit, there's trees in the way, no matter how you work it. So with that pin all the way on the right side there, it would be, I won't say tricky to get it close, but there's more danger than there would be with just a pretty large screen. You guys got anything to go on the chat window? We do have the chat windows up as well. We promise to look at those at least once every 45 minutes. Hole 6 here. Sometimes getting aggressive with that pin on the left side like that. Too much noise. Thanks, Eric. The noise in the room is actually pretty low, but once in a while when the mic goes, it's pretty loud. You know, you guys have been around Golden Tournaments before know that you kind of have to be loud, otherwise nobody can hear you. CJ's going to give that a runner on the left side. Almost got it there. It's confirmed. Danny Haas will be 0-2 with Jeremiah there. Top side, Joe Massara took down Malcolm Extras on Tropic. They were 29 apiece. And Joe gained a stroke on hole 4. GBK and Sean Gervais still playing. They might be extras by now until they'll be down there for a while. Justin Clark advances into the 3rd round. Mr. McClevich joining me. Hi, Mouth.
Matt.
How are you?
Very stressful, man.
Yeah, you've had a.
I'm going on.
You've played more holes than you bought in for. Twice now, huh?
Yeah, twice. Hey, I mean, I tell you what. I mean, anytime I can keep up with some of the guys that are best in the world.
Yeah.
Going 29-29 on Tropical.
That's a good round. You guys were battling.
Yeah.
You guys were definitely
Hey,
battling.
he's just got just a little bit more fun too. Teddy, you can hear him out because I'm on the microphone. Oh. Guys, I can't say enough about how well. I was not optimistic at how well they would be able to handle us.
Likewise. Yeah.
I actually would prefer to be in a place like this every time.
We commented yesterday. It's certainly fancier than most places we've been to.
But this is like where most of us grew up, though. This is the kind of stuff we did.
I don't know where you grew up. Country club living here.
No.
We don't got no country club in Iowa.
All right. Wow. We'll see if we can get some.
Oh,
we'll see if we
no.
can get the mics turned up a little bit.
Oh, Luna. Oh. He left on the left side. He was up 3, I think, going into this one, too. So that gives CJ a chance to catch back 2 of those strokes.
You know,
I don't know how he left that. He must have been a
just
really
he almost
aggressive
did it
shot.
too. He did this. Well, and that's the thing, guys. This whole, especially when you have that much green to work with, there's no reason not to go to the island and have a 5-wood in, and you're aiming at it.
Oh, yeah, when the pin's in the back there, yeah.
Even
for
the
sure.
pin up top, the 5-wood from
Oh,
the
you hold it out. Just you know what? You only get 1. You thought you had 2. You only get 1.
Well, CJ's got a putt to make too, guys. So I don't know if he's going to get one. It's a little tester.
Yeah. I don't know why he's staring that hole out down. But
Let me see if I can get the volume turned up on the mics a little, PJ.
he did miss it. You were right. Called it.
Just a hop, skip, and a jump to the green.
I think we're
Ours
good.
are good, so they can't hear us out there.
Yeah, they're saying they can't hear
They
us.
said they got a lot of background noise. Are we better now, folks? Oh, yep. They just said it was fixed.
Sorry about that, guys. We got it fixed. Okay, so now I'm looking at this, and the shot that Paul's hitting here is the shot I would hit exactly.
Yeah.
There's no way to face. If you face the pin here, which is the way I'd like to do this kind of shot, as an old school, you have to throw it all the way out to 1, and if you don't, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
So while I think I have a better way of making it by aiming at the pin, the risk to reward here is not good. I can hit a 5-wood or a 4-wood full A and throw it out left and stick it for a putt. This isn't one we're going to try to attack.
I'm with you. I definitely prefer the look straight at it and throw it out shot, but you do have to get all the way out there to miss those low-hanging palms on the right side of the fairway there.
And I mean, if you look, they both ended up in almost the same spot because that was the shot. You couldn't really aim at that hole.
No.
So that was where it was going to end up. If somebody got a little bold and hit it with no spin, they would have gotten closer. But the risk on that one, it wasn't going in. So it brought water into play. The way they did it is perfect. Now you got a hole you can attack a bit here.
Well, if you're CJ, right, 3 of them. You need 3 of them. So all the holes have to be an attack.
I'm actually not even putting myself in that position yet.
No?
On Tropical, okay, so 1, if Luna tries to play safe and lays up, we don't know where to lay up on this course. If you're on the drivable par 4s, laying up in some spots might be worse than going at it.
If you get yourself into a bad spot.
Because
sure.
you take a hole that you have par in play if you wet, to now you're bringing bogey or worse into play.
Sure.
And holeouts are probably not going to be what wins this. He's not going to win by holeouts. He's going to have to make Luna
we'll
make
see
a
the first
mistake.
opportunity for one here on hole 11, and then we'll see what hole 13 brings us as well. So that's
So now, if I'm Luna, I don't think I'm even trying this. Even though he thinks this is a gimme, I'd put this one down in the fairway because then I'm going to get a couple things. I'm going to be up by 2, so I can't lose on any given hole. And I get to watch CJ fuck up before me.
No, he did quite. He almost left that short. That was
right,
or nearly left it short. We tried to decide which one was closer to leaving it short.
He looked at that one. I honestly can't believe he did that. Even though we looked at this like it's pretty easy setup.
I mean, as far as the setups in this hole go, that's not a bad one.
Okay, let's watch this.
Well, he tried to. Oh, you overcooked it with that.
Well, he had a 2 hybrid.
Yeah. He hit that like he's done it before, but man, that was way overcooked.
I know, and the 2 hybrid, the 2 iron, and the bounce shot up is really there for me, just in case if there's no if the
it's
other
not
person.
The shot.
That was a simple full shot.
And then he fluffed it. CJ.
All right, so Luna's going to coast through this. Do we have another match on the other stream?
Yeah. Agree.
Let's take a look at the other match going on machine 5 and see who that one is. Because this one is there's no.
This is done.
It's done.
He's watered again. It's That's it.
CJ probably could just tee it up. All right, so we got
Ryan
McCook and McClellan,
Oh, this one's
guys.
been going for a little bit too, so I don't know if they're in
All right.
extras. It might be in extras, honestly, because they've been up there for a while.
It's funny too because 10 years ago this is a top tier match.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
McCook now.
Call it, what,
are we
8,
saying
9 years
one, 2, or 3 in the world probably?
Yeah.
I mean, right now everybody
top
says that
5
Luna's
for
one,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
Luna's one.
Luna's one.
Yeah. So we're saying Luna's one right now. Haas doesn't play enough.
Yeah.
Gossett.
Evan, yeah. Evan.
And then McCook. I mean, those three. I couldn't really. JoJo in there. But
Sure.
I think JoJo's focus is more on the dailies and that. So
It is.
and that doesn't really always translate to
Well,
regular games.
It
He-
doesn't
obviously,
always,
he
but
can
yeah,
play his
you
ass.
saw, yeah, so you saw it firsthand, right? It worked out all right, but yeah, I understand. It's a different mentality that you're going for in the daily repetition play than you are versus especially match play specifically on Sunday.
All right, put it this way: who would you rather play, McCook or JoJo?
Man, that's tough.
Okay, that's tough. Me
That's
personally,
tough.
I'll pick JoJo 100 times out of 100.
Will you?
Yes, because if you look, McCook and I have the same exact game. It's disgusting to watch. If neither one of us watch the other one shoot because we know the shot the other one's hitting. It's kind of ridiculous, and we know it's going to be a coin flip. So what's
Good point, Adam. About MCC versus MCC.
Yeah, it is. Right. And now here's the other part of that though. McCook hasn't. I mean, JoJo has played in about as many tournaments as McCook has
Recently, for sure, yeah.
Well, less recently, but over the last 5 years since when McCook wasn't playing,
Right,
JoJo's only went to Worlds and this.
right. And that's
So
what he's going to
McCook
do.
has now been to quite a few more than him, and probably been to more. So who's more tournament savvy? I'd probably even go McCook too.
Oh yeah, I would agree with that. Field goal's good.
Golfer 2 ready to putt. That's it for birdie.
Now McClellan did not switch to stouts, right?
You know, McClellan played stock for so long, I couldn't tell you what he plays anymore.
All right.
I don't think I ever got off of that train.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry for the short stay. I'm
But
going to
hey,
go play a game of the golf down the stairs.
Go do good things.
Yes. But we'll see you guys shortly. I'll come back up after that.
All right.
Stock plus.
Stock plus.
Majestic drive. Wow.
Is that really a change?
Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
So we're tied up on this match. We'll keep following through here. Let's see, Onse. Where can we see some action here? 16 maybe, 14 maybe. Jeff has that. Oh, or we can see some action right there. You know, holes out 13.
Leave it.
Got
Once again, it's
joining us
golfer 2.
today, Brandon Robinson. Brandon the Head Robinson. How are
How's
you
it
doing,
going?
buddy?
Everything's good. How about you?
Oh, you almost hold right on top. I am. Well, you know, I'm here.
All right. How can you fill me in here? What's going on?
So we got Jeff McClellan and Ryan McCook on Onse. McClellan just holed out 13 to take a one-stroke lead.
Wow.
Yeah, lots. I mean,
A lot of points
You can see by the points that the ball has been around the hole. And so now we'll figure out where Ryan McCook is going to decide to try to get a stroke back here. This could be one of them. He's going to see.
Oh, I don't know if this is going to do it.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a chip.
That'd be a chip. But a pretty not a difficult one, but it is. It's
Nice
not
uphill.
It's not a putt.
That's not a putt.
We'll see what Ryan decides to do. Got a couple different shot options. Obviously, get up over the top, around like Jeff McClellan did.
I don't know about you, but I prefer the round
I
this
do.
setup.
I do. When that pin's over there on that side specifically, just pretty much anything. I just like going around.
Yep.
But
He's going over.
it's going over without any issues. And okay, good rock.
Easy putt.
Puts the pressure on Jeff here to go ahead and make the chip.
Ooh, you smell that? Something smells
right behind us.
delicious.
That was a little pizza action right
Oh.
behind us. Yeah. And yes, it did.
Got a whiff. It was good.
All right, no issues with the chip there.
Golfer 1 has honors.
Yeah, pitting in the back here so they can get a little bit aggressive here if they need to. So I wonder what he's probably trying to size up how he wants to lay this
Yeah, he's trying to catch the line here.
to be the most attackable.
Yep, you got the drop shot. You got the one up there in the fairway. He wants to sit back so he has a lower or longer club.
Yep,
To
keep it lower.
Nullify the effects of the wind a little bit.
Yeah, because he actually shoots regular balls instead of
Stock plus is what we decided right before you sat down. We got
Yeah,
stock
I think he's
pluses,
stock
yeah.
plus.
Yep.
He upgraded.
Right.
Now to golfer 1.
All right.
Brian Bernhardt with the ultimate in dad jokes there. Might not be a change, but it's a plus. Well played.
Shout out to Bernsey on that one.
Well
Fantastic.
I love watching McClellan's follow through because he hits the ball and then he fake hits the ball almost every time.
I know.
It's a hit and then another almost hit.
I'll tell you one thing. If you ever play with him, he's
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 fun.
so fun to play with
He is.
because he just does things that no one else does.
Well, and he plays off of that too. He'll do things that nobody else does, and then he'll face his player and put a club on something that is completely unreasonable and is never ever in the history of Golden Tee going to work, and then he'll look at you just to see if you're paying attention, to see if you think if he's actually going to hit it. I think he did that to me once, where he faces an enormous mountain with a 2-iron, 3 clicks left of the hole, and he gets on the ball like he's going to hit some full thing that's actually going to work when there's no chance it's going to. And he looks around at me and he's like, "You haven't talked me out of this yet?"
Be like, no, McClellan, there's
no.
no way I'm talking you out of anything weird
knows.
thing that you do.
That's right. Yeah. I know better than to question whatever it is you think you're going to go do.
Oh, so this is a spot. I don't never. Oh, okay. He's just doing a big cut. I was gonna say.
Just same place, different route.
Yep. So a bunch of ways to skin a cat, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't know.
So looks like he's probably going to do a little.
2-iron, 3-wood. That's okay. There's a 5. I was like, that can't be a 2-iron, 3-wood gap. That would be crazy. That would be very McClellan of him.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for it.
Yep. So just the baby cutty.
That's looking good.
Yes,
Ooh.
it is. Nice run. Nice run.
Yeah.
Can we say that the World Championships 2018 shirt that McClellan's got on is vintage now? Is it old enough yet? It feels like so long since we've had a Worlds because of the COVID thing.
I know.
It's almost a retro shirt now.
It's almost vintage. I think
Almost.
maybe next year.
Okay, next year. Hopefully mine holds together that long then.
I had my 19 World shirt on earlier this week, but
Yeah.
and I didn't even play in that Worlds. But,
But
I bought the shirt.
It was a comfortable shirt.
And I went there. All right, this is gonna be all right. I like this because in a
This has got a
one-stroke
chance.
game.
Yep, this has got a chance to.
See how aggressive he got. Kind of aggressive-ish.
I think he hit a shot that he knew he couldn't hit long, but was going to be not a long pipe.
And see, that's like a pick your battle thing, right? I mean, it's all in how the match is going, right? If you got a stroke lead, like there's no reason to get.
No, don't give it to him.
No,
make him earn it.
You got to make him earn it.
Make him earn it.
Because now, I mean, McCook's here. He's like, I got 2 holes to go here.
Yeah.
And 18's not necessarily.
18's not usually a holeable hole for the
So
most
he
part.
knows.
So this is his chance. High backspin. See if he gets the line on it. It's left. Still left. I just didn't quite get it there. Yep. And he just didn't have another club that was going to go longer than that.
Yeah.
And then now you're talking about pulling it back, and it just, yeah.
That's all he could do.
He hit what he thought was going to go, but maybe bite, I guess. Could have been a choice there. But, again, you just don't want to send it down the other side of the hill. But at this point, you're not counting on Jeff to miss this shot. Or you can't count on Jeff to miss a shot. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But you can't count on him to do that.
Yeah, not these players, right?
Right. See? 2 follow-throughs every time.
Yeah.
And he lands it right next to the hole. Get a longer putt, but
I'll tell you what,
I think that's about what you're going to get out of that one, that close tuck pin spot there.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a 4-wood. So.
Right. So he hit a pretty good shot there, but not much else you could do with it. Ryan's going to split trees.
He's getting aggressive.
There he goes, and he snuck it close. And hey,
this could be different.
That's I'll say, and I hate to beat the horse here, but that's one of those holes. Nice shot, Jeff.
Very
that's one of those shots that stouts help you in a way that you don't think so, right? The wind, okay, the wind's kind of out of the picture, but what it does is it made it so that ball was not traveling, sitting fast towards the hole.
Yep.
And so when it checked, it actually had the check as opposed to bouncing out like
and rolling out the way that you're coming in, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So
and I've talked about that with people too. It's not just the wind; it is the effect of when you're getting to the greens.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
If you're cutting like that, makes a
hey,
difference.
Jeff said, I don't care. I'm going to finish off my 2 better and move along. Okay. Oh, you want me to be in the picture too? Man, jeez. And here we are, Missouri Open 2021. I'm Matt Van Hoosier. He's Brandon Robinson. How is everybody out there? We've got a little pause in the matches here, what we call some matches, Brandon. How's your day gone so far?
I'm sitting at 1-1.
Okay.
So had a little bit of a mishap on Forest Knoll 18.
Okay.
We were tied going into that.
You and who?
Justin Clark.
Oh, okay.
The Rock.
The Rock. Kansas City Rock.
Yeah. We played good though. I mean, we finished well. It's just You got me by one, but I won
Yep.
my second, so
There you go.
feeling okay. How about
Excellent.
you?
Well, I'm glad you could take a break to come slum it with the 0-2ers up here.
Happens to the best of us.
It does. It does. I jinxed myself by last night, guaranteeing I was not going to go 0-2 in this tournament. So the announcer jinx against oneself is probably some rare stuff that Jim Nance hasn't even pulled yet. We're going to come up here. We've got Jojo Massara and Sean Gervais, two guys that play every single day in the same exact room.
Yep.
So there's going to be no surprises with this match between these two guys. And we'll see what course they end up spinning. Jojo's got done beating Mouth in extras on Tropical.
Yeah,
not too awful long ago.
29-29,
Yeah,
right?
what a match there.
Yeah.
And Sean, I had the bracket up. I'll look it up again. I think it was GBK he was playing. Pull it right back up again here. Yep, GBK he played, and he won 30-28
Wow.
in that match.
The one and only Peter Jacobson.
Looks
So
like
both
we're
players are on it, as they would say. And we're going to Monte Zabayos. Sean has recently found Jesus.
Yeah, yeah.
So made an equipment change.
And I feel, he probably shouldn't wear that shirt anymore on Sunday because
I mean, there could be an argument for that.
he made a heck of a run in, was it Sussex this year, right?
Yep, he did. And finding a new Sunday shirt though, that's a task.
Yeah, I know.
That's a task.
I know. It's a big deal here in these tournaments, right? For some.
Yeah.
I just grabbed whatever was in my bag.
You
But
took the one that was on the top, didn't you?
Pretty much.
Zipped it right by.
On this one.
yeah, pretty much.
Over to golfer one.
Rodney Roberts asking if we think he has multiple PP Pants City shirts or if this is the same one all the time.
I mean, judging by the way it looks, I'm going to go with one.
I think so, yeah.
I mean,
it
I
looks
think
like it's well worn.
Yeah, it's a little semi-tattered.
What's the commercial with the V-neck?
the bacon collar.
Yeah, that bacon collar. Yeah. I think we're going to get to that territory before too awful long.
A couple more tournaments.
With honors, golfer one.
The old bacon collar.
All
Yep.
right.
So this is going to be an interesting one because
Yeah, with that side wind. A lot of people want to go the right to left route here, but I don't know if that's necessarily it. You're going to get too far left.
I've talked to guys that like to do the A1 here, but I don't. If
I
do it, I do
think
this.
definitely the preference is going to be go this direction, but it just maybe
147. I don't think that's going to do it.
FMPHs, I don't think. That's
Yeah, but you got
with that kind of look, you're looking at 155 or so.
I think at least 150.
Yeah.
I mean, but
It doesn't
probably-
take much though. I mean, he's 100 yards in the hole right now or whatever. But he's amazingly close to being 40 feet from the hole.
I know.
See what JoJo can get. JoJo got 155 and all the way out, which is probably just as key. He undercut the C just a hair and didn't quite catch that rock bounce. He can't believe it. He can't believe he didn't catch that
he's
rock
shocked.
bounce. Yeah, usually it bounced that backside of that hill and
Sean
it
even
rolls
looks
on
a
up.
little perplexed.
Well, to be fair, Sean's got resting perplexed face.
RPF.
RPF.
I think I got called, by the way, so I think I'm going to have to sub Kevin in or something here.
Kevin
Or
says no.
You going solo? Or?
I guess so. If you got to go play, you got to go
think
play,
I
buddy.
heard my name.
Good luck,
Thank
man.
you.
Good luck. Go get her done.
I'll try my best.
We'll see if JoJo makes this chip.
Kevin, did you hear the machine number? I heard my name, but I don't know.
Going 5 bird. He's on the regular rough, which is good for the distance control here. Otherwise, he'd have to hit a lot more club.
Peter, this
Just
could be
didn't
good.
quite get enough of it.
Golfer two to putt.
So no blood
Is
after the drive by JoJo there that we all thought was going to get down and just didn't quite catch the hops. He kind of undercut that C there on his tee shot. I'm wondering if and I'm sure he meant to do that because of that breeze, but I'm wondering if he would have got it all that C, that it might have just come over across enough to catch that bounce.
amazing backspin, Peter. Ready to tee it up. It's golfer two.
All right, Mr. Van Hoosier, how's it going?
We have Kevin Lindsay with us. Kevin Lindsay stepping in. Even though he said he wasn't going to do it, he came in
you know
anyways.
what?
He couldn't resist
I-
the urge to hang out with the Hoos.
I could not, especially never mind. We won't talk about it.
Two putting for birdie.
2 through 10 Bonnie Moore later. After singing Total Eclipse of the Heart and
Golfer one
End of the
has
Road.
honors.
How many times?
2, 3 maybe.
3, 2. Mike Johnston's not here. I don't know if we can do End of the Road without Mike Johnston.
You know, maybe we'll just FaceTime him in.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
Good old Monte Zeballos.
That's right.
That's
So
some
all even here,
distance, Peter.
all square so far.
Golfer 2.
The battle of
Battle of
the
Power-
St. Louis
this is,
guys.
What do we call it? FGD Power Chord? Is that the,
Yes.
the way to go about that?
Yes, if you can't figure that out, somebody in the chat will explain it to you.
Well, they, you know,
Quite a poke, Peter.
with reference to the Powercade, I mean, they have to play in the tournament because we move all the machines out of the Powercade for this tournament, so they don't have an option to go back and play
Right.
there. They have to come up and play
That's
the
good.
tournament today.
Is it literally empty?
It is. It is.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
And there's probably a bunch of cords and furniture laying around, but that's about it. Release might get it there. Oh, Sean, good run. Good run.
So I'm looking at the chat here, saying somebody said JoJo with his new chipping style for the week: small pullback hammer thumbs.
Yeah, and I've seen them qualify. I've qualified right next to him on the machine there, and he was doing that as well. I'm not sure he's convinced it's the way yet. I saw a couple there where he did that technique, and with the uphill, he does such a small pullback because he wants to keep his lower lofted club there. So it just ends up being such a small pullback when it goes forward. A lot of times it seemed like it flubbed on him and just didn't go anywhere with an uphill. So I'm not sure if he's convinced that's the way yet, or if he's just got to dial in the new technique. But yeah, you know, just because a player is playing really good, get going. Yep, it did. Just because he's playing really good or is a really good player doesn't mean he's not trying to figure out a way to improve his game. Just like the PGA golfers, right? They're always going to the swing school a little bit and fixing this and tweaking that.
Although most people aren't going to try to break out something brand new for a tournament, but Joe
Well,
Massaro being Joe.
I don't know that it's brand new for the tournament necessarily, but maybe he was,
Something's
maybe
not
he was hacking around
perfected.
on Wednesday and
Yeah.
decided to change it.
Yeah. Well, clearly it's doing him all right. He's
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
gold.
When you get the #1 seed, you did something right.
It's true. How are you doing? You qualified gold, right?
I qualified gold, and I am up here.
All right, we'll leave it at
We'll leave it at that.
I thought you were just doing this out of goodness of your heart in between matches, but I appreciate it.
I am, but unfortunately my next match will not be until the next PEG tournament that I attend. So technically correct.
All right, understood. All right, so I'm just looking at the loser side of the gold bracket here.
That's not updated. You need to refresh.
Okay. No.
Notice how it's still playing. In that
Yeah, I
section.
saw that, and I was like, this is confusing.
Yes.
All right, so Dave Sandmeyer takes on Justin Wilson. Will Sandstead takes on CJ. Oh, that's
Who
good.
just dropped to Luna on Tropical. We were
Brandon
watching that for a little
Robinson, I think, just got called. He's playing against Chris Baki. Mike Yeager, Ryan McCook.
Ooh,
Okay.
old schoolish match there.
Yeah, and the winner of that match plays Jeremiah Lair.
Blair.
Al Zarel versus George Von Kay, and then Mouth and Solomon Franco. I think they were playing downstairs.
Yeah, he got called not too long ago.
Yeah. And then in the undefeated department, you got Paul Luna taking on Evan Gossett. Justin Clark playing Jeff
Scroll back down just a
McLaren.
second there. Notice that name that's sticking out? Nick Fernandez.
Yeah.
Nick Fernandez. Sam Crow. He lives here. This is the only tournament he's going to do. This might be his first, maybe his second go at tournaments. Makes the main bracket. Beats Andy Haas in the first round with a 2-better, I think.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
And then took down Chris Baki. So next up he's got Brewer or Mark Gomez. So I mean good day for Nick Fernandez right now.
And I was going to say, it makes sense that he's local because I don't think I've ever met him.
Probably not. Yeah.
So that's good though. That's exciting. Tough break for Andy going 0-2.
But yeah, sometimes in these tournaments, like I said, you just kind of run into buzzsaws, and if you run into 2 in a row, then your day's done real dang fast.
Right, especially when
So
there's 139 people, there's a lot of top talent.
You're
going to have some upsets.
Let's say I would not be surprised to see a Haasing photo or two this evening.
Or in the next hour.
Or this afternoon, right? Might have an all-time record Haasing.
I don't know. He was pretty good at Mount Sweating a few years ago.
Oh, that was a good picture.
But, Mark Gomez, shout out to him, too, qualifying gold, playing, lights out lately, took out Mike Yeager.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit yesterday on the stream. I think it was you and I that talked about it a little bit. The last year and a half where he's really picked up the game, and I think he's good at the game play with the Latte Lounge.
Yep.
And that's helped him out, and he's played really, really well.
Probably the best player in the Latte Lounge.
I'm not
because I don't think Clint Grover plays there. That's another name that we're missing this weekend.
Right. That's kind of a surprise. I don't know why he didn't show up. It's a pretty short drive for those guys. It's about 6 hours from them, I think.
Yeah. You know you
That's how
love
long it
Golden
took
Tee
me
when
to
you
get.
say 6-hour drive, just a short little, little blip. Now, do we have Evan Gossett and Luna on the other stream machine, I believe? Do you want to potentially...
CJ and
Okay.
we'll stay here. We're tied up.
With this,
Stay here. We're tied up.
ready to tee it up. Golfer one.
Plus, we're going to get to the exciting holes pretty quick here.
Oh, yeah. Now, Gervais, I'm told, just switched to stouts recently.
Yep, we mentioned that. We said
can't
that he
bel-
found Jesus.
I can't
Found Golden
believe
Tee
that.
Jesus. Good to go.
What was it? CJ earlier said, now all we got to get is Burnsy. And I said, I think the Cubs will win another World Series before Brian Bernhardt plays stouts.
That's probably,
Golfer two.
and that's not said to say that the Cubs aren't going to win another World Series, but
I don't know. Hey, actually, the
as-
Cubs and Sox have both been kicking ass
They have been
in their
lately.
divisions, which is weird to say. I haven't checked the standings in a while, but
well, they beat the Cardinals 2 days ago and yesterday pretty handily. So
we're 4-0, beating Detroit Tigers in the bottom of the sixth. The Sox are.
yeah,
So we're still first in the. Yeah, Cubs still first in the NL.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah. The Cardinals just need to stop walking people. It's been
It's
brutal.
true.
That's been brutal. And you can't throw strikes. It's just the whole rest of the game falls apart, man.
Yeah.
Here it's in.
But that being said, I still think, maybe if the Cubs win the World Series this year, then Brian Bernhardt will play stouts.
I'm not so sure that that's how that's going to work.
You never know.
You just said the Cubs are going to win the World Series before he switches. You never said he was actually going to do it. They're just going to get. So they might win the World Series and Brian will still play Titans. He's on the stream here too. So
Yeah, I know.
he might
I
chime
did
in.
see him a little bit
He might
back
chime
and
in
forth earlier.
Let us know how his plans go.
Amazing.
I can't. I am shocked though that Gervais finally switched.
We talked about it on Gino's podcast. If you're playing this game for a living, I understand. Right? That's your livelihood. You got to go do what it takes to continue your livelihood.
Yeah. Let's just hope they don't forget how to play
Looking at
outside of stouts.
I agree. I don't think that'll be a problem, right? These guys playing the games, they'll switch. It'll take them 15 games or so. They'll be done.
Oh,
Ready
yeah.
to go. Through per course.
nice birdie.
Maybe you can glimpse it, but you got Tony Johnson in the background, just to the right of Sean's head. He's the king of the hill on the GT Mobile side.
Yeah, playing against Jordan Scott tonight.
That's right. That's right.
Also, it's weird hearing Russ Layton on the mic. I don't think I've heard him all weekend on the mic.
Well, he tries to avoid it like the play.
It's called
That and pictures, probably in pictures
Yeah,
more.
yeah,
than,
right. Pictures too. Little baby cut.
So I just looking at the purple bracket. I play Chris McKenzie.
Okay.
That guy's a character.
Chris McKenzie's a fun one.
He said he was sore this morning when he walked in, and I didn't even ask why.
That was probably wise.
Yeah. Yeah. I won't say it here, but he had a really funny line. What was it, Friday night when we were talking to some of the staff here. Nothing terrible, but just yeah, he's a funny guy. We'll just
Fair
leave it
enough.
at that. Kinsler saying he played stouts in the one cycle he played this year. Very interesting to say the least. All right.
I'm not so sure interesting was the word he wanted to use there.
And just a touch left to
Yeah.
cover the win.
Adam Baum says if Burnsy and Jeff McClellan switch to him, it's officially time they need to be nerfed.
Yeah, that is probably a true statement.
I don't think Jeff McClellan will ever change. Is he stock plus now?
Stock plus now, yeah.
Okay, so now we just need to come out with the stock plus to get him to change.
I guess. Maybe you could just change the name of Stouts to Stock Plus Plus, and then you'll have him.
There you go. That's
with a
true.
shot at Eagle. Golfer two with an eagle putt. Golfer
Not a whole lot of points, not too uncommon for Monte, but certainly I'm sure these guys are. This is not a hole you're going to get real close to intentionally. This would be too easy to slide in the water on either side. Let's see if he gets enough wrap on it. Yep, that bite will carry him through the middle, and that's really all he wanted, was just to kind of slip down through the middle of the green there. That is a dangerous little setup right there.
I forgot to ask you earlier, what balls are you using these days?
Still tightening it up, buddy.
That's good. Good, I'm proud of you.
And hey, I'm sure the easy comment would be, hey, you went 0-2. Obviously, you shouldn't be hitting Titans. I could have hit any golf ball in the world on my two matches. The Titans was not the problem in those matches.
flat stick. The flat stick was the issue today.
I understand that.
Just like regular golf, that flat stick will let you down sometimes. Stout plus.
How about a stout plus?
I don't know what you would add on to stout.
I don't even know. 100 yards of distance?
Call them the Uber ball and be done with it.
No, they would sue us if we tried to use that name.
If you put an umlaut, is it different enough?
I don't know. That's a great question. I'm not a lawyer,
I
but
know, I'm not either.
I'm sure we got plenty of lawyers here in the chat. Oh, I think you cut that a little. Yeah.
Get the pullback you wanted on that one.
Next up, it's golfer 2.
I'm now getting requests to make a 0-win ball that goes.
0-win ball streak distance. That sounds like a Corey Neely kind of suggestion. Is that who that was?
It's coming back.
Oh, get in there, JoJo. Is that a Corey Neely? That sounds like Corey Neely. 0-win. Tons of distance.
I don't think so.
This girl's magical.
Find the guy who stayed at a Holiday Inn last night. That's your lawyer.
It's in for a birdie 2.
Way these guys putt, they need to make square balls to make it fair.
That's true.
Ready at the tee.
Be like just playing at your local muni, right? Bump, 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 beat.
Next up, golfer 2.
You don't know me asks, are the stouts getting nerfed? I mean, the answer is still the same. Unless you see the ball change, nothing has happened to them. So that's really all I'm going to say. When if the stouts ever change, you guys will know way before they're implemented. So you guys all have plenty of time to get your BITCH in and then adjust. But I'll tell you what, I've got plenty of other things that our team is working on and that Adam Kramer, the head of our division, and the rest of the dev team are working on that are so much more important than the stouts conversation. So every time I get asked that, I'm just going to
do exactly what you just did.
yeah, pretty much.
All right, so let's go on to one of those as we're still continuing tied through Monte here. How's the supply issue coming with the PGA machines?
Great. At this rate, I turn 30 in a few weeks, and I might turn 31 by the time we get PGA Tour out with at the rate that the supply chain's looking. I mean, Adam Fitzgerald earlier said he's like, I think my next expected delivery of home editions is October. Honestly, that's another thing that.
Well, it's all of it, right? I mean,
it's everything. Every time, it's one of those situations that unfortunately every time you talk about it, it's getting worse and not better. But I mean,
and the frustrating part for you guys, I'm sure, has to be you just don't have any control over it. There's not
right.
really a whole lot you can do to drive the ship there. You're just on, and you're hoping that you get off at a spot that'll work out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, December 31st, when Adam and I were getting ready to launch that PGA Tour trailer, January 1, we had a long list of all kinds of content that we were going to do, and we're still going to do, and thank God that we didn't, because
hit the trigger button there, yeah.
I mean, it's this has been something nobody has ever gone through on our end, and myself, Adam, anybody, where you're like a new product is being kind of a stranglehold by parts.
Yeah.
And shout out to Jim DeRay, our COO, doing whatever he can to try to find parts and balance, paying outrageous prices and making it fair to our operators and other customers. So,
are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, I just saw something I didn't think I was going to see all weekend long, and that is Mike Johnston's face in the room.
All right, so what an ass, too, for commentating on a stream thinking like he's not going to be. I mean, it's Sunday. Why would you show up on a Sunday? But
why wouldn't you show up?
I'm very happy to see it. So now we absolutely have to sing End of the Road.
Oh, it's definitely honestly, that might be the whole reason he showed up.
10
he couldn't let the streak die.
The poor golf course. They're never going to want to hear us sing again.
That's correct. But they might not have to. You get that enough?
Ooh.
Okay, you got the bounce there.
Yeah,
that's a tough one because it's on those kinds of setups with Titans, especially where I just can't cut it enough, right? It's a lot of cut with that downhill. Landing in that rough valley up there bounces down really nice, honestly, especially that side when it kind of carries it down. And
I'd find a way to get stuck there.
Well, you got to be pretty far up there, but you could do it. I believe in you.
I appreciate it. Now, 18 again. These guys are both playing stouts. 18 probably is going to be the more interesting hole. Adam Baum, are there parts you can take from existing cabinets? Well, the problem is there's not existing cabinets for us to take parts from because, I mean, we literally can't make anything.
Yeah.
You know, whether
The
it's home
existing
edition-
cabinet's been sold.
Yeah, whether it's home editions, PJ Tours. I mean, unless we're going to start ripping parts out of our own games for development and
Let's
and
not do
stuff,
that.
like, right.
Let's not do that.
We're not at that point yet, but you know, Adam Kramer, who is you know, the head of our division, and you know, Jim DeRay, our COO, and a bunch of other people on the exec team are working their asses off to make it happen. You know, all kidding
Language?
aside, oh, I know it's my stream, so I can say it. But no, all kidding aside, you know, our hope right now is mid-July for PGA Tour games to be out in the field. But you know,
Yeah, there you go, Joe.
myself, actually, Adam and I this week are probably going to jump on a video call in live stream and take some questions from people and kind of talk through all this, because Adam is a much better representative of all that stuff than I am, and you know, you're going to start seeing some video podcasts from us, I think.
Excellent.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good to get out there.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh my god.
Oh, he missed it. That thing drug off hard. That did not move like a 1.
No.
That
No.
did not move like a 1.
No, that was like a left
that
3.
That thing had some go to it. And here's that chipping style. Okay, so he drops the 1 stroke. We're going into 18. Sean can't believe it either.
Now that's pressure
he thought
on
that was
Sean
home.
too, depending
gotta
on how the
yeah.
setup is.
Yeah, depending on the setup, you just got to stick it. No, it's not a bad setup at all. He's going to do a little thummy 3-wood probably. Bite, make his putt, center of the green, make his putt, and come away a winner. That's my prediction.
I mean, that's all you got to do, right?
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Stout's 8. You got to the right club. Sorry. For me, that was 4-wood.
I didn't like
that. Getting
that.
down. It's not getting down.
I didn't like that at all.
Oh, it didn't get down.
I mean, why? I think
That was a lot of club.
the 8.5, man.
That was a lot of club. He cut it, but that was a lot of club. He can't believe he just did that too. He's just, it was
Did you see
open.
Evan's face on
I
that
didn't.
video?
I
Oh man,
didn't.
when production went to full screen, Evan had like the
The
sticking his head around the
OMG
door,
face.
the open door. Oh yeah.
There's the 10.5, center of the green, and that is a win for JoJo. Unless Sean makes it. Well, if Sean makes a chip, JoJo still has to miss the putt. So, really hard chip, pretty easy putt. I think we know where this is going, and
That's tough. I mean, I was talking earlier.
I
on
had my count wrong.
That
You only need 1 stroke. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now.
that heavy
Oh,
rough
that's
or whatever.
nasty stuff,
It's
man.
awful.
It's nasty
Absolutely
stuff.
awful. Now JoJo, I can only imagine what he's thinking in his head.
Well, like I said, these guys play together a lot at Cade if they're there at the same time, and you know, Joe doesn't want to win on an error, right? He wanted to go ace this hole, go to extras, and win it or something like that, right? That's what he wanted.
But when it comes to competition, it's like, you know what? Okay, all right, it is what it is.
Yep, it is.
So a few. So Gravy Beast.
some action at the end there. It took 16 holes of calm and then a flurry of action there right there at the
that's
end.
crazy finish, and that's what I've talked to everybody this weekend about Monte Zeballos and using the stouts. It's there's a lot of interesting things that can happen with that.
Well, it's
17,
it's definitely the most pronounced effect for the difference between the two ball types for sure.
Of course, Gravy Beast says 4-click full easy. Yeah. Yeah, even Josh McDowell said that was a 10.5 all day. I mean, it's interesting. I wonder what Sean's thinking. Obviously, in your head, you're thinking, okay, half the wind, cut it a little bit out to the right. Elevation change got the best of it, though.
I think so. And he might have been worried about the rock there on the left side if he kind of drifts over into that. That could have been part of the concern there, not wanting to
This
do
guy
that.
right here, I can't believe this. This is Mike Johnston, who's
This is
also.
Mike Johnston.
Well, hey, maybe he came here to do commentary too, sing and commentary. He's a good guy. But I
The
still
world
can't
is his oyster at this
It's
point.
weird that he's here. Like I'm glad that he is, but man.
And the reason it's weird, he did not come to the tournament this weekend to play. He was in North Carolina, enjoying North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Was driving back to Indy. I'm not sure how good you are at maps, but
not good.
St. Louis, Indy, North Carolina. It's not on the way.
Yeah,
It's
I
not on
could
the way
have
at
told
all.
you that one. That's like, all right, I'm on my way to Chicago. Let me drive by Denver really quick on my way home. You know? Okay, so going back to the chat, John Janza, another Chicago guy, couldn't make it this weekend. He says that's a heartbreaker, tough one.
It is.
Gary Chalmers asks Adam. I think he might be confusing me with Adam, but whatever, that's all good.
Well, how could he not?
I know. We look so similar.
Indeed.
Are you guys working on new courses for the home edition? If so, how many for next year? So same thing as always. When the 2022 update comes out, it's most likely going to be early next spring. And it'll be the same thing for the home edition, just like always. 5 new courses, 2 remastered. That'll be time released throughout the next year. Let's see.
Yeah,
Kinsler-
Kids was seeing how long it's been. I think he was stouts in Florida. I think.
Okay,
not stouts in Wisconsin, but by the time he got to Florida,
that
he
was
switched.
already 2 months ago. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Gervais switched to stouts. I mean, him and Brian Bernhardt are big, they're against it.
They were proponents of not everything but stouts.
Yes. So probably stock is better than stouts in their opinion.
Yeah.
But let's see. Going back, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Father Mick Whoop-Ass says he looked up the design, built his own machine last night, and just needs the software. Okay, cool.
Oh, well, you guys got
easy,
software,
done.
right?
All right, yeah, just send us $2,000 and we'll give you a computer. Oh, but just kidding, we
Careful,
can't.
don't do it.
We
Don't say
can't.
that.
No, we can't. No, we actually just
you don't have a
can't because
computer,
I don't have a
right?
computer.
Well, he's saying he doesn't need a computer. He just needs like a USB stick.
Apparently, that's how it works.
Because he knows exactly
Yes.
the specs of the machine that you need to have.
Well, the fact that he did it all in one night, that's impressive. Too.
It is. And he got the parts when you couldn't.
Right. Yeah, that's true. All right, I don't think we've missed anything else. I know we're waiting for a couple of matches to be called. Josh says you guys should jump on Alibaba and find a new supplier. Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works when it comes to business. Nor am I going to pay, or are we going to play like 8 times the price? Oh, Andy Fox says, great work on the stream today, fellas. Thank you guys. Shout out to Andy Kuhlman and PJ Tiffany, those guys rocking and rolling all weekend long between mobile and arcade. Hopefully they remember to order food today because they didn't last night.
So here we go. We got Chris Brewer and Nick Fernandez coming up on Machine 5. We just got done talking about Sam Crow making himself a run, and we'll get to see him in action here. They get the sole green deck machine in the whole building on a day where, just like yesterday, all the people packed in. Weather starts to heat up a little bit over the course of the day. Decks start to get a little bit sticky. Hands start to get a little bit sticky. So this will be good for both these guys to see how quickly they can shift over to the green deck style. And
I really wish my Airbnb had towels because I would have a hand towel here to wipe the deck off myself.
So I have a question because you're with Longino, correct? In
Yes.
your Airbnb.
Oh yeah.
He informed me that, like we just talked about, you aren't very good at maps, and you have an Airbnb that is on the campus of St. Louis University. Beautiful campus, absolutely. Not close to this venue.
No, so here's the thing.
So how'd that go?
No, it wasn't like it was an accident. Like I just booked it like half an hour away. The thing to me is it's right off the highway. The half an hour is not bad because getting an Airbnb is much cheaper than it's half the cost of getting 4 hotel rooms for the company team. So
Fair.
As a manager, I got to try to be smart when it comes to money. And I got a Prius, and that thing goes pretty fast. So we got, hey, I got the text from Steve Sobel. I somehow woke up late because I have not been sleeping well, being away from home. But we got here in half an hour, and look we're live and in action.
That's right. That is absolutely right. And you made it in time for your match. So good for
yeah,
you. Good for
yeah.
you.
I'm about to beat another indie guy here in a little
Who
bit.
do you have next?
So
Indy brought 37 guys.
Yes,
so.
that's true. I got Chris McKenzie coming up
got
soon.
Mackers. Yeah, I would watch out because if you anger him, then it could go poorly. He doesn't
For
get
both
angered.
of us.
He doesn't get angered easily. But
No, not at all.
He looks like he could do some damage if he did.
All right, so we got Jay Johnson in here. Aim high. Kevin, will Golden Tee let you play in the tournament? Yes, I am playing in the tournament.
That's
this is
right.
my first tournament since December
was
of
the
2018.
rumor that we fired Don so that you could play?
Yeah,
That was
Don retired, and Adam said, actually, I got to thank Russ for asking when they came down to see the PGA Tour game. Russ said, when do you let Kevin play in a tournament again? And Adam goes, I don't give a
give a blank.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I can play in the tournament. I can talk to 100 people a day. I can do commentary. I can help production guys when they need or whatever.
You can
and
do it all,
I can
Kevin
still
Lindsay.
do it all.
You can do
And
it
that's
all.
not even me trying to pat myself on the back.
But you did. I mean, the camera wasn't on us anymore, but he actually
all
did
right.
pat himself on the back there.
Hey, multitasking sometimes is my strong suit.
What is your strong suit the other times?
I haven't figured it out yet.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
But I'm only 29 and like.
So there's Nick
8 quarters,
Fernandez.
so. Yeah, I talked to him
in his
a couple
Harley
days.
gear against Chris Brewer in his Sunday slides.
Yeah, he's got. Saw him walking around with his slippers that he switches from his flip flops.
There he
to
goes,
his
switching
slippers.
right there.
That's actually pretty. This camera angle is pretty amazing.
My goodness. And then on the other stream machine, it looks like we're going to have Justin Clark, who's signing in now. There's Justin Clark and Jeff McClellan. That'll be on the other machines. We'll see what they draw, see what we think is going to be interesting here. Again, I got to give some credit to Sam Crow. He deserves to be on the stream machine now. 2-0 so far this tournament. Nobody in the building picked this guy to be in the gold bracket. Maybe not even himself, having talked to him, from time to time.
Yeah.
He's a good player. He's a solid player, but certainly if you would have asked him ahead of time, hey, are you going to be in the gold bracket? Like, please.
Right.
Please.
Yeah. And look at we
And
got
here's Monte. And so Monte is, if he has a course, this is Nick's course. This is the one he had Andy Haas on. He was 18 under after 10, I think.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Now, what is he playing?
He's oh shoot, you think I'd know that? Random. Oh, my bad. Oh, right.
I didn't catch it. I'm sorry.
He
I was
trying
in
to
the
get some
middle of the
respect.
train of
Him
thought.
and Rodney Dangerfield. They didn't blast that one. Okay.
Yeah, give me some Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah.
That would have made more sense. We're older.
Well,
we're old
Matt's
guys.
really old. I'm not 30 yet, but I'm not.
Oh, you're old as fuck, dude.
Kinzer, I think he's talking to me when he says you're going 0-2 anyways. You'll have plenty of time. I'm actually 2-0, Mr. Kinsler, but thank you. Let's see. Brewer just switched his flops, so he's good. Yep.
Gary Chalmers' shirts we're wearing available to the public. I assume the shirts you're talking about are Kevin Lindsay's shirt.
Yeah, my Golden
his
Tee
Golden
third
Tee.
anniversary.
Yes.
It is not available to the public, but might have an extra one or two still at the office. To
My
go to the highest builder.
Nike golf polo I got for $8 at Kohl's. So,
Oh,
yes,
I love that,
That is
actually.
available to the public.
Or for $10, you can have the one right off his back, and he'll sign it for you. Sorry, $10 plus $5 shipping fee.
Yeah, shipping and handling had to be included.
Kinsler giving me some love. Purple doesn't count. Well, when I win purple, then I'll
Yeah.
stand for something, you know.
You could have been somebody then, right?
I am somebody.
Well, you are. You're Kevin Lindsay.
Right. Which is weird because I've had like 10 people come up to me and be like, you're the reason I'm playing today because I
that's
watch your
pretty
live
awesome.
streams. And I'm like,
That's pretty awesome.
oh, no, I love that. It's something that I
See
don't.
if Sam Crow can get the 158er here.
Oh, man.
It's going to take everything.
I got 156. Oh, did he go out too
yes,
far?
He did. Sit ball.
Ah.
Oh, wow. What a terrible hop that was.
Yeah, he didn't even get the bounce off the rock in the water.
No. That was a terrible hop, and Chris is going to lay this up. Take his stroke. No,
Oh,
he's not.
no,
Okay.
no.
okay.
Chris is never. I don't think Chris ever lays up on this. But
Well,
he only
I mean,
got
this is a
147.
layup, really. I mean,
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
he overhit the cut just to be sure. Yeah, Sam Crow's hung way out there. Crazy. Oh, Jason Stark in the background. I'm going to guess you can hear him through the microphone. He must have done something that meant something.
No, I
to
think he's
someone.
literally just starting a match.
Oh,
in
he swiped
pink
in.
bracket.
He swiped in well, huh?
Right, I'm proud of him. The fact that he swiped in is amazing.
He's playing. Where is he? He's over there with Joe Morgan, I think. He might be.
I know Adam Fitzgerald and Jason Todd were playing in the pink bracket earlier. Not sure where they ended up.
Adam Fitzgerald was in the pink bracket.
Yeah, he. I guess he was having some trackball issues yesterday.
It sounded like the folks that were playing up here were struggling with the relative humidity in the room a
Yeah,
little bit.
that's why we got this sweet little AC unit here.
Yes, that is helpful for sure.
Shout out to the golf course for randomly having this over here in the corner and letting me use it.
They had it on Thursday. It was in the between the restrooms there coming down the hallway,
Yeah.
which was nice. But yeah, with the more people packing in here, definitely needed it around here. And so instead of giving it to the players, Kevin put it on our desk.
Of course. I did it for the people, not for me. You know, I knew Sunday a lot of people would be bouncing in and out of commentary, so I want to provide the best for our
Josh
team.
McDaniel, Worlds Pass if you win a purple, Kevin. I don't think we're doing that right now.
No, we're not doing that right now.
Just because we just don't know what Worlds is, right?
Right. Yeah, and that's I don't know. We're not
Tough to
gonna
give
get
away
into
passes to something you don't even know what it is yet.
Actually, I do get a World's Pass if I win purple because I'll be there working the event whenever it happens. So that's my that's my
Oh,
pass.
okay.
To
He was
World.
actually specifically for you,
No,
not
right.
just the winner in general.
Right. He was
okay.
specifically asking for me.
Okay.
No, I don't. I don't play in the IT Worlds. There's too much going on in those, and I don't think Adam would be happy with me.
Probably wouldn't go.
Probably,
wouldn't
to
go
be
well for
honest,
you.
with the way I play Golden Tee, there's probably more value in me being behind the commentary table than playing golf, by all means. And actually, Josh McDaniel, Adam Fitzgerald was relatively sober yesterday for his 42nd birthday.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it really was some trackball issues that he was having with some of those guys had on the machine, but he wants to be the first ever double pink bracket winner.
Double dipper. That solid money's got to be on him, right? I didn't see
Yeah.
who else was down there in the pink, but
I think Jason Stark is in there.
he just made the run at the purple championship in Florida, so he got to figure that the pink one, he's got a really good chance at it. So I would expect to see Nick bear this in pretty close here, if not go in, because it's a relatively. Yeah, it just didn't quite go out, didn't come back. Okay, so as my real golf partners have reminded me sometimes from when I'm putting, short but offline misses every time, and that was short but offline.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah, solid logic, really. Solid statement.
Interesting to see that kind of putt by Brewer, where just like the slow and.
Well, I think he was in the heavy rough there.
Yeah.
So it kind of came out really slow, and
But it's one of those
got
where
it
it's
up.
so close, it's not worth the potential mischip.
Oh, yeah, absolutely the right shot. It's just you really got to account for that coming out slower like it does, and then going through the fringe and taking more of the break. All that
That
kind of
looks
stuff.
good.
Yes, Sam Crow, I don't know that he carries a 9.5, so either like an 8.5 or 10.5 here.
Oh, does he not have? Oh, he's
There
got
it
the
is.
10. Okay.
Yeah. So he's going to figure out which distance he likes better. Pretty sure that'll be it. High 10.5. Are you sure about that? High 10.5 bite? Maybe a thumber? I don't know. Doesn't thump much.
Now, the thing, too, about
Oh, he missed
Monte.
the pullback entirely. 2 killings, yeah, 2 bounces. Nope, deep grass. If that come off that deep grass, you'll be so worried, but that one, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Yeah, he did it.
Well, and here's the thing, too. He knows he's on the stream machine, and
Well, I was kind of curious how that would go. Yeah, if it could be.
If I'll tell you what, when I think I was playing Damage Inc. in Florida in 2018 for 5th, 6th maybe, which I knew was automatically like my best gold bracket finish ever. And we were on the stream machine, and Damage is a really good player, but I just every shot that I could miss, I missed. You know,
we're consistent.
Yeah, I was consistently terrible.
Farmer Frank, no, I did not see the hole.
No, so supposedly Jeff McClellan hit a $315 hole-in-one against McCook.
It was before. We switched over to that match about halfway through it. So
Ah, okay. That's interesting, though. Of course he did. That's funny.
So we got Chris Brewer up 2. Nick Fernandez. Well, can we? Oh, we should be over there anyways. We'll when we get. We're gonna see if we can switch over to the other one to see how it's going with Nick down 2 here. On the front side of Monte, just at least see where we're at with Justin Clark.
I'm told that King is steamrolling the pink bracket.
There we go. Both Swans, The Rock and Urban Meyer are tied after 6 of Baja.
All right. Now here's the thing: we're going to see a lot of Monte this weekend, but Monte, you know, even though he's down 2 early, Chris Brewer is an excellent player and an even better tournament player, I say.
Yes.
But just like we saw with Andy Haas and others, like you can still make mistakes. There's still, you know, he's definitely got to just play his game the way he does.
Right.
And
and just I mean, the JoJo Sean match, right? Last game, Sean got the stroke on 17 and then gave 2 of them right back on 18. So I mean, 2 strokes on Monte is very gettable on a number of holes. So there, by no means are we saying that match is out of hand. Absolutely not. So Justin Clark and Jeff McClellan truck along the Baja. They're in the front half still at 2 on hole 8. I expect to see those guys just, especially in the front half, really taking shots, trying to get in the hole, pick up that elusive stroke, if you will, on Baja to try to put the pressure on their opponent, because you can't at any point count on their opponent missing a shot on this course. At least
No,
not
you
on
really
Sunday.
can't.
I mean, it can happen for sure, but you can't use that as part of your strategy of winning the match. You got to get aggressive on this course. See Justin kind of shaking his head. He knows it too. He's playing a guy who can hole out any hole at any time. There you go. We got 25,000, 7,000. Almost lower total than expected, but let's see if he gets all of this one. 118. Got to get up. Yeah, they didn't quite catch the ball there. Good run by Chris Brewer on the other machine. We'll see if McClellan, what he chooses here. He's got the 8.5 out. I don't know if I love that, but the stock plus you might have to. He's going to give a good pop. Yep.
Well, that's heading
Got,
for trouble.
just did stop. Man, that was on a line.
A light touch will get this close.
Sam Crow just about holds that too. All over. Justin Clark zips it by. Not a bad effort. Sinks the putt. Only loses 1.
You know, and
we'll definitely be in attack mode coming up to that 9 here.
yeah, I mean, Baja, I would say, is probably the easiest course this year.
Oh yeah. Probably about it.
True.
But yeah, I mean, you really have 2 holes in this course. They're going to try. That are legit going to trip you up from time to time in 14 and 17.
Yeah.
You know, once in a while 18 can play funny.
But and a couple of the other ones, if you're not paying enough attention, if you kind of fall asleep, yeah, they're going to fall asleep.
If the pin on 18 is stuck towards the front of the green and you got a wind blowing out, you see guys kind of shortchange that sometimes, because I've done it myself.
Yeah, well, and I heard quite a few people do that in the qualifier yesterday. We didn't have that sort of setup, and a lot of people talking about having the water short. And in my mind, it's like, I don't even know how that's possible.
Well, me either, and I did
with
it.
the 17 tail that there was, it's like that's a pitching wedge dang near here. Right? You just hit whatever club you want, throw it up in the air and let it fly. But yeah, easy to do if you're trying to really sneak one in there close.
Yeah, blew a one better on Baja.
Yeah, good run, Justin. Trying to get him back up to the hill.
Yeah, like you said, he's going to start attacking.
Oh, I mean, he was in attack mode. Now he's really in attack mode.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that the par 3 sets up, the tiered green par 3.
Good miss, Jeff.
Oh. Stop. All right,
Make this chip, though. Shake 5. Make this chip. Don't go down 3 going in the back half. That's getting into more unreachable territory. You really need to stay within 2. Stay within that water ball number and see what you can get. Nope. Oh. More than he thought.
All right, no, this is actually a really nice setup. This is going to benefit McClellan on number 11 because that tier is completely out of play.
That's right.
Unless you want to run it up there and run it down the tier.
Well, and with that 9 iron being the club and the 9 win, he knew that he hit the shot. You could turn one left and hit it straight. It comes all the way back for you. So he knew that win combination for sure when he went up there, and that was shown in fact at points there. This is the same setup that we just watched. Oh, good run. JoJo and Sean play on Monte here. So, 17 is where JoJo missed his stroke. He missed his putt. And then Sean with the water ball in 18. So, we'll see what happens here. But knowing that ahead of time, the players don't know this. I don't think they do unless they were watching. But that the setups coming down the stretch here maybe aren't. I won't say they're not the toughest. It can be messed up, but you're not looking at a big crosswind on 18 or anything like that. 16 with a huge downhill and huge tailwind or something like that.
Yeah.
So Nick's got to get after it here if he wants to.
Yeah, talking about it, on the other side of Justin attacking, Nick's gonna have to start getting there soon, knowing that Chris Brewer is Chris Brewer, and he's gonna do his best, especially now he's got those his slippers on, his Sunday slippers.
Well, I'm curious. Does he have a change every match?
No,
I know he brings more than one pair. But I don't know.
See, I don't think he's changing them every dime. I think
this isn't like the Willie Mays Hayes batting gloves.
No, at least not yet. He's probably going to hear this and be like, it's not a bad idea. Let me bring an extra bag. Fly Southwest, get 2 bags free. One of them is a bag of slippers.
So catching up on the brackets here in the main, there's certain matches that we're not watching right now. We've got Paul and Evan Gossett that has not started.
Yeah, it looks like those guys are.
Chris and Nick. Kevin scrolling down the bottom side here.
All right, so
Sandmeyer and Will Sandstead are playing each other.
Yep, and the winner of that match plays Sean Gervais. Brandon Robinson and Mark Gomez. That'll be an interesting one. Those are 2 good guys.
Yep.
Ryan McCook and Jeremiah Lair.
Underway.
Yep, that's he's an Iowa guy.
Yep.
Good friend of the Mouths. Plays a lot of games with him. Yep.
Same car.
George Von Kay beat the Mouth.
Okay.
So it looks like Mouth.
30 under for George.
Yeah, so it looks like Mouth has been eliminated from the tournament, and George Von Kay is going to move on and try to make his way back from the loser side of the bracket.
So we had water ball there by Sam Crow. He's, it's only the first loss for him, but yeah, he's in a bad way right now. Down 5 to Chris Brewer with that bounce off on the rock. Here's Justin Clark. He threw it out too far. Don't go down the hill. Okay. He probably thought he needed a little extra there coming out of the rough, but it really just kind of jumped up out of there.
Yeah, it played like it was almost fringe.
Yeah. Make the comebacker.
No, slid it by. So they had to put him down 3 on Baja, which is
Ooh.
yeah, he kind of got a little loose with that one. But
I've
it did
we've
go
all
down.
been there when it comes
Absolutely.
to
the old anger anger swipe.
how dare you miss such a putt or a chip, and then you are so mad at yourself that you miss another one.
Honestly, at this point,
Usually
with
within like the
with
3-foot range.
With it being Baja, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Justin ends up dropping 1 or 2 more.
Trying to
A,
go-
chasing, and B, his head's just not there right now. I don't think.
Yeah.
He knows what he's up against with that many strokes in this course. So he's definitely got a little bit of. He jumped over. He's definitely got a little anger juice going right now, I think, with this course. So I would expect to see him hit the ball hard. That's what I would expect.
Now maybe 17, the par 3 would be,
Yeah, I mean, you could
be
get
tough.
get 2 there. If they water and you don't, make your
Holes
birdie.
out.
But,
Ooh.
but yeah, so he's still got to find 1 more after.
Yeah, that's true.
And this is 14 or 15. Yeah, so he's got 3 left, 3 strokes to go. Hoping for 2 on 17, and then still 1 somewhere else. Probably a hole out either 16 or more likely 16 and 18, I would say. And that's not a terrible look for it to be able to try to hold that shot out. So you're going to find somewhere in the fairway and then either fly over the top of the cut in there in the green, or if you want to, you can play around it, let the ball roll down, and the slope of the green take you over towards the hole for a roll into the front side. But position A first, getting up in that fairway.
Well, as Machine 4 is getting on 16, let's go ahead and flip to them full screen really quick, just to see if Justin's got a chance to come back. Like you said, 16 is pretty straightforward, about as easy as you can get. But 17, I'm actually hoping for
I'm hoping
a nice
for a really
setup.
bad look, yeah.
Well, sorry, when I say nice, I mean
nice for action.
Yes. I want the,
You don't want the
250 yards, the wind blowing 14 to the left, pins tucked up against the wall on the right.
Well, I mean, they're not there yet. Can't you just call your buddies up there at 19?
Yeah,
Have them switch it in, right?
That's not how this works.
Exactly how it works.
It's actually, that's how Father McWhoopaz thinks.
Oh,
it
that's
works.
his board. All right. So was not able to get one there. Hoping for a nasty setup here.
Yeah, Jeff almost hold that out.
Yeah. Well, that's the trick, right? If you're hoping for a shot that you're going to hole out, that applies to your partner too. Right?
Yeah.
They have just as much of a chance as you do.
Yeah. And
This wasn't the look you were talking about.
No, this is the opposite.
Not a whole lot of chance for 2 strokes here. But
I really like
hit
the
the shot
setup.
first.
Hole 17 in qualifying was about as good as it could get.
yeah, that was pretty cakey. Just
Oh,
a little shove
do
out to the
it.
left, with the wind, bring it back.
That's a
Points because why not?
You see the smile on Justin's face, like he kind of knows
He
the
knows,
writing's on
yeah.
the wall.
He knows it is for sure, and he wants his opponent's playing well. He wants his opponent to continue to play well. He doesn't want he wanted to hold out 16, 17, 18 to come back, right? He didn't want to have to rely on the water ball, but
Yeah.
once you're down in that way, just kind of finish it out. It's tough. It's tough.
It is. Well, it doesn't help either that Jeff's got 53,000 great shot points.
He's all over the hole.
He's playing well.
He's all over the hole.
Now,
So here's that pin spot you were talking about.
yeah,
But yeah, that could be a fun one.
I won't be impressed with Jeff completely until he goes to stock. He's using a build-a-bag. It's not the same anymore.
Wait, he did stock longer than everybody else, though.
That's
Does
true.
he get some credit for that?
He does.
Oopsie, hit the button with his hand. 1 follow through this time, Jeff. It's a mighty swipe that he had, too. There's got the right order.
Oh,
It's a
geez,
good
right at
cut.
the pin.
It's a really good cut. It's a really
Oh,
good
man,
cut.
he just needed a little bit more of that wind, and he would have been right in there.
Where's Billy Packer with the dagger? Justin's going to throw it up there.
This might not be what she wants.
Get the heck out of Dodge. That's Justin's mindset right now. Hey, you know, it's his first loss, right? It's his first loss, so he's still got tournament life in him for sure. Put this one behind him and move on to the next is what he's looking for.
Yeah.
It's in for a birdie.
Don't beat yourself up over it. We all have those rounds. You know, hey, you lost by 4, whatever. You had a couple of bad shots, a couple of missed putts and chips. That's all right.
It happens. It happens. So we'll go to finish out this Sam Crow Brewer match. You know what? I was wrong. This was not the same setup that they had. I thought it was based on hole 10.
Yeah, no, it looks similar.
But this is the opposite wind.
She made it on.
White was not the shot. He needs to be hyper-aggressive, honestly. I mean, he's a 16 under going into 16. It probably doesn't matter. But at the same point, you still want to feel like you're trying. Yeah? Give it a couple of zips.
I'm telling you, it's the Stream Machine jitters.
It's a real thing. You can combine Sunday jitters. Like I said, his first gold bracket, Sunday jitters, first gold bracket. Now you're on the streamer.
Yeah.
You're 2-0. You just beat you beat Andy Haas.
You go to one tournament a year.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
It's tough to undersell what Nick's done so far.
Oh, absolutely. I expect Nick to get aggressive here.
And this isn't a bad one to do that with. You got the wind and the green slope taking you towards the pin. The pin's all the way over there, so you're not, yeah, there we go. Oh, he did hit the backside first. This isn't even to land right about a yard and a half short of what Chris did with that release, and it kind of just zips to the right.
Now,
I've seen several aces on this hole in that way.
On the same note, though, if you go past that pin, then you're in that the deep grass or the deep
You are,
rough.
but right, Nick doesn't care right now.
Well, yes.
But yeah, in general, absolutely.
When it comes to this hole.
So he's going to put a pretty good cut on it, throw it out around the mountain, and then the release. Oh yeah, and I think that was the right shot. He gave it a run.
Adam Baum says, if McClellan wins, does everyone start switching to Stock Plus?
only if he actively streams it when he does.
Yes, count it. It's in. Golfer 1.
Oh, Kevin Lindsay getting called to his match. Kevin, good luck.
Thank you, sir. The only time I'll ever say thanks, Steve Sobel, for saying my name, because now I get out the booth for a little bit. But we'll get some more talent in here. Actually, Mike Johnston is probably around somewhere. Oh, he's probably going to want to watch that match. That's all right. Well, I'll be back in a little bit, but thank you, Mr. Van Hooger. Appreciate it.
We'll see you again, sir. Well, you knew Brewer knew it was good because he walks away.
And now the final tee shot.
We'll finish this one up. We're going to go over to the Luna match as soon as they get that dialed up. See Andy Haas in the background on the left in full relaxation mode now. Lodell Parks, Zach Pilger back there, Marty Fisher, Justin Miller is a first-timer, and just all the way to the right side, Jordan Scott. Jordan's got a 3-hole-in-ones in the qualifier this weekend, which was amazing. His first tournament as well, so it's really good to see him be able to get out. And he's also up against Tony Johnson in the mobile finals coming up later today. It's a really good weekend for Jordan, for sure. I'm getting my name called because I haven't collected my winnings yet. And that's okay. They can wait. So Hats for Bats finishing up. What's he going to put in here? There'd be a double eagle putt. I don't see the score. So 29 are really, really solid round for Brewer. 2 not drivable, 5 not drivable. Par round. Chris Brewer.
Golfer 1.
Brandon Robinson is back.
Double eagle. It's in the hole.
Copy. Cool. So first loss for Nick Fernandez. And we're gonna take a break here. We'll get the machines dialed up again, but we're gonna take a small break here. Brandon Robinson jumped in at just the wrong time, but now's a great time to go get a refill, go get some food, and we'll be back with you guys as soon as we have some matches. All right, thanks a lot, guys.
On tee now, golfer 1.
Are you kidding me?
Golfer 2 is ready to tee off. Picturesque try that was. Continuing on, it's golfer 2. That's a nice shot indeed. Golfer 1 to strike the ball.
Look out.
Golfer 2 prepares to putt. Nice birdie on this par 4. Golfer 1 trying for birdie. Golfer 1 ready to hit.
C13, Joe Finley, Damien Sullivan. Joe Finley, Damien Sullivan on 13.
Nice grab.
Golfer 2 up at the tee.
Nope, not enough.
Golfer 2 with the blade. She's got the eagle. Golfer 1 trying for eagle. Up first, golfer 1.
Welcome back, everybody. Right now, we're watching hole 3. Looks like Forest. We got Evan Gossett, Paul Luna in the booth. We got Mr. Mike Johnson showing up out of nowhere, coming from a vacation, right?
That's what I do. Just got back from the Outer Banks.
Oh, nice,
Decided
man.
to come support the boys for the weekend, so.
How's your indie boys doing? Is anybody still
Not
going?
great.
Not good, huh?
We got some guys in purple. I don't know. I haven't seen Bryce Lepic, so it makes me think he went 0-2, but I don't know that for a fact. I'd have to look at the. He made Maine, but I don't know how he did.
Well, let's take a look.
I got Kavanaugh's 2-0, Chris McKenzie's 2-0 in purple, and a couple other guys still putzing around.
Let's watch the tee shot of golfer 1.
Oh, Outer Banks Fishing Club. All right, let's check that out. I'm hearing. Okay, nice. Deep sea fishing, I'm guessing.
Well, it looks like this is a match we all we had to see here. This is this is a battle.
Both 2-0.
Yeah, this has got to be Maine. This has got to be the winner's side of the Maine. Let's take a look at the
3-0 or
record.
2-0? Probably both 3-0.
Where the hell? Oh, it's this. We got to grab and scroll. All right, so. Oh, Justin Clark's undefeated. He's not lost. He just beat Jeremiah. Okay. McClellan and Clark. I don't know where the schedules are at, guys, and see where we're at live. But yeah, they're both undefeated. I'm pretty sure.
I think they're 3-0. So this will be probably to get within one match.
Game
of getting
before
to
the King of the Hill,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, game before the game before.
I believe you are correct, everybody.
So when you're looking at this course, obviously we've got a short par 3 coming up on 6. This looks to be a pretty easy look. I don't think they're going to have any issues with this. That, maybe an ace on 6 could really separate things between these two.
Pardon us, Josh McDaniel just chimed in and said we are 2-0 players right here. And look at Paul going at it. Unbelievable.
Pretty skilled.
Yeah, they are. And you know what? It is starting to come down to it's really hard to be perfect for an entire weekend unless you play a shit ton of games.
That's absolutely true.
And if you look, as this starts going
50
through
the last 2 months, so
as this starts going through, if we look at the main bracket, everybody's the guys that play a ton of games. I mean, we got.
If Justin Clark wins that would be a nice run for him.
Well, he's my horse. I bought him in the Calcutta, so.
So this is the hole I was talking about here. I could see this being a separator. Somebody's probably going to ace this. I carry a gap wedge for this hole.
And I gap wedge too. He's basically got a gap wedge with the super spin sandwich, but to hole out with these with stouts with the super spins, it's a little bit rougher. Now he might be able to just nut thumb this straight. And I think he needs to move it one click to the right. I don't know if he did or not. It looks like he left it dead on. I think he's going to miss it high side.
There you go.
Oh,
I think I may have predicted that.
That's beautiful. Now, but Evan's got a G wedge, and he should go right at it.
Golfer 2 on the
You release or roll in that?
Well, I'm rolling it with mine with the super spin, which I don't have. I would have probably released it like he did.
Yeah. So that, like I said, it's a separator. You look at these guys probably aren't going to make very many mistakes. It looks like Paul's
dialed in,
for the first 6 holes,
Yeah,
probably.
it seems like he's dialed in then, you'd think, right?
Yeah, not bad. I don't like having to go this way, but sometimes you do have to.
I go this way every time. You can get the wind. The other way,
With
I'm
the
looking
wind,
at wind.
With the wind, you got to go there.
If I can line the wind up, that's the way I'm going. And they're both doing it because that's the right play. All right, let's take a look-see through this bracket a little more.
So
That's
Joe
winners.
Massara is undefeated this juncture, it looks
Yeah,
like.
Joe Massara is undefeated, and he's going to play the winner of Justin Clark and Jeff McClellan, which is on right now on the other stream. So if this game gets out of hand, we'll pop that one back to it. But I don't think this is going to get out of hand. I don't think this is going to be much different than one. Now, my prediction to win this weekend was actually Gossett. Local, not drinking anymore. Sleeping in your bed, I don't know how many, if you guys realize how important that is and how much better you play.
I mean, just getting more than 4 hours of sleep, I'd say.
What's 4 hours of sleep? Those
my
lucky
God.
devils.
This is the best I've ever felt at Sunday in a tournament because it is my first day here. So we got Paul with a 1-stroke lead. He ace-6 if you're just joining us, so he's got a 1 better going. Pretty standard look here. You don't have to do a whole lot.
No, just a little baby cut, high 6 backspin. I think they're both looking. They're going to go around a little, but you can go right over. Everything but the top part.
She put the brakes on it.
Good safe ball up a stroke.
Ready to tee off. It's call for 2.
Let's see. Do we have any other results for us here? Okay, so Brewer. So, I mean, shock of the day, Nick Fernandez putting down the house with a 29 to start. That's a fantastic game.
And then he won his second match as well, right?
Yep, and he's undefeated playing. I think this just hasn't been up. Oh, no, there's Brewer. Okay, so Brewer and Fernandez are playing on 5. This game's on 4.
Call for 1. Putting here for eagle.
Okay. Now let's keep this one on. I'm sure this is probably going to be one of the most watched ones. Old friends, used to be both St. Louis players.
What's your play here with my Titans? I'd hit an 8 wood bite. Just let that wind do the work. It's a little bit trickier with.
See, yeah, he's cutting it in.
The tweener. I think that's a smart play.
It's a smart play.
If you can
he
hit
damn
that.
near made it.
If you can hit that, yeah.
I'm probably looking low T bite 6 wood, moving it 1 click and thumbing it straight. But I can't tell from our view here if they have how much of the water is in play over the top. And there was quite a bit.
Good looking ball too.
Is
Settle
it?
down.
I mean, that seemed to me. I don't want to cut into the water really ever if I have to, because if I have 1 extra click on that cut, I'm snapping that right way.
Well, you're better than me, Mark.
No, well, they're better than both of us apparently because they both hit that shot. And I would have called that a high risk shot for no reason.
Fair.
No excellent benefit to it. Okay, we got that. Oh, maybe he just hasn't refreshed his page. Let's see. All right, so
going to the back 9 here.
All right, so McClellan
Evan,
beat Justin Clark, so it's Joe Massara versus Jeff McClellan. One side to go to the King of the Hill, and on the other side,
the winner of this match and Brewer.
The winner of this match and Brewer to go to the King of the Hill match.
All right. It's going forward. It's going all the way around it. Get it sucked back in. Get in there. Good ball.
Is away.
Everybody plays at home knows this hole from those pesky leaves on the left-hand side, so you got to make sure you avoid those. Obviously, they're going well around them. Make sure there's no issues at all.
And Paul's just going to do, if Paul's playing the way Paul should play, he's not even going to try to attack holes. He's just going to put it on, make his putts.
If it's there, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, obviously.
He's not going to do anything silly. He's
Yes.
going to make Evan make a shot to beat him.
Exactly. So don't look for something crazy. But, I mean, he's dialed it, it seems. This is a hole out for one of them. One of them is holding this out.
Yeah, exactly. 11 on this and on Onse. Those are always ones you're kind of upset if you don't at least point it.
Yep, this one's got, I mean, that line's going to be money coming in.
See if Evan can put some pressure on here. This will be a good look for him.
One of the things I like to do in match play, once my opponent has honors, my second shot, I will always put it a foot in front of them, just because I want to watch them mess up first before I get a chance to.
You're talking about on the tee shot.
Yeah, any shot, approach off the tee. Look at this.
Okay, not bad.
All right, so we got Luna at a 2 better. Gossett's got some heavy work to do. He's got some heavy lifting.
85,000 points right now through 11, somewhere around there.
Now, the thing is, though, he's got a couple holes that can be built-in strokes. We get 15.
16.
Luna could probably, most likely, he's going to hit a shot to have no risk, maybe get the green, but also
Sure.
have a chip, and Evan has a chance to then hit a shot that he can put it on.
Sure. And then 16 is going to be, could be a real
Well,
tricky cut.
Wow.
I think he's approaching 100,000 if he's not already there, so he's having a decent round.
Yeah, it's a pretty good round, guys. Guy's tough to beat.
On this hole,
I mean, there's not really much
If you're not
choices
real
here.
familiar with this course, which I'm sure most of us are by this time of the year, but yeah, 5 easily clears that. You don't have to worry about anything like that. You really shouldn't ever be hitting a driver between the trees on that hole unless you've just.
No, that's when I'm playing bad and I'm hitting something stupid for fun.
Exactly. Trying to hit a shot of the week, maybe go for it.
Yeah,
100,000.
100,000. Woo! Now,
Pretty-
I've been noticing this a lot. It's been hanging out a lot and catching the tree on the right. Now,
Sure.
that's perfect. There's no issue here.
But yeah, you're talking about that first bounce is either in that fringe on the fairway or in the rough, and it stays in that rough to the right.
Yep, and it shouldn't happen to these guys, but I have had it. And they both hit perfect shots. We got an easy approach, hole out look for both. I'm
what Evan's gonna do
thinking
here.
9 would bite for him. You could go up
See
to
if he-
backspin
see
if
if
you're
he agrees
really
with
trying
it.
to suck it in.
I don't play the 9, so I'm not sure how the 9 reacts.
All right, so he didn't
Oh.
pull it back. He went with the shot straight for.
I like that play. I hit a lot of shots without any spin on them, so the aesthetic value of that shot was pristine for me.
That's the shot I would have been looking more at with the 9 wood, and that's beautiful. It's the thing I've noticed with Luna. He doesn't hit he always is hitting the high percentage shot.
It's probably a pretty good way to play the game.
Yeah, so we looked at Gossett hit a great shot there, right? But by not biting that and pulling it back, you actually have a risk of that bouncing left straight to the wall, into the water. God damn.
110,000?
110. Yeah, Alan, you are correct. 2 of the best in the world. This field is pretty stacked too. I mean, we get down to the final 16, and it's a lot of the best 16 in the world.
Paul's trying to go back-to-back. He did win the St. Cloud tournament, so that would be something only a few guys have done, win back-to-back tournaments. Obviously, Stenmark did it, 5 or 6 times? But.
Yep, Eversole did quite a few. Litzinger, I think.
So this is
I
a
think
perfect
Litzinger.
look for Paul here because Evan's going to have a real hard time getting up there.
Right, and now it's also a perfect look for Evan, too, because he knows he can get one if he hits a perfect shot. But this is damn tough. I probably would be laying up, too.
He pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I see his. I mean, if he doesn't go for this, he's banking on Paul going wet on 17, which probably doesn't happen all that often.
No, or 18 being stupid tough, or I mean.
But you're with the odds, you're thinking 17.
Yeah, Evan thinks he needs.
If
a stroke
he doesn't
here.
go for
he
this.
has to get a stroke here, is what Evan's saying.
And both these guys are capable of laying up and holding out from the fairway as well. So
yeah, and
it's just a really tough decision, and he's got to decide if this is the point where he wants to. He cannot win the match if he goes wet here. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
I'm willing to say that.
Yeah, he'd have to, if he gets it over the green, he gets the short chip for birdie, then he's not losing anything here. But I don't think he can get this over the green. He's got to get this thing to hang out.
See what he can do.
He's going to get 151. Oh, he got it
Yay.
full.
Get over there.
All right, so
All right,
that's a
he's got
chip.
a
Now,
shot.
that
He's got a
chip is
shot.
going to be really tough.
It is. I mean, that pin.
He has to plop that on the green and not catch that edge. Oh, we got some screaming and yelling here. Something good just happened for somebody. That's also meaning something bad happened for somebody, too.
Curious what would have caused that much noise at this point, but somebody needs to report on that for us. We'll get a report on outrageous roar there. So he's 8 iron. Is that what you'd be hitting here?
9, 8, 7, maybe. If I thought the 7, from this view when we're looking at it, I
think
can't
I'd go
necessarily tell what's going to hit the lip. But are you plus iron? He got it.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay,
Now
guys.
we got a one-stroke.
That
game.
is impressive.
That's a hell of an eagle.
So now, okay, Luna's not missing a stroke.
Good sportsmanship there by Luna too. Went up a little tap on the machine, acknowledging how great of a chip that was.
Luna's not losing a stroke here. So Gossett has to hole out one of these.
16. You can leave yourself a long putt on 16.
You can. I'm more thinking that Gossett's going to put his all into holing out 17. I think that's his best chance to get the lead or to get the tie. What are you looking at here? I'm going around with a 10.5 or a 3-wood with a baby cut backspin and
Probably
trying to suck
going
it up.
10.5 medium with my Titans.
Yep.
And trying to get it spin back up the hill. Some iteration.
Okay. Oh, I
Watch
thought
it.
he was doing my shot, which hasn't been working here. The low tee through the trees. There's an extra branch there that's not. He's going low tee around. That's a
Skip.
pretty bold play.
Good ball.
I
Should be a
didn't see
straight
a way
putt.
that was an aceable shot for him, but different strokes for different folks. The shot that Luna's going to hit here
Always
is
got
going
to
to
mind
be
the
the
bench.
best look.
Always got to mind the bench.
Mind the bench.
Mind the bench.
I'm sure Luna could even go high tee forward here, but I like his play. This gives you a chance to make
Like
it.
you said, high percentage.
Golfer
Shorter
two
putt,
with
too,
an
so I mean-
eagle putt.
So we're looking at the hole out for 17. A hole out on 18 is tough.
Golfer one.
I hate to say it, JoJo and I both did that on that
Right ones.
on that machine.
Right,
and
right,
missed them
right.
both.
Yeah, right-handed players, right ones. You will find are typically their least favorite ones. At least,
Yeah, no,
am-
I think-
among some of the top players. I know it is for me.
All right, so you got an in-betweener for him. He's going to high tee this with release. Maybe
You
turn
think-
left
you
once
think-
and move it right.
You think release, and then you're hoping not to get a little
With the-
extra kick off that.
But
top
with the
rope.
high tee, though, with the high tee, he's going to
Should-
just,
should
it's gonna
neutralize
just
it.
bounce almost and die.
Yeah.
So that's the shot he's hitting. Because if we look at a sand wedge, 6 mile per hour wind will turn it almost one full turn, right?
Sure.
Uh,
Should get pretty
so
close.
this is only 6.5. He's going to be a little right, I
Going
think.
naked, I think. Naked.
It's on.
And that's fine. That's all he had to do.
Yeah.
Goss's got the G wedge here. So is he going to high tee it? I doubt it.
I wouldn't.
But here's the thing: does he go with a bite? He can't with those supers. That's automatic.
You almost got to play it
He might have
pretty
that.
much
No.
like that. So now, I guess if you're Evan, you're looking for 18 to be a look where the pin is absolutely front right. You know, that is probably the best chance for Paul to go wet.
Exactly.
And Paul's probably going to go middle of the green if it's there, so he's probably not going to put himself in that
And
spot.
they got this. It's over.
So-
If you can get over the water here, that changes everything. He caught it clean.
Really, the only
He's good. This
way
is,
we're thinking here, Evan's going to need to hole out and maybe have Paul get
I'd
a
have to
little
be a
antsy with his
missed
approach
putt.
shot. Yeah.
But no, this is. So if Evan's here, he wants to put the ball in front of Paul. He needs to be inside of Paul going at this
Very
hole.
smart play.
Yep, that's very smart. Doesn't really matter what angle you're coming in at there. It's going to be the same. The pin's in the right
This is the
spot.
pin what I was talking about. You know, if
So now he sees.
you can get a little.
But there's no way Luna's putting this tight. That's fine.
See, that's where I wish they weren't playing stouts, but you know, it is what it is.
Even without stouts, that one, it's just you
It's
cut
a
it.
little
you-
more interesting.
It's a little more interesting. It's just going to be a longer putt where Luna would have.
Probably
had it.
not with these players of this caliber.
All right, so that's
30 to 28.
That's a
Luna's
hell of a
gonna move
game.
on.
Gossett stood up. Pretty proud ass game for him. He made it a run a little bit at the end there. Luna's on fire.
Tough to beat Luna with
Yeah, that's
30 with
tough.
110K. It's tough to do.
Yeah. All right,
Great
so
match.
let's pop over to the other live machine if we can here. If we have, maybe we can come up and figure out what the screaming and yelling we heard from downstairs was.
Yeah, well, I'll try to go get a report on that real quick.
All right, so while Mike's going to try to figure out, get a little information from the crowd to find out what happened there, we'll try to get the other stream machine up. Maybe we get PJ and Andy to stop being interrupted by King. Switch the machines.
The big roar was Dave Sandmeyer holding out to beat Will Sandstead in extra holes.
Wow, nice.
So I think that knocks Will out of the tournament, keeps Dave in. Dave's, I think, 3-1 now. Good for Dave.
Wow.
That'll be
Well
his
done.
best finish.
That is the best finish.
Not his
out of-
crowning achievement in Golden Tee, but,
But
he's
it's the best
getting
finish
closer.
out of Wisconsin.
He's getting closer.
It might be the highest finisher Wisconsin players ever had.
Man, that's cruel.
I mean, no, you go back to
Mark
Mertzing.
Gomez had a good run last year in Wisconsin, I think. Gomez won.
Did he get
3 or 4
3 and 2?
matches.
Yeah. But and then we also had Mertzig has won some tournaments in the past before. Crawdaddy too had a couple.
Gomez
of
and
them too.
B-Rob. Brandon Robinson from Illinois. Mark Gomez from Wisconsin. So Gomez trying to make it 2 Wisconsin guys. Still
Wow, that just is insane. So
I think
the
they were
winner
playing
of
Baja. Don't get me. I think that was probably an advantage for Dave to probably keep it clean there and take advantage of the opportunity in extra holes. I don't know how early it was, but
Yeah.
that was what we heard.
look
the
the better
roar for
player
it.
the better player gets dejected when you spin Baja.
Sure.
It evens the playing field a bit.
So we got it's like Mark is one
Ah.
off going into 17.
Yes.
24 under. That's a tie match here. So this is,
I'm looking at almost the same shot as them. Are you probably low teeing a 5-wood with Titans?
Titans. I'm either doing
4-wood release maybe.
4-wood.
I mean 6-wood.
I
Sorry.
would say 6.
I get the 2 backwards because of the 4.
I'm thinking maybe even 6-wood nothing, and trying to get the natural coming
The
right
natural
back at
arc.
the hole.
Yep, got right at it.
Or low T5. Either one.
So looking through this, it looks like Gomez lost a bad one early to Brewer, I think it was. And then he's come through.
What are you
shooting.
doing here on 18, Mark? This is a tough look for both these guys in a timeout.
Well, first, I'm praying I'm Brandon Robinson.
Going second is a massive advantage.
It's a huge advantage here. I don't see there's really any way they miss it. With the high tee, all right, I thought he was keeping the forward on. With the high tee 5, you just hit the hill, and it's got a chance of going in.
You're going to have a right 7 putt, but that was a really good shot there.
Yeah.
Good safe shot.
Now, you could
Now,
get
if he'd have gone wet there, you know, if I were
You can't lay up.
If I were Brandon, I'd probably just play a 3-wood cut around the right side and get myself a putt.
Yeah, and or just
Don't
even
even bring
just
that
hammer
left
the
water into
5-wood
play.
backspin as hard as you can with no high tee.
Yeah. Another good looking shot.
Yeah, another
I think.
good looking shot.
Feels
No high
slightly longer
tee.
putt. Still pretty good. This should
Pretty
go
gimmies.
extras. Should go extras.
With a look at Eagle.
All right, so we're going to extras.
Sudden death extra holes. First guy to make a shot or make a mistake will be the difference in this one. What part of the bracket are these guys in?
Okay, so this is the loser's side. The winner of this match will be playing Justin Clark.
Okay, who just lost to Jeff McClellan, who is still undefeated.
Good run
He
by
a former stock fame, no longer going that route. But Jeff's when he decides he wants to play,
he's always got
He's
it.
got to be one of the probably top 10 in terms of most games played.
I think he's 1 or 2.
Yeah, he's way up there.
He was 1 for a long time. I know Haas passed him up for a bit, and I don't know how much McClellan plays now, but they're probably right there. And now you're going to have Gossett probably catching him now soon, too. Okay, so on machine 4, we're going to have Gervais, and who just lost to JoJo. JoJo playing well. God.
Play, George Von Kay, maybe? Who's he got?
It's probably George Von Kay.
He's sitting right.
Oh.
Oh, he's playing Sandmeyer. Okay. Sandmeyer might need a breather after that big
Gervais
win.
is playing. Gervais is playing Sandmeyer, right? Now, let's be honest here, right? If I'm this far into an event and I'm Sean Gervais, are you happy right now that you're seeing Sandmeyer instead of? I mean, there's a chance you saw. It could have been me in this spot playing.
Kind of, but I also know that you don't want to play one of the hottest guys in the room. He's feeling good about himself because he's going to be going for shots and he's playing well. So it works both ways. Yeah, is he thrilled not to have to play Evan for the 10th time in their career or 20th time in their career? I'm sure he is.
Yeah.
But that can, you certainly don't want to let your guard down against somebody that's playing really well.
And if Sean, and I know Sean's not the type to look at the bracket, but if this is me, I'm looking at the bracket going, oh my God.
Yeah.
How do I have a chance to move to the finals of the loser's side by having to play Brandon Robinson, Gomez, Justin Clark, or Sandmeyer? I mean, that's a feeling I'm actually confident about. Does it get me the wrong way?
Sean's had some bad luck in the past, so maybe
he's had some bad runs. So now watch this. One of these guys is going to shoot a monster on him.
Maybe it's his turn to turn that around on something. So we're in extra holes here between Brandon Robinson and Mark Gomez. They both make easy birdies on one. Brandon gave it a good run there, just got points, wasn't quite close enough. Now with Hidden, you're expecting all of the par threes to be in play for this match to be over because they're all holeable on the front 9. I mean, they're just all asking for it.
All right, so he's stouting this. He needed a release. That's short.
94, just a little short.
Not short. Yeah, he needed a release. You line up that pin with the club, you need release. When you're thumbing with stouts, you're not thumbing it longer than the distance that it gives you.
It's tough, kind of a
tweener
yardage.
This is
a little bit
perfect
of a tweener
for it.
yardage.
Now see the bite, no bite, nothing. What did he do?
Seven hybrid
96.
Hybrid goes for days.
Well, I'm not expecting him to pop it almost 100 on his thumbs there. That was a muscle spasm, I think, for B-Rob. I don't know what his normals are.
Let's see something special happen here. It's a pretty good look.
Now, I don't know if anybody realizes this, but most of the people that have watched haven't seen Justin Clark's name before.
Last time I played Justin, I think, was in the Little Gun finals in Houston, maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah, so finals. You say finals, too.
That's
Justin Clark put on one of the most impressive runs at a tournament we'd seen ever. I believe it was Volcanoes back in 2009 or 11, and he knocked out Haas, Stenmark, Thor, Lemon, and me.
Great run there by Brandon.
And me all in a
it's
time
kind of
we were like
a little murderer's row there.
I'm happy. I'm like, oh my God, he's doing all my legwork.
Yeah.
And then he plays me and shoots like a 3-better. I was like, what the hell is this kid doing? Where's he coming from? And he's just a wonderful dude too.
Yeah, Justin's great people, like most of the people here. Great run there by B-Rob, just about 18 inches short, it looked like there.
Okay, so now this is the way I'd prefer to go, where that pin is. It gives you a line to attack, but you're looking at if you
better
miss
hit it.
that drive,
Better hit
you
it.
could
Better not hit it 128.
Right, and even if you hit it right, you could hit the bounce and catch the push, and now you're behind the bush.
This still gives him a straight win from there, but he's looking at a 10.5 probably.
Yep, and you can't underhit it and try to attack the pin because it's wet. So
I don't blame Brandon for doing the same thing, but like you said, you want him to get further. I don't know if he managed that there. I think he did.
Right. All right, so he did.
All right.
And you, like I said, guys, this is match play. This is total match play. You want to see, especially in sudden death, you want to see your opponent make a mistake or do something great.
But keep the.
Now,
Oh,
could
it's
you
got some cut on it. Be careful.
That's the scary part about going that way. Now, there's a lot more room than it looked like from the overhead view, so they're fine. I don't see water even being in play.
It's got to go a little. Good ball.
Fine.
Just a little bit of a yank. I'm familiar with that. Very familiar with that shot. Just hit. We'll take a look at the purple while we have a little time here. I don't know if we've advanced very far in that, but
I have no idea.
Let's keep it on extra holes if you don't mind.
Yeah, we go. Welcome, Jade. Thanks for joining in.
Low T release here.
The low T release is the best way to hole out with stouts, guys.
Yep.
If you can figure out your distances, you can paint lasers at holes with it. He's pulling back. Okay, so now playing stouts and pulling back the club almost defeats the purpose of playing stouts.
Through 5 holes, Brandon Robinson's almost holed out 3 times, so he's itching at it. And,
He is.
And you got to be careful not to be too aggressive when you're playing, when you're right on that edge burner, especially when you got a hole like 6 coming up. You got to hit the smart shot here and make sure that you're taking your you're right on the edge of it, but take advantage of your chances when they're there. Don't get silly with it.
And we just saw Gomez. He slid the tee all the way right. So the first shot you're always looking for here is the high 5-wood or 4-wood to the right of this palm tree thing in the front,
and to the left
and
of that.
to the left of the archway over the top. It's a
Yep.
perfect straight shot. It's actually very holeable from there. Gomez looks, it's not there. So now you got 1 or 2 shots that you're hitting. For me, it's always a low T 10.5 because the low T, you can hit it as hard. You can hit it hard, and it's not going over.
Correct.
Now he
Good
loop swooped that. That's got a chance.
Great ball.
I like the loop swoop.
Loop
I
swoop,
feel like
loop
I'm Big
swoop
Daddy
boogie.
teaching that kid how to tie his shoes.
Loop swoop and boogie, baby. So Brandon's gonna do the same thing. It's not a bad idea to check it. He may, maybe he wants to get
Yeah, and
get
I mean
crafty
that,
with
it,
it.
that
You can
crack.
get one through there. But
You
it's
could.
just very dangerous.
You could be Mike Yeager and hit a full 5-wood over the top for some reason. I don't know why I'd ever do that. And he is going over the top.
All right, this could be our match, and
That's
that probably
it.
will be the match.
Well, it's not over.
It is.
He can hold this.
Probably will be the match.
Probably will be.
He's gonna be. He's thinking how close he was on. That's exactly what I was saying. When you can't let how close you got to a hole out affect your next shot. And
No,
I,
you
and
can't.
I think he may have let it affect that shot.
But did he just get a little bite spin? And he
I think
had
he
that.
took an unnecessary risk there.
Yeah, that wasn't necessary. But for him though, that shot through the archway might be his shot that he
Good
can't
match
hit
there.
very well, right?
Yeah, maybe it isn't. And 24 holes there, and he's going to be kicking himself. We've all been there. If you've been to a tournament and you've lost a match that way, you immediately regret it. But you just got to move on. So now we got one of the Cinderellas that's still kicking, Dave Sandmeyer, and Sean Gervais, a seasoned veteran.
Yeah, and actually Sandmeyer
in his hometown.
Sandmeyer said he's been staying pretty sober, so that changes us up a bit this weekend.
But after 3 wins, he might say, let's go ahead and have a couple.
Yeah, he tried that in Vegas when he got that closest to the pin thing. It didn't work out too well.
All right, so they're playing Monte. I don't know.
This could go anywhere.
Yeah, I would say I think that probably favors Sean. Because just because of the volume of games Sean plays.
But now remember, Gervais recently switched to stouts a few weeks ago, months ago. So but honestly, switching 2 stouts for this course is not going to ever make it harder.
So it looks to me like they may have been able to get 2, judging by the score. I'm trying
this
to do the
isn't
mental math here.
there, so we got to look out for 1 stroke somewhere.
Yeah. Sean's actually 1 down right now, so Sandmeyer with a 1-stroke lead.
So he got 2. I bet Sandmeyer got 2 and Sean did not.
I'm trying to do I think Sandmeyer's still going to be on 13 par for the front. So I think Sean may have just made a mistake. We did not see that earlier. Dave with a 1-stroke lead here through
Dave,
6
very
holes.
impressive. Is it a hole out? He might have a hole out because he's got a decent amount of points in the lead on the leaderboard.
Next up, golfer 1.
So it was either 2 or a hole.
Yeah.
Is what we're looking at.
Well, hey, Greg, if we can be fair, 20 beers, 20 Busch Lights is like drinking 3 vodka tonics. So it's.
We can talk about Brad Baird's tab last night, which I just recently heard about, which was
What
one
was
of
it?
one of the more impressive. No, just because he claims that they were all drinks that he that he consumed.
Well, yeah, he is. He's very cheap and doesn't buy anyone anything.
Your words, not mine.
Believe that distance. What a drive.
Now this,
Now hitting.
they got a
is
nice
golfer
easy
1.
pin here. When that pin's to the left, you got to
Big
worry
right to
about
left
missing the
wind here.
green
Gotta
left there
aim
and
it
going into
right
that
to
little heavy
adjust.
rough area. Nice easy pin right in the middle. Something you can be aggressive at.
Golfer 2.
You know what I'm talking about, that left pin.
Oh yeah, no,
I missed that left way more than I should.
This hole's just weird in general. For the downslope, it takes away all your
Settle.
play. No, he's fine. That's got the backstop. It's actually to the right side.
I
If
was
you're to
thinking
the
I might hit
left,
the rock there, though. Because I was
yeah, then
was
it's
getting up
a
there.
punk. But when you're to his credit here to the left side when that pin is, if you go a little long, it bounces way back. It's heavy rough, and then I think there's some little flowers over there. Yeah, real impressive, guys. I don't think anybody's no offense. We all love Sean, but it's fun. It's fun when Dave Sandmeyer does things he shouldn't, in a good way.
All right, see if Sean can take aim at this.
It's very this is a hole that you get a very good chance at here.
I would agree. I would not be surprised to see him put this one right in the bottom of the hole.
All right, let's see how is the losers bracket going. I want to see how my boy Jeremiah did
Way left.
against
Golfer
Mr.
one with a
McCook,
chance at
or
birdie.
I don't know if he's playing McCook or.
Golfer 2 has this.
Sean goes
for
ahead and
birdie.
knocks both putts in. Always going to see good sportsmanship in these tournaments on those 12, 15 foot putts. If they're not,
Golfer
you're not
1
gonna-
from the tee box.
you're not going to see.
Unless my
too
opponent,
many.
I've watched him miss a putt or two already. I'm making him take everything. I'm
For
sorry.
sure. But this part of the match,
Yeah, there's nothing to be done yet.
yeah, on the right one, left one, go ahead and knock that in if you're comfortable doing it. And by no means do you feel like, should people feel like they have to do that if they're uncomfortable doing it. But
Oh my
great
God!
call by Dave. Great.
My poor Jeremiah took McCook to extras with 29s. That's tough.
Ready at the tee. It's golfer
Sean
2.
passes up the $86 hole and win for a pretty holeable look.
There is a little bit of a faux pas to actually accepting them during match play.
McClellan got a 315 a little bit ago.
During match play?
Yeah. But I
Was that the
totally-
cheer that we heard?
What I'm talking about.
No, the cheer we heard was Sandmeyer beating.
Oh,
Sand-
the whole out.
At Eagle.
But yeah, I guess McClellan and Ryan McCook had a great match on Onse. Nice putt there by Sean to keep himself one
Golfer
stroke
1
down here at
on
the
the
turn.
green.
Yeah, McClellan hold out 10 on Onse around the side for 315. I don't know if he went through the top or if he went around the side.
Golfer 1 hits first.
Beat McCook 29-28 on Onse, so that was totally a heck of a
Who did?
McClellan.
Yeah, I don't. McCook's having some tough runs. I mean, he once again probably when he saw my boy come Jeremiah Trogdor, another Cedar Rapidian, when he sees him in the losers bracket,
Rapidian.
that he's
Sounds
coming
like
in.
sounds like a Star Trek race.
But when you get to this part of the losers bracket, if you're McCook in that part of the losers bracket, you see Jeremiah Lear, you don't know, and he comes in and shoots, ties you, and goes to sudden death with 29s. You're actually kind of thinking a little bit like, oh no, I'm nervous now.
Sean doing a little shaking of the head because he is not,
Golfer 1
I would say,
ready to
dialed in
putt.
right now with his
Birdie that
his
one.
approaches. It's 3 in a row that have
He's
been
still,
pretty makeable looks that
Golfer
have
1 at the
really
tee.
been on. Oh, he's right here. He's right where he needs
yeah,
to be.
he's still sitting there going, I'm going to not make a mistake, and Sandmeyer is going to.
And this could be the hole right here.
Yeah, and this is the one though. The one I mess this up and I'll drop it off and hit too far left on the island and it will trickle down to the bottom. But guess
Like
what?
he
Watch
did right
this.
there. Yeah.
Watch
Still
this.
might be
No,
okay.
he's going to be in a perfect spot. This is almost
Maybe.
my favorite spot to put it.
Maybe.
Now,
Fairway, good. Pins in the back. He's got to cut 5-wood or 4-wood in. It's actually a really good shot, especially with that wind holding him back from right to left.
If I can get it further down that second fairway, I'm perfectly fine with that. I
Yep.
just-
And it's the thing on Monty. What's the one
That
thing
might
on
be too
Monty?
far
that-
right?
Nah, he's good.
might be too far right.
Peter, what more can you
I
tell
said
us
that with
about
utter
that?
confidence while I was puttering my butt.
Yeah, I've got some wicked kicks.
But the thing on Monty is, what's the one thing on this course that we can't define? The height, right? It doesn't. We don't know a physical number that tells us what it is. So we're always estimating it. So if you can take that out by putting it in that fairway, like we were just talking about, it's actually not a bad play.
Yeah, I mean,
That made it to the dance floor. Over to golfer 1.
All right, so right now we're hearing that McCook and Fernandez, I believe Fernandez plays as Sam Crow, and he's a local.
It's up 2 through 8 on McCook right now. Is what I
And he is up 3 strokes through 8 on Ryan McCook.
So
All right,
he's got
so
a
Dave's going with
front
the
nine lead
full.
against McCook.
He's fulling it in, but I'm telling you, this is actually a really good look coming in.
Not bad.
No, and that's fantastic.
Well, you got to remember the way I analyze this course is a little bit different from playing Titans. So.
Oh, yeah, no, and this is the one course that it would be immensely harder with Titans than it is with Stouts. Every other course, it's not that big of a difference.
I agree.
It's really not.
All right, so you hitting high 6 or 5? What are you doing here?
Well, if I'm obviously, I'm actually
Sandmeyer's
happy.
still up 1 at this point.
I'm happy I'm Sean being down 1 and him having honors.
Yep.
Because
you're going to pressure on 15, you're going to pressure on 16.
yeah, and I'm just going to sit there and wait. I'm still
18.
just sitting here waiting.
Yep.
If I'm playing Luna and he's up 1 on this spot, you know what? I got to try to figure out how to hole off.
And
now that's probably a chip.
And it is, and it's an ugly little chip from there for some reason. I'm probably going high 6 here, but
Make sure you give yourself a putt, and it's going to be pretty flat.
And there's a couple things. Sean is pretty new to Stouts, so if he tries to cut the 5 in, he's going to have an issue because he can overcut that because he's thinking that okay, it's an 11, but it's 5.5.
Am I going to be wrapping that 4 around medium? I don't mind that play either. Don't mind that play.
This
you could
is
overcut
scary.
that too.
Yeah, that was a scary shot. He hit a great ball.
It's beautiful.
That was actually a layup for him, I think. That really looked like he laid up and didn't take any risk because once again, he's just sitting back. He's in his head. He goes, I won't make a mistake, but I know Sandmeyer's going to mess one up. That's what Sean's thinking right now. He's thinking that he's got to miss one. There's no way he can make that putt.
That was a terrible decision.
Well,
It's
now if he's sitting there going, okay, my hands are sweating, shaking, I might yip this chip and put it in the water, even though he had so much play.
Find a club not to put it in the water.
Yeah, chip it with a G wedge and just flip it at it. You might make it,
I
but
love
you're
Dave as much as the next guy, but you got to try to make that chip.
you have to. There was a lot to play with there, so that's okay. But
first time in this situation,
and
he's
Sean
going,
knew.
hey, you
But
know
this is
what?
Sean
If
knew.
you'd have told me I was tied through, maybe Dave's thinking, there you go, and that's what happens. You give somebody an opening. Give somebody an opening like Sean. Might have been off most of this round. He was not off on that shot.
No, but that's the thing. Sean is not. It might not even be off. He's sitting there thinking in his head like, I just can't make a huge mistake.
Yeah. He's gonna have a 1-stroke lead through 13.
And all I can sense here, because it's really hard to get a hole out on these last few holes on Monty. They're all hard hole outs.
Yeah, for sure.
18.
16, you got the height
Yeah,
discrepancy. I mean, it's just.
At risk to reward, if you pull that back too far,
My buddy
you're
Chris
done.
Gooden aces 17 like it's his job, but that is not a norm.
No, it's not. 17 is not a good one.
the tee shot of golfer 1.
Now, where do you play this one with Titans? I'm going down to the bottom now.
It depends on the where the pin is.
Today.
On this look, I'd go up top.
Okay.
And, yeah, because that should be a fairly straight wind in, and I'm probably going to hit, some type of maybe like a 4-wood. I may even hit it naked in there, just kind of let the wind do the work for me, slow it down. As long as I'm left to the pin with the right 7, I'll be safe. I'm not gonna play backspin and suck it back.
That's a home run. She
The
put
Titans
the
with
brakes on
backspin
it.
into the wind, or
And now, golfer
into
1.
wind. You got some major suckage opportunities there, I'd say. He's gonna have to cut a 6-wood, everybody's favorite shot. Not bad.
There's
He's
a
got pretty
shorty.
Golfer 1 with an
relatively
eagle attempt.
easy putt for him.
It's
Well done.
in. Golfer 2 on the
If you're
green,
standing by right now,
trying for eagle.
You're just trying to keep this within. Oh, Sean. Sean
Returning
just gave him
to
the stroke
golfer
back.
2. Sitting just shy of the green.
And that's what Sandmeyer's trying to do. Just give yourself an opportunity for Sean to make a mistake, which he just did.
With the first look, it's golfer 1.
Okay, so we just got an update that Nick Fernandez, Sam Crow is now only up by 1. McCook's gained back 2 strokes. Do we know what course they're playing by any chance? Okay, so this is a good one. This is a hole where you're not attacking it much, right? It's a full. You're gonna get an. Oh my, that's gonna do
Golfer
it.
2 ready to hit.
It's a tie match going into. Sean could do the same thing.
No, I can't. He can't. Sean's going to hit the right shot. He's going to hit a 4. He's going to turn right, and he's going to full it, but move it back to the left with backspin. Where did they drop? Where's his drop? Did he get the good one right by it?
Yep,
All right, so he's got a chance to save it, but Sean's, just wow. And that's the stout. That's the recent switch to stouts because your Titans with that shot, that actually hangs out farther and would have cut in nice.
All right, so now Sean's hoping that Dave will miss that chip. He just needs to get in here for his birdie without making.
Yeah, but I mean that was just a bad play by Gervais.
Yeah,
it's a bad play. But did he hit the bad play that shot because he knew if he messes it up, he overcuts it and hits the wall?
I think it's because he just missed the putt on the hole before. I think he might have still been thinking about that.
Sandmeyer had the line beautifully, a little hot coming in. But Dave's got to sit here and go, okay, hey, I play one of the best in the world. I'm one stroke. Anything can happen coming in. Apparently, Gervais is in the loser's bracket because he missed a very easy look on 18 of Monty. So we're going to see. 16, let's see how Gervais handles this with stouts. I mean, this is a no-brainer.
Pretty good look.
This is a no-brainer now. It's a question on, is he going to low-tee this and try to rip it? I don't think he's given this a chance to go in as well, but I think a low-tee thumb would have been a much better shot because you have a backstop behind it, too.
It's a good ball.
Yeah, it's
he executed what he was trying to do. Absolutely.
Yeah, and he's not going to have to try to hole out. He doesn't have to. But this hole, you can have every chance to hole out because there is no risk on any shot you're going to hit here to try to ace this.
Out of here. Golfer 1 has this for birdie.
All right, so we're going to go to 17 with Sean Gervais up 1 over Dave Sandmeyer. The loser of this match will be eliminated. Winner, do we know who the winner is going to play?
The winner of this match will be moving on to.
Now the tee shot of
we don't know. Gomez and Justin Clark. They're going to play next.
Okay. All right, so 17, not really that bad of a look. You want that wind if you're Sean right now because it's taking you to the hole.
And here he goes though. Does he have the cuts down right for stouts?
High 3 wood.
I like the high 3.
Just going for the gentle kiss.
Just don't stop up there.
Okay.
If he didn't get the kiss, then that is now an impossible shot.
Almost jail.
But so Sandmeyer's going to go. I like the high 4. I would be hitting the high 4 with release. There's no sense in biting this. You got to keep the ball on the top side of the green.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Sandmeyer's a crowd favorite here, so we're going to keep on through the end of this game. It's a one-stroke game.
This could go extra holes. Could go extra holes. And honestly, even if, like you were saying, even if Dave makes this putt, which he did not, that's not the worst thing in the world for Dave. Sean's got to hit first on 18. If Sean goes wet on 18, Dave knows exactly what he has to do.
Yeah, but he has to. No matter what, Dave has to stick this.
For sure.
But if Sean goes wet on 18, we remember the water. Oh, this is a peach look. Let's see if he messes this up because he's newer to stouts. I mean, this is where it can happen.
The last 3 holes, he's missed a putt. He might be thinking about that too. And he's got a little baby curve in there.
Did he overcook it?
That's not what you want to see. Golfer 1.
All right, and the door is wide open for Sandmeyer.
Okay, now where is the pin and where is the drop? He got the rough spot.
Yeah.
That chip, I don't think is almost not makeable. He don't need a low tee. You can, but the shot he hit was fine. You can hit the 3 wood. You could thumb the 10.5. Sandmeyer just flew it too. It looks like, doesn't it? No. Wow. Okay, so now he might have just gone from losing to now winning.
He's got to
this
make
is
this
a 2-stroke swing.
Got to make this chip. Makes this chip, we're going extra holes.
Guys, this is him not being quite comfortable with stouts yet. That's it. I don't see him making that. You? Oh, I'm wrong.
I do.
Wow.
I do. I do now.
That's a great comeback.
Okay. All right. And then of course he has a right one just to send it to extra holes.
All right. So while they're getting logged in and going to sudden death, let's pop over to the other match. I believe it's Gomez and Justin Clark right now. Oh no, it's Gossett and GVK. And GVK is, he just canned 16, he canned 12.
Okay, so they were tied going into this hole. And it looks like George got the doubler.
Now this is the same setup we were just watching the other guys on.
Yep.
Kind of looks it right, yep. And notice how they attacked it so differently. The high 6 was right at it, done.
So
George put it on me too with the one better.
This might be a different look.
No.
Look out. Golfer 2 up at the tee.
Evan might get it right back here. It's a pretty good look.
It is. See, the plus irons with stouts, I just don't get it.
It's not coming back.
Nope. I don't quite understand.
Golfer 1 has this for birdie. Golfer 2.
So George will
Fine.
keep a one-stroke lead at 14. Back to lemonade.
Golfer 1 has honors.
So yeah, this is a different look than I think it wasn't a 14.
No, it was not
So
a
this is
14.
different
It was a 7. But it's weird. The pins are almost in identical
Yeah,
spots.
they are.
She's in the fairway. Golfer 2
what Evan
now
does here.
on tee.
George is playing very well.
He's playing a ton of
Golfer
games
2
too.
now
Oh,
on
he
tee.
Kind
is.
of goes in stretches where he plays.
Yeah,
and doesn't
we're
play.
at the point now. Machine 4, a lot of games, not with Sandmeyer. George, tons of games. Evan, tons of games. And when you play tons of games with stouts, you can really dial
Golfer
stuff
1.
in.
That's on the
So
good
what's going to be
stuff.
interesting to see here on machine 4, provided somebody doesn't hole out here on 1, is see what the look is on 2. See if we can get some big C3s in there. See if we have putts.
Back towards the hole.
Sandmeyer holes out again on 1.
Are you kidding me?
This guy. All right. Unbelievable.
Well done, Dave Sandmeyer.
Unbelievable.
Gervais does Gervais match it?
He's got a chance to.
Guys, don't call this yet. It's hole 1. A lot of hole outs can happen. Glad we went to the quad view, but that's beautiful, Dave. I remember while him. Okay, so Jax did not die at the end apparently because Ryan McCook just got beat by Sam Crow. So we got some interesting things cooking here, man.
Here comes Gervais to try to match it. Nope.
Did he get
wide
it?
right. Wide
Oh.
right. Wide right.
Yes.
Dave Sandmeyer
You know-
advances.
You know, Sean's going to kick himself a little bit. He had every
Two missed
opportunity to
putts.
win that, and then missing 18 on a
Yep.
very simple
Yeah, he
look.
shot like a 26, on a 30 look.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. He really is. But good credit to
Congrats
Dave.
to Dave Sandmeyer for hanging in there. He gave up the lead.
Yeah,
hung
you
in there.
keep with it. You
Yeah.
keep it with
Yeah.
people as the lower seed. If you
Yeah.
stick right with the top seed starts
They
getting
feel
all the pressure.
They feel pressure too.
They have all the pressure then
feel
because
pressure.
what's going to go? God dang, I can't lose to Sandmeyer.
Right.
and
what
now you start messing up. And that's not to say a bad thing. It's not to put. Oh, thank you, young lady. I've got beautiful women delivering me drinks. I didn't have to give any money.
That's what we call a. Where are we? I was just in North Carolina. Where are we? What state are we
We're
in?
in St. Louis,
Where are we?
Missouri.
Missouri? Okay. My God. Been a bit of a whirlwind. A little Missouri touch there on that. That looks like a.
That looks pretty
is
good.
that a Long Island or is that a vodka lemonade?
Vodka
My
lemonade. Would you
God.
care to taste some?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because she doesn't like me. This might be.
I know
poison.
you're not going to buy me any shots later, so
Oh wow!
I might as well take it while I can get it.
Wow! 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 That's kind of cold, man. Okay, so we're full screen back on Gossett GVK,
Still a one-stroke game, right?
I-
think
so
George still has the one-stroke lead, I believe.
and I'm also, if I'm Gossett though,
Good putt.
I'm sitting back going, George is going to make a mistake. I still think that.
On
And then
18?
through history, Gossett's going in my matches with George. He messes up more than I do, so he's not thinking he's out of it.
Okay. A little bit heavier wind. It was 12 mile an hour in the match we just watched. It's
Yep.
15, a little bit more.
And this one's pushing you. I like the shot he hit. That's a peach, actually. Come on,
Beauty.
get over the rock. Get
Beauty.
over. Oh, he might have made it.
Beauty.
All right. Gossett needs an ace.
Golfer 2 teeing off for the final time today.
He's going to shoot a 30 and lose, which happens at these tournaments sometimes.
No, they don't short on the booze here. That just got me back in it. I'm going to go gamble. I feel like playing some golf now. All it took is one sip.
Walk to the Missouri River. We got a couple casinos right there. Let's go.
No, I gamble on something I can win at
Oh.
the Golden Tee game.
Oh, well. Let's get a new team on here. I'll take you. All right, see what Evan's going to try here. He's got to make it. He knows he's got to make it.
He's
Not
giving
a bad effort.
Oh, it's giving him a run. Watch, hit the rock and come off.
Good try.
Oh, god dang. So, once again now, but all the guys with the most games are playing each other, and now we got these other crazy great matches
Two St.
going.
Louis guys just got knocked out. Gervais and Gossett are both gone now.
So now we got,
gonna have some,
wow, we're going to have a Sandmeyer Mark Gomez match this late in a tournament maybe.
Potentially.
That's sick.
Potentially.
Let's see what's going on there. All right, so we got no games going right this second.
I got to go sweat some of my boys. Want me to try to find you a replacement?
No, go ahead.
All right, I'll try to give you an update on the purple, some of what's going on in there.
Giddy up.
I'll be back in shortly.
All right, so soon enough, we got on the main side of the bracket, we're going to have Chris Brewer and Paul Luna. and we're going to have Joe Massar and Jeff McClellan. Now, generally at this point, you want to catch the loser's side up so that everybody plays at a pretty smooth pace from here on in. We've got Gomez and Justin Clark playing right now, but we're not on stream with them. So we'll probably be pulling up on the stream the two. All right, so guys, we lost Mike Johnston. We're adding Matt Van Hoosier. It's an equal play for me, both very knowledgeable players. But what do you think about this, man?
This is fun.
This is actually
We're having fun.
We are having fun, and this is one of the most interesting looks at a tournament I've seen at the end. We got the top half of the bracket as you could expect it. You got Luna.
Well, to some extent, yeah.
Lunar, Brewer, JoJo, and, I mean, McClellan's a little bit of a surprise.
Yep.
But the guy is probably the most talented. He's the smartest dumb player I've ever met. Because
that's quite a way to say that.
Over
but I understand
over
what you
the
mean, yes.
decades of Golden Tee, he knows his clubs and balls better than any man that plays the game.
Absolutely.
Except he's using the wrong clubs and balls.
But he knows them really well.
He knows them really well. So, and he's got. I mean, he's straight raw talent. He's right there.
SRT for sure.
For sure. Joe Massara, straight raw talent, new school of Golden Tee.
Absolutely.
Tons of full type shots. He knows their safety shots most of the time, but he also has the ability to dial in and hold something out.
Oh, yeah. And you guarantee if there's a look, he's seen it.
Yep, he has seen it. Now, then we go down to Brewer and Luna. Luna, probably most games played right now.
Probably.
And obviously hottest player.
Oh,
he's
right.
on
We've
fire.
talked about this multiple times, yeah.
Brewer, one of the initial stout guys. So he's been doing that
from that North Carolina, from that Carolina crew of stouters. That they really were the
Paul
first
Taylor
ones
and
in
him.
on all that. Yeah.
Paul Taylor and him, they really brought that to the table for us.
Absolutely, yeah.
So,
Massara McClellan.
I'd love to see Massara McClellan. Yeah, we're gonna get a choice of who to get on the stream. We can do Massara McClellan on.
Or
put him on 4 and 5, and we can pop back and forth if the games go if the game
goes awry. Yeah.
But I'd love to see. I kind of want to see a little bit of Nick Fernandez, Sam Crow.
Right. So we had him. His match against Chris Brewer. Of the matches he's played today, that was the one he definitely didn't want to be on the stream.
Well,
he struggled that game. Okay. He had a struggle bus that game. But all the rest of them that are in there, he's played really, really well.
Well,
so I want to see him. I want him to have a retribution chance.
Yep. And we want to see
get his revenge against the stream machine. So yeah, let's see if we'll try to throw both of them up there, and we'll do our best.
That's Joe.
Yep.
Now, JoJo has some ticks and picadillos about him that, I mean, just little things that can get in his head. Like he misses a putt, and now the ball is not dead perfect, so we got to wipe it a certain way to get it back. And not a bad thing, not knocking it.
Just his mannerism. That's
but
what he
there's
is.
certain, and those things I think can affect him more than it should sometimes.
So I will say for this green deck machine, this is the one I qualified on. It's got a loose ball.
Well, and the deck doesn't shut.
Yeah, it's got a loose ball, and the deck doesn't shut, so it rattles around a bit. So depending on how that works out for your feel, for your shot types, that could potentially play into your head.
And he's definitely one that needs to have
the ball
feel
rolls
be
perfectly
dead
clean. Don't get me wrong; it rolls perfectly fine.
He's one of those people that needs meticulous. He's a ball snob like I am.
See, he's gonna thumb a couple here. He's gonna hear it rattle probably.
Yeah, watch. You guys get a good close up to this. He's thinking now, what's the problem? What's the problem with the ball, and what do I have to do to fix it?
Or just I got it. We'll do that. Whatever he had to say, we'll do that.
He's been shooting steady as hell, too, though.
Absolutely.
Today.
Absolutely. Number one qualifier, right? I mean, he's all weekend long. He's been on it. In the back, you've got Chris Brewer there. He looks very relaxed talking to David Key. He's in standard Sunday tournament mode for Chris Brewer.
Relaxed talking to David Key.
That's true. That is true. And then there's McClellan coming on the right. Stepping over Al Jazz, who's aware of his surroundings at all times.
I think we're going to have great matches the rest of the way, too. This is exciting.
Oh, absolutely. This is the part of the
losers bracket is
everybody who's left is dialed.
The losers bracket is something I've never seen before like this.
It's terrific chaos is the best way I can describe it. It's just absolute terrific chaos. I mean, you heard the shouts for Sandmai, right? Everybody wanted to know what just happened. What just happened? Luckily, I had walked by, so I was pretty sure I knew what happened.
I'd like to get an update on the Gomez-Justin Clark match that's going on as we speak. Let's see if we refresh this, if it may be finished. And guys, in case you don't know, we are upstairs on a balcony where we're watching, so we can't physically see the matches below. So let's see if we can get any update. Let me see if I can contact any of my sources and get us some new information on this. Brewer Luna, I'm trying to scroll down this list.
No, nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Nothing
So
yet on
Gomez
that
and
one.
Justin Clark
Maybe
are
we can
still
get,
going. Maybe Kevin Lindsay has a little bit of insight. Did you see how Justin Clark and Mark Gomez is going? I did not. Okay, totally useless.
As always.
Yep. Standard play for
He's
Kevin.
a manager now. He can't do useful things. Sorry if my manager is listening. You're awesome. We love you.
Adam Kramer sent you a message. Adam Kramer sent you a message. Let's see. What do you say?
Stop talking about stouts. No, stop talking about PGA.
Oh,
he did the right thing. He did good things.
Kevin did the right thing and logged his account out of Facebook
good
Messenger.
things. Why is he
So
still
we
here?
can't see what Adam Kramer is sending him right now. If you're watching, Adam, thank you. No, I want to continue as Kevin. Yeah, no, we'll just hit log in, right?
I'm thinking of all the wonderful things we could guess that Kevin's password would be.
All right. So right now, the only match going on at this moment is going to be.
Well, they're.
It's going to be. You've got. We got
mini
Mark
break,
Gomez and
yeah.
Justin Clark. That's the only thing going on right now.
You know what? I will walk down there and when I get an update. And I'll come right back. Since we don't have any on the machine right now, I will be right back.
Do you
in
want
the
me
seat.
to go, or do you want to go?
I don't want you to go.
Okay.
You've got a fresh drink.
I do
You
have a
feel
fresh
comfortable.
drink. I'm feeling comfortable.
I will be back.
We got the blower coming. It's
As they
blowing
say,
back at us.
in 2 shakes of a lamb tail.
All right, giddy up. And I'm looking here. I'm pretty sure everybody left is all going to be stouts except for Jeff McClellan. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't look like Joni's refusing to play that ball. I think they're playing on it fine. Yeah, we're spinning to win a course right now. But it's things like this. Like he has these ticks. He wants to touch the ball every time before the match gets selected or the course. Those kind of things are. I mean, he's got those ticks, right? He's got them. It's part of his game. It's what makes him so refined and meticulous as well. Oh, we got battles of headphones. All right, and to the right there in the picture that we're looking at, that's George right there. And then that's Sam Crow, that's Nick Fernandez. Killing it today, guys. He is killing it. I think when you start off the day knocking off Haas, you're having a really good day, and you're getting super confident to move forward. Even if Haas plays 50 or 100 games in a month, he's still one of the best, if not the best, to ever do it, to ever done it, to keep doing it. You see that 120,529 lifetimes rounds played. And then you go that he went way back into the 4 era, so that number's gonna even go up a bit higher. I want to say Luna's over 100. There's a few of us with it. I'm real close. If I'm over it somewhere.
And now the tee shot of golfer 1.
With McClellan's refined technique as well, I tried to talk him into using arrows. Since he's a stock ball player, arrows are stock balls all the time.
On tee. Peter, she's
Yeah, he does. He's got a lot. I mean, he's probably been around longer than anybody in the room. So we've got Hidden on one, Forest on the other, 2 good courses. George is shooting really well. Nick's shooting really well. Anything can happen here. If we're choosing here, I'm saying JoJo and George win both. But in early holeout's going to change everything here. JoJo lined up the wind almost dead perfect here. And he sprayed it.
Look at that precision. Golfer 2 looking at birdie.
And we got George. Okay, no love lost. Everybody's even. Everybody's clean through one. No points even, so we're just sitting there. George skipping the $88 hole and win. You got 2 options here. I think George is going to have to choose the right side this time. Kins, there's one. I'll use it for one setup. There is one setup on that where you can't line up a chush, but I actually started learning how to chush, and there's no need for stouts anymore. I mean, for arrows anymore, except I can guarantee one, and if 6 is there, I can get it and others can't. So technically, if I want to max out the score on the course, I'd probably go arrows.
So update, Justin Clark, Mark Gomez are extras on Hidden Temple.
Oh, wow, we got extras on Hidden.
They're on the third
Uh-oh.
hole.
Oh, I got extras. I got extras here too. Sorry, guys. Cheers. We got extra holes.
Cheers, brother.
Grape bomb, get your grape bomb. Thank you.
If you heard that at a baseball game, you'd be in, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's a great bomb, yep.
I did it in Florida. No, honestly, it's not. There's 2 holes that are really hard that are easy for people using stouts because I can't hit a straight shot at it because if I don't cut it, it's tough. But yeah, it's not needed anymore. I don't need it. They're sure as hell fun to play though. But we all know, Greg, that when we get to machines at tournaments, that trackball is not the same ball that I'm playing on in home. Oh, Alan, anytime, guys.
Oh, JoJo.
And there's JoJo.
Doing JoJo things. George right behind him? Yep, of course.
All right, so did he miss one, though? He missed the...
George did?
He missed Forrest, too.
Okay.
Did he hold out?
Sandcrow was dangerous with this one, but he did stay on the edge, so he was all right.
So I think they're tied,
all
right?
Square on
JoJo's
4,
up 1.
All square on 4, JoJo's up 1 on 5.
All right, so that's
and they're both playing... No,
yeah. No, Hidden and
no,
Forrest.
No, Forrest, sorry.
That was what was needed, though. If George didn't get that tie game back up,
yeah,
Sam Crow could start getting comfortable.
Yeah, you don't want to sit down too long and let a player get comfy.
Oh. Okay, so JoJo just pushed it on a bit left. For anybody watching, the island that they both went to, I'm telling you right now, the only spin you should be hitting to that island with is bite.
Bite spin. Bite spin, bite spin, bite spin.
Yes, exactly. And on the machine here, like, I'm not hitting a 180 perfect every time. At home, I'm 99%. But bite spin going to that island, if you get over the top of the hill,
it still has a chance.
It still stops. Yep. If you have backspin, if you hit the top of that hill, you are wet for sure. So remember, if you need to stop on a downslope, backspin is not your play. It is a bite spin. Jesus, JoJo's dialing.
Forgot to time his bounces.
He's dialed, guys.
Yeah.
I think
very dangerous.
Yeah, when I go in and I shoot a 29 on tropical,
you expect to win that match, don't you?
Yeah, and
you sure do.
And he takes me to sudden death.
Did you think he made that chush on that one? That went up just short. You think that was going to get there?
No.
No.
I knew it was not. I knew in my head that was short. Release doesn't really do much.
No, it didn't do much. Makes you feel like you're trying.
Roll does, and honestly, when you have to start chushing over the 40 range, you have a chance to spray it. He got it dead straight.
Yeah, he hit a good one.
But I didn't think it was going in at all. I just didn't have. Oh,
and there's another. Holy.
Okay, so this is going to get this. I got a feeling.
Well, this is going to be good because Jeff's not going to lay down on this match. He's down. He's not laying down. He's going to go after. He knows his clubs.
No, he'll shoot clean and lose by 4.
Well, you know,
JoJo's dialed in right now, guys.
Sometimes.
This is going to be a scary match.
That
but as we
sometimes.
say, though, too, with JoJo, one thing goes wrong here. And he gets in his head about maybe the ball's fucked up now. Now it's doing this. I can't get it to do this.
Well,
so he could easily turn and lose those 2 strokes
back.
back.
You know, every time JoJo pulls out, George holds out.
Yeah, George.
This girl should be blessed.
Every time that JoJo holds out, George holds out. So right now, JoJo is Nick's least favorite person. Because every time he holds out, George holds out.
Well, this will leave an easy putt.
I don't know. I would have to put it as George being his least favorite person.
It depends on if he's made the connection.
And
yet
they got the easy shot over the top over the archway. Yeah. The other game, did George get that one too? No, he did not get 6. Or was that 6 he just aced?
That was 6 he just aced, yeah. He had the whole lot to catch back up and then that one to go up 1.
Beyond description.
Golfer 2.
It's time to wake up. McClellan caught the trees, actually gave him a decent little run through there, so he's going to get birdie, maybe a chance at holing this out, but it's going to come back. It is not. So 1 more to JoJo.
Is that 3 now?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a.
All right,
he clipped the trees on the way by there, on the top side.
Let's see what happens. If this gets more than 1 more stroke difference already on Hidden, JoJo's not missing a stroke. It's pretty much done.
Absolutely agree.
if we don't get a hole out or a stroke back into the favor of McClellan on the next through the front nine, and we just wow, I thought that looked on the view from here.
It's got a funny angle there.
But if we don't get through the front nine, if that front nine's still 3 strokes, we're going to go full on to the other side, I think.
George about rolled that one in, too.
Is ready to tee off.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like having to hit that 8.5 into that green. But I guess with stock plus, maybe that 10.5 won't go. I don't know.
No, he can. He could have gotten that there. He might have just gotten that, too.
He did, yeah. Oh, I thought for sure
Dear
he
God.
did.
All right, so
To say
George,
he is,
okay, guys.
and then Sam
I
Curtis
think
got
we're
wet.
I think we're coasting through here. I think we got George. It's hard to make up 3 strokes on any of these
You've
courses.
certainly got JoJo penciled down right now.
Well, now George,
understandably
too.
so.
I think we got George penciled down now, too.
Yeah. It's his, well, his will be 2 now, right?
No,
Oh, it was in the
hard
water.
and
It was in
eagle,
the
yeah.
water, yeah. Yeah.
So we're going to lose a lot of drama here. But let's find out what happened with Mark Gomez and Justin Clark. Does anybody have any what?
They're still playing?
In sudden death?
So they're still in sudden death. They got to be on like hole 14 by now. Because there were 3 hole 3 when I went down there. And maybe somebody on the stream can do well with that. George, hold out again.
Okay, so that's 4.
Maybe somebody, a little heater mode action. You know, and if you're Nick, right, yeah, you don't like watering that ball, but if you lose to somebody who's shooting a 2 better.
There's nothing he can do.
Okay,
from there,
good round.
Yeah, guys, we're watching 2 people playing at the top of Golden Tee game right now.
Absolutely dialed in, yeah.
Huh, it's weird. It's funny. The 2 guys that their best games are the 2 guys I lost to.
Hey, there you go.
Eat crap, world.
On tee now.
That's not going to be a 33. 33 on that course is pushing it, but
That's right where you want
this
to
isn't a daily, folks.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
JoJo 33 on Temple. That's a 5. Yeah, he's got 3 of them. He's asking for 2 hole outs. That's all he's asking for.
Now, Allen, too, but that's the thing with George. He's unconscious, but he missed an easy shot, too. And that's the difference. JoJo's unconscious.
Justin Clark with the win over Mark Gomez.
All right, so we don't get to see a losers bracket match that far down with all Team Wisconsin.
Yep.
So that's okay, though. Hell of a run by Gomez.
Absolutely.
I don't know what they're putting in the water at Latte Lounge, but it's
working.
probably Busch Light.
It's working.
It's probably, except for Gomez.
Well,
another non-drinker.
Oh, you said water. You had me confused.
I know. What are they putting in the water? And I said Busch Light, except for, or wait, Busch Light is the water. My bad.
There's
It
all
is
kinds
water.
of possibilities
Yeah, it is there. So we're going to have a Justin Clark, Dave Sandmeyer match.
Who had that in their brackets? Anybody? And then
I have Justin Clark. Well, I have him in the Calcutta. So.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's goodbye.
$100. Sandmeyer's so. I mean, okay.
So Sandmeyer's.
Okay, so
he's
sober
trying to
for
maintain.
me is a .01. Sober for him is a .079.
Yeah.
Just under the limit, so he can still drive. So yeah, he's under. I'd say he's under.
Yeah,
Well.
I haven't talked to him for a little while, but certainly at the beginning of the day when I did play with him, he was drinking, but he was drinking just to catch his plateau, and then he was going to maintain.
He's drinking Busch Light, guys. We keep thinking that makes you a drunk. It makes you drinking crappy beer.
Makes you full.
Yeah, it fills you
Basically,
up and makes
makes
you
you
pee a lot. That's it. No one said that Team Wisconsin has taste. But they're playing some hella good Golden Tee today,
really good
so
Golden
we're
Tee,
okay
you're
with
gonna
that.
have some subscribers to the method.
Yeah, it might. And it seems like Busch Light's in one of those fad phases.
Jeff McClellan missed that ball badly, but it didn't.
That's
How
fine.
did
Yeah,
it
he
hit
got good.
soft there? That was weird. He got 94 on that slappy.
God, it's so bad, too, because Jeff knows he's got to try to hole out, and when you sit and focus on holing out, you make a lot of mistakes.
Oh, absolutely. You have to be. I mean, if you're going to be aggressive to get the hole out, that means you got to have to risk towards the edges because those pins aren't sitting in the middle of the green.
Yeah. And I just played George, too, and he won better tropical on me. So it was
standard.
Guys, it's, yeah.
Joe's feeling no worries right now. He's got that little grin on his face. He's laughing about
good.
it.
And this is what
no
he
worries
needs.
whatsoever.
This is what he needs to win. He needs holdouts early, taking big leads,
And then just
and then
coasting
not
down.
and getting his head out of the way of it.
Sure.
Golfer 2 on tee.
I imagine we'd all like to play that way.
Yeah, it is. But and here's the thing, though. Now he's going to sit playing this match, and he's getting no push at all. So now if he gets in a stressful match in the near future, like is he going to be ready for it? And a guy like JoJo will.
Yeah.
Golfer 1 at the tee.
So what, he's going to wait for the winner of the Brewer match, right? That's going to be his next opponent, assuming he wins, of course.
So yeah, JoJo is going to be in the King of the Hill match
Against, what is it? It's
Luna and Brewer.
Brewer and Luna, that's right, okay.
Golfer 1 with a follow-up.
Yeah, see, Jeff's upset because he's going for those.
And
this
George
is one
got
of those
another
dreaming
one.
Christmas. Yeah, Nick, tip your hat, buddy.
No, in the words of Andy
just
Haas,
tip
he's
your
got
hat.
an allotted amount of holdouts in any given day. Is he approaching that limit right now?
Oh, he's easy up to his quota?
I think he might hit that quota. So this
mean,
might hurt in the next match.
Tough to argue. You don't want to use up all the good shots on the practice screen? Is that what we're going on?
Exactly. We might just have to kill both of these and look at mine and Matt's beautiful faces, because this is literally, these guys are literally, these matches are done.
The matches are done, but
But it's impressive to watch.
Good golf.
Really good Golden Tee to watch. So now, guys, this shot that Jeff's got over here, this is a setup I'm not even bothering going over the top, where he's going.
Same.
He's doing the goofy crap, though. Watch, he's going to hit it
Jeff
straight
always
through the
does
wall.
everything, yeah.
So if you hit
There you
that
go,
same
that's all
shot right into the wall with release, it will go right through it. George is 25 through 14.
Where Joe's at, this is where I would go on that stupid
Yes.
setup, is over in the fairway.
And he's going for this because it don't matter.
Because it does not matter. Yep.
And he hit a good-ass ball.
He hit
Come
a-
on.
Go,
Oh, what was that speed? He needed to get a
I
bit
didn't
more.
see it. I
Okay,
didn't
so
see
now
it.
if Sam Crow sticks this, it's now a three-stroke game.
Yeah.
And George has got 4 hole-outs. He has a
fair.
plan that he's back in it.
We'll see what he's got. Might be overcut there, though. No, he didn't.
That's a peach. Come on, kick. No, that's
man,
good.
Just a hair shorter, and it comes down that hill, though, right? And that's what you
Yep.
got to stick the eagle in there for sure.
And now he's got a
he's
chip
still
to
got a
rip.
chance, yeah, he's still got a chance.
But George can do something stupid too.
He
I
didn't.
know we all know George. I mean, I can do something stupid. In the scheme of things, out of top players that play a lot, George, myself, we might do more stupid stuff. And JoJo,
It's
another one.
freaking believable. Unbelievable.
All right,
And
Sam
McClellan-
Crow makes this. This
and
game's back on.
McClellan Cool sends it to YouTube for him.
Golfer 1, this one for
All right.
Probably writing down his email address now so he can troll him later.
I want to see both of these finish, though. I want to see the end of both of these.
I
So
do.
I'm
These are
going
gonna
to
be
leave
some
both
numbers
these
right
up.
here.
I want to see 30s or better on both.
These? Oh, yeah.
tee.
I think JoJo can lay his way up to a 30 right now. Right behind him? Attaboy, Jeff. Nice.
There we go,
Nice,
stacking it up.
Jeff. I didn't realize if you're playing a Machine 5 that you get to play with the 8-inch cup.
Guys, and just to let you know, the setup that they had on that shot was possibly the
glorious.
easiest look I've ever seen.
Glorious.
It
yes.
was. It was absolutely
Golfer 1
glorious.
is ready to tee off.
So this is actually a really easy look. Just pop that 5-wood over.
Into the wind,
Yeah,
money.
you could just whatever you want there. It's just no danger at all.
I would probably
Good run by
hillbilly
George.
rip a high 6 just because I want to go right at that pin and maybe release it. But because if you hit the 5 with anything but backspin on this, when it's that maxed out distance for the 5, you have a chance of hitting that little
That
archway
clip
up
the top
top, a little
arch,
bit
yeah.
of a beam up at the top.
Golfer 2 with a putt for birdie. And there we go. Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Teeing it up first is golfer 1.
Okay, all right. Now, guys, this is interesting. There's a lot of plays here. I don't like that he went low tee bite.
Oh, but he
wow.
got the
Okay.
hop, and then he
No,
didn't
but
get
that's
the-
fine though,
but
guys.
he can make that putt,
Okay, so
yeah.
just
He
so
can
you
make that
know,
putt.
putting from the middle tier to the top tier, the tier doesn't even affect it. It's almost you play the green normal, like dead straight.
Yeah, whatever it tells you, hit it.
Yep. Now, if he wants to make this, I'm thinking this is a low tee release or roll.
With the stouts there.
Yeah, because you got to get it up the hill, and he's
Yeah.
doing the. Oh, he's
Oh,
low
he
tee bite.
hit
He
it.
followed
though.
George.
He hit it though.
Yeah, that's fine
check,
too.
yeah.
But George isn't missing this putt.
No.
He shouldn't. If he does. Yeah, like I said, guys, that tier. This is one of the tiered greens that going from the middle to the top is fine. Going from the bottom to the middle, it plays a little different, and you can't go from the bottom to the top.
What is McClellan doing here? Oh, I see what that.
Golfer 1, final tee shot.
Hit the
Tricky
5-wood
play.
over.
Oh, they're going around now. He didn't get the right line. So that's one of those where his
Easy shot on 18.
club sets just.
No, but he actually played himself very well there.
He did. It's like he's tried that one before.
It's like he knows what he's doing. Like he's hit the full cuts with those every time.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, let's give it up to these two
Yeah.
competitors.
These
McClellan
guys
coming
are
out of nowhere,
lighting it
coming
up.
out of nowhere, not being around, not playing nearly as much. And George,
Here, Jim, better club up or put
the
a
fact
win
that
in
he's
the
here and alive is a great
And
is
go
a
in
great
just
thing
for the
for George.
Two.
Is a great thing for George, but also keeping it together.
And Sam
He's-
Crow-
he
hey,
was
you know
out with
what?
he was up all night with us, so we had a good time. We had a good time last night. Played till close, and he's the only one that was here till close that's still functioning. So that's good. give him some credit.
And give some credit to Nick Fernandez here,
Yeah.
Sam Crow. What a tournament he had today.
Yeah, great. I mean,
Absolutely great. He just ran into buzzsaw right here for sure. Nothing you can do about that other than try to re-buzzsaw.
Now, guys, we keep hearing all over the place how stouts are good or bad for Golden Tee. I'm
30
sorry,
on
but when we get a guy like Sam Crow that nobody really knows, and he's in here in the final 8, that's a good thing for Golden Tee. It's a really good thing for Golden Tee.
I'm excited he was there.
Yeah, it's great. And I mean,
And like
that
you
was a
said,
tough game for George to put up, but George kind of got to put his foot on the gas because he didn't really have much going on.
Yeah.
Like it was already set. McClellan's got a chance at
He
this.
might rip that in there. Oh, good run.
And it'll stop
Good
though.
run.
No more lip outs here.
Nope.
So we're good.
Except for when it does.
Nah, he C-puts that. That
Yeah,
down
that
8
C-putt
is
was
not going over.
He C-putt that too, just in case.
And this one, if he watched this ball go back, he doesn't need to chip it. He can putt this.
I don't think so either, but it's really doesn't
I get what
matter.
he's doing.
Doesn't
He's
matter,
not
yeah.
missing that even with a 3, what he just
Absolutely
said.
not.
All right.
And just, too much to the amusement of Sean Gervais.
All right, so we're hoping. So what we're thinking here, McClellan's rooting for water ball than ace. Water ball than ace.
Yeah.
And then it's a tie game.
Yeah, that's what it has to be.
I got it. JoJo might make
He
this.
might just actually jar himself.
He might just
yeah.
charge this.
It's a really good line.
That's pretty
That's
dirty.
a really good line.
It is. It is. All right, so that does it, guys. I know these were not the most competitive matches, but man, we
Sure
saw
fun
some
to
of the
watch
best
them
play of
hole-ups.
the weekend.
Plenty of filling the hole up.
Yeah, JoJo for 31, actually. So Nick Fernandez, guys, let's look at Nick's run, right? So
This is great. Go ahead, but this is
all
this is
right, so
great.
I know he started the day.
Started the day with a win over Andy Haas on Monte.
Correct.
I think it was 29-28.
That's great. All right.
And then
he played Chris Baki.
Uh-huh.
They both didn't shoot great, but
Looks
he
like
got
an once
25
round,
to 22.
probably. Guessing an once round in there.
He then played Brewer. And let's
And it
be
was-
honest, he crapped a bit.
He did, and he would tell you that, right? He would tell you he just played bad.
But this is a sign of a player. So he loses his first match, goes to the losers bracket, just to get
Ryan McCook, right?
Ryan McCook next.
Gee, welcome to the losers bracket.
Welcome to
you
the
get
losers
You get the
bracket.
third best player in the, in the
Yeah,
world right
yeah,
now.
exactly. And guess what?
You just take him down. Just
He
go ahead and
handled
just
it.
clean take him down.
26-25. It doesn't. I don't know what it was. I'm guessing
have no
Hanse
idea.
as well.
Yeah.
But he took him down.
Yep. No big deal.
Yeah,
No
no
big
big
deal.
deal. And then he gets George.
Free
George
reward.
goes a little lights up. I'm sure Nick was. I mean, you put that much pressure on yourself for that long of a period of time.
Oh,
somebody's gonna start getting a little bit. You're getting a little bit stressed out, worn out,
Yep.
and you're tired out.
Yep. And especially for somebody like Nick, like I said, he's not a regular tournament goer, right? He plays here, he lives here, so he's going to come up here and hang out and see what happens. But
So his buddy,
he's not used to that stress level for that long.
the guy he plays with a lot, Clark Gold, was he won an entry off of word of mouth to come to the event, and he ended up getting paired with me in the doubles last night.
Yes, right. That's right.
We ended up rolling through the doubles. So these two down here, I mean, I will say as the night went on, I started getting a little more tipsy, and he carried me a bit.
Nice.
So we did.
That was kind of him.
It was very kind, and I'm not very light.
No, you are not, nor am I. Don't get me wrong. But
No, yeah. So guys, there's people out there that we don't see a lot of that we need to see more of because they can play their asses off.
And speaking of that, here's Dave Sandmeyer.
We see a lot of Dave Sandmeyer.
We see a lot of Dave Sandmeyer, but we don't
We don't
see a
see
lot
him
of
play
Dave
his ass
Sandmeyer
off.
in this particular way.
We just don't see him play his ass off a lot.
It's been really enjoyable to watch, and like you said, I think I heard you say it when MJ was on the streamer. Crowd favorite right now.
Oh, crowd favorite.
And you got to be again because he has been to a bunch of tournaments. Everybody knows Dave.
He
Everybody
always-
likes Dave. He had the moment there for the Worlds where he got the Worlds pass on the closest to the pin contest. That was really big. So people know Dave. People root for Dave. People like Dave.
Yeah, he's
and
fun.
It's fun to see him in making a run like this in the top bracket in a really good field.
He still pulls out. He qualified with me his first tournament, and it was a Wisconsin Open before it was Peggett.
Uh-huh.
And he still pulls it out, me 28 to his 13.
That was his first tournament going.
First tournament,
experience.
yeah, and he picked it up. But since then, he's
improved since then.
Oh God, they all have. Everybody has. And even if you, it's funny because a group of players that may not be the group of people at the Powercade or the group of people at the Banger Bunker,
Yep.
still a group of people that mob mentality and the group think.
Well, and
Wisdom of the crowd comes into play. Even when they're all wrong, they eventually have something all right.
there you go. And go in.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got a pocket of players that plays in your local watering hole, and you guys can push each other, you can get to the point where you can push each other to get better, right? Where you're not just going up, hitting the ball and drinking beers, where you actually want to push each other to get better. Then that's oh my goodness, that's that's just that builds your skill level, and that's exactly where half the guys in this room came from.
Did Sandmeyer literally just pull Baja again?
He did. He's an expert.
Has he gotten 3 Baja pulls in a row?
I don't know about it in a row, but he definitely had it against Will. And then did he have it? No,
he got
Monte, right?
He got
Sean.
Monte. Wow, so he went from hardest to easiest and still. Yep, that's fine.
We're gonna call them windshield wipers or something like that.
Well, I personally, as much as I love Dave, I love Justin Clark as well. But
yeah,
like I said, my money in my wallet wants Justin Clark here.
Fair enough.
I need that. I could like that money. I have I have a little jar at home.
So
I
Justin
have some
Clark,
money in it.
Justin Clark's an interesting one too. I don't know if you remember this or not. This is several years ago, but we were the Dallas tournament, one of the player of the years, not the
Volcanoes.
Volcanoes.
All
That's
right,
right.
we already brought this up.
Did we? Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Let's
to
do it
duplicate
again.
here, but yeah.
What was the he put
ran,
on one of the most epic runs we've ever seen at a tournament.
Absolutely, very, very impressive. It was.
I was
Kinsler,
the last one to beat.
Then Haas, then Stenmark, then you.
He had Thor in between.
Oh, good Lord.
He had Thor in between, and then knocked me to the losers bracket after that.
Oh,
crushed.
It was some. I mean, I know we might be getting it a little bit wrong, but it was
silly.
It was. He took out like Mount Rushmore.
Well, and I remember Kinsler was watching the Stenmark match that he won on Jackrabbit Junction. Actually, I do remember that. And Stenmark just kind of shaking his head, and Kins just laughing. He's just like, champion killer.
It was ridiculous, and nobody really knew him that well then.
No, it was right when he first started coming
I'm
to
really
tournaments
happy
for the most
too
part.
because he is honestly a phenomenal guy.
Absolutely.
He's in almost all my fantasy football league.
Yeah.
We spitball topics all the time, and in fact, I told Wiegers and Neil Shespine to make sure he comes, and he's here and he's doing it, and we're loving it.
I'm glad to see him because it's been a while since we saw Justin last.
That's another group that we failed to comment on much, but they got a group of guys in Kansas City that can play some ball.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see them out more. Hint, hint. Mrs. Justin Clark's wife, I've never met you, but you're going to have to let this man come to every event from here on out. You can see he's a beast. He's a killer. He's not doing anything. You can be safe that there's no other women involved in his life when he's at these tournaments because there's rarely any women around us.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Let me look back there. You got Jordan Scott. That's awesome. You got
Will Sandsted's there.
Yep.
Yep. Mark Gomez talking to Al Jazz, which is interesting because they were really not big fans of each other yesterday.
Who was it?
Mark Gomez and Al Jazz.
It's in the
hole. Well, let's focus on this.
Oh my!
We'll
Bryce Lepek coming up to the table. Sure.
We'll focus on this for a little bit here. Let's see if we get any love lost on this game, and then we'll pop over and maybe go quad screen for the first man, for the other side going to the King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a stroke change before then. Let's see a hole out in here or something.
I got a feeling we'll see one.
I think Justin's got one coming. Is he going to follow? Is he doing the shot that I haven't shown you? Or this is a better shot coming in.
You think so?
It's absolutely
on this setup.
It's absolutely level coming in. So I go way farther up.
Oh, I see. You don't have the uphills we're talking about.
No, yeah. So here, you're playing backspin just to barely get in or releasing it in. The other one, I'm running a 5-iron at it almost every time, and it's got a chance.
With the headwind here, though, I like laying one just naked, just let it run right into that cup.
All right, he just shorted that.
He was
I think.
right.
Good ball. Yeah, look at this. He can thumb this straight with release, and
this is
goes
basically
in.
sand.
Yeah, Did he go with release?
He went with nothing.
Oh, he pulled back though. No, he didn't.
I think he just got it there, I guess.
Wow, thumbs 80, and that was perfect. He knows the spot. I go way up closer, so I get a 7 or a 5 on it. Oh.
For as many balls, it seemed like going by the hole, only 5,000 points so far, which means they've been aggressive lines. Screaming
But
straight
that's
through the
Baja.
circle. Yeah.
I don't care about the points. I
need the
hole
stroke.
outs.
Yeah, need the stroke.
Because a 28 with 80 is still 4th place at best.
Yeah.
Look at Sandman.
Oh, buddy, good run.
I like
That's
it though.
puttable. That's puttable. That's in the rough. That's puttable.
Yep. On this hole, be careful though, because if you're
He's gonna go by. With the
Yeah,
big
it was
club,
bad.
Slide over.
Kinsler almost reminds me of when it was almost like after that, after he beat all of us, but when we were sitting at the PCC in Splinters, and us three are, me, you, and Haas are sitting up at the rail like, well, this is bullshit. How are we out? Look at the field. Like, what are we doing here? I think Ebersol was with us too. We're sitting there just drinking our loser drinks. But yeah, Justin, unbelievable guy. I mean, look at that. And I like the no headphones. They're talking. It's fun. I mean, you can't have a point in the tournament right now. So that one right there is one of the most improbables for me. It was the 64-man Indy tournament, where it was the PCC 2, I believe, in Indianapolis.
Okay.
And it was 64-man main. I was carrying a good 104 fever, and I lost my first match and went back and sat in a bathtub full of ice. When you lose your first match in a 64-man double
It's a
limb
long,
tournament,
long day.
yeah, and I think I won 13 straight where I was better than par or something like that. It was ridiculous. So for me, that's mine. But I mean, for overall, Justin Clark's was the people that he beat.
Just right, exactly for the folks that he went through. There's been people that have gone deep in tournaments that maybe you weren't expecting to, but to go through those 5 folks, yeah. I don't think anybody in here wants to play those 5 guys in a row. I don't care if you're. I mean, Luna don't play those 5 guys in a row.
No, absolutely not. Now, I will say I played a group of people that Demko, Stroh, Lance Harris.
Sure.
I mean, it was, and those were courses that we didn't have tees and we're
didn't do
hitting
a whole-
shots. It was
one
a totally,
brothering was not a regular occurrence there.
No, not at all. But it was crazy. But for me, this run, the run by him is probably the one I talk about most.
Yeah, I agree.
Except I do like to talk about myself, so maybe I talk about that one more.
Well, we do, everybody, myself included, and everybody on the stream just kind of discounted what you were saying there, so it's okay.
Okay, Jared
Decker's a good
Decker,
run.
Worlds.
That's
That was a
good
great
candidate.
Worlds.
Good
But
candidate.
now here's the thing, though. I look back now after seeing that.
A little loose.
I did not realize how much Jared Decker played and how much he played on his home edition. So that one lost a little more luster once I saw the ability that he had.
Well, and I think a lot of that one, the nature of that one, right, was just he didn't go to a whole lot of tournaments yet to that point.
No,
He
but
some,
when you
but not a
pull up
whole
his
lot.
stats.
But yeah, he had played a lot. Yeah.
Club has been, yes, it was. And guess what? I'm still here. Your has been. Yeah, but I'm a never was. Crap.
Dang it.
Damn it. Dang it. Guy in his stupid world championships.
David Sandmeyer needs to buy tees.
Uh-oh.
He's got 12 left.
Uh-oh.
Plenty
Oh, no,
for
he's
this round.
fine. He's
Plenty
fine.
for this round.
He's fine.
Mathematically impossible.
I don't know. It's not, actually, because if you go
Bro.
water, if you
What,
tee
is there
and
water
water
in this course?
T and water 17, it doesn't read TU. So, yeah, mathematically impossible. TOB. If he hits the cactus on 18 with a T and goes backwards, we could get him to use T's.
12 tees. But he's going to not use
Oh,
tees.
Justin. Oh, no.
It tried to pull over.
Stands before the ball.
It tried to pull over. So if you're Dave, you just get it out there and stick one close. Make him a little nervous over this one. Thumb it out there. Safe side. Nice and close. Oh, bite. I thought he had backspin.
All right. Now,
Okay.
this can't be made with a putt. You have to chip it.
Absolutely.
Is he going to putt it?
Well,
It's
okay, there's probably a line you can make that with a
I
putt,
don't
but
think
I don't
so.
think it's the right shot.
I think if he putts it on the line that he couldn't make it, it misses the fairway. I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I'm wrong.
Thank you for bringing us wrong, Justin.
Thank
That's
you,
why
Justin.
he's playing and we're here.
Yes. Yeah, you're putting and my putting.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Truth. Truth.
Huh. Okay,
Imagine
I'm
that.
taking notes.
Putting, important.
With honors, golf for one.
Oh, very makeable.
Yes.
This hole always is. Now, I'm going with a shot here that I give it 2 chances.
Get it up on the hill and come back there, yeah.
I
don't
go
hate
with that one, but that Frozen Open, it's still the only
Oh,
time. It is literally only time a person who is in the field has won an event.
Golf for two.
Jeff Lannon.
Oh, wow.
You can buy him. We were just
He was in
messing
the
with him.
field?
Yeah, Jeff Lannon, first tournament was in the field. Now, it was a crazy run of circumstances. He got Moose Landing down by 4 against Will Lee on 17.
former
it got
fourth place finisher in
got-
the Worlds, Will Lee.
got stuck in one of the bunkers and
yeah.
kept banking it back in and out and stroke limited. And
yeah, that's
then Lemon
frustrating.
came back and won that game.
That's frustrating.
I fell asleep in Lemon's bathroom that weekend, too, at the hotel.
I'm not sure how you would remember that.
Well, it was a good one. I was
mean, if
passed
you-
out on the floor with the shower running.
Well, I think that's my point. If you're in a condition where you pass out on somebody's floor of the bathroom, you don't remember that sort of thing.
Got up and played more tea.
Maybe you remember waking up in his bathroom.
No, I remember the
Who knows how
plumbing,
you
I-
got there?
Ready to tee it up. It's golfer 2.
So another win, another straight win where they got to set themselves in a chance to try to grab the hole out. I like Dave's spot a little better, although no, never mind. He doesn't have the club that I have.
And to Greg's point, too, when we're looking back at
Little
stuff
loosey.
like that,
There you go.
Lannon's run at Frozen was great, but we all choked it. Justin Clark's run at that Player of the Year. Justin Clark's run at that Player of the Year, he beat the crap out of all of us.
Yeah.
Like, he beat us.
Yeah.
He didn't just get lucky, he beat us. It was bad. We got
got rolled.
Yeah, we got knocked around, and we were all like, what
Who
the
in the
hell
hell
just
is this
happened?
kid?
Like, what the hell just happened, dude?
Who is
Test
this
this
kid?
man. Performance. Performance-enhancing
Make him
drugs,
pee into the
obviously. I mean, Lemon, you can get lucky and you can run good, but when you're giving people beat downs, which he did, he
did.
just beat us down,
did.
and it was impressive. I would love to play him for money anytime, but at that tournament,
not that day, huh?
Not that day.
Not
Nope,
that day.
not at all. Right after the tournament, I probably would have gambled with him though.
Not that day.
All right, I do not claim Iowa boys, but there were. We got great times all over there.
Oh boy.
Oh,
we
yeah,
we don't need to go diving down the dark hole of this Chicago tournament.
Oh,
debauchery stories.
yeah. I think I had a good story. I think that was
Here's a good
an
setup.
origination of a terminology.
Somebody's getting a stroke
we won't
here,
bring
Mouth.
up on the stream.
Somebody's getting a stroke here.
Somebody's getting a mouth here stroke.
Hello.
That's a great. How is Gavin Keeler still playing Golden Tee?
It's golfer 2.
The next thing I'm going to hear is that Richard King is still playing.
Richard King can barely walk right now, not because of the alcohol,
I
but
know.
because he hurt his leg.
No, it's bad.
Really
Wow, that's
close.
really impressive.
Really close. Oh, nice. Well, that's not the announcer jinx. That was a solid prediction there.
No, that's not.
I didn't claim he made 100%
Okay, guys.
of his putts or something. So, all right. So now we've got a break in the action there for Justin. Justin's up 1.
All right, so now Justin's got a coast here. It's coasting. You're putting the ball in the middle of these
Putting the
damn
ball in the
greens,
middle.
making a putt.
Yep.
This is. You have to do it this way. You have to think. I am not expecting Sandmeyer to hold out again to beat somebody.
Well, and
If
at a
I don't
minimum, you're
make a
saying
mistake-
I need to make Sandmeyer hold out to make this thing even.
Correct.
Do not give him the stroke.
Don't give him a stroke. I'm putting it on the green and making my putt. That's it. That's it. I don't expect him. I'm not playing Luna. I'm not playing Haas. I'm not playing Gossett or
That's right.
Brewer. I can't expect that Sandmeyer, the odds of him coming back on me by holding out are slim to none. So play it safe. Put every ball like this. This is a perfect spot for him.
Yep.
Money.
No
And
problem.
he's going to have holes to attack even, too,
He
by
will.
doing this.
He will. And you know, that's what he's looking for. Pain-free putting is what he's looking for right there.
So now Sandmeyer has to attack. And what
Absolutely.
happens when you try to attack?
Well,
you hole out.
Well, that's one option. That would
Guys,
have been great.
It is. But we're looking at the odds here.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
can't
mean, he's got-
expect Sandmeyer to go
he's
and
got
catch up by holding out again.
3 holes left. That's all he's got.
And
3 holes.
17. He's got to go, well, I'm going to probably get one on 17. I'm a better player. But he doesn't play as much as Sandmeyer now, I don't think. Those guys
I don't
play all
think
the
so,
time.
no. I don't think he does, no. I mean, yeah, Justin's a family guy, right? He's got kids. He's got the whole life thing going on.
Yes.
So, yeah, he's not just, you know what, I'm done with work today. I think I'll go play more Golden Tee.
Correct. I mean, him and Jared Enright. Sorry.
Jared Enright, yes.
The last time I saw Jarrett getting off the plane from London, and we run into each other from customs. So he's like in customs, like what the hell? And it was Justin Jarrett. So they got a good, fun group of guys down there.
Absolutely.
That made the green.
And then you have Uyghurs in there to even it out from good,
Well,
fun guys to
guys.
bad, fun guys.
To guys. Hey, but if you ever want to play 3 holes of a game, Bryant's the guy to do it with.
Happy with this.
Justin.
Absolutely.
Nice roll.
Either you're DNFing him or he's DNFing
Yes.
him. One of the two is
One of
gonna
the two is
happen.
going to happen. I'm not sure if Bryant knows how to play the 18th hole on most courses.
If you got the word of mouth picture, he does have the best Popeye face. He does have the best one-eyed Popeye face. Oh. Stop.
That's fine. It's fine. Look at this thing.
All right. That was
there you go.
much riskier than I thought he would have put it that.
Yes.
But now that
But
also
I don't
gave
think-
Sam.
well,
Oh, he had a
I
4.
think
No, that
he had
wasn't
a
risky
6.
at all.
He had a 6.
I always say 6. When I see the 6, when I say 4 because of 240,
Oh.
I always do it every time. But
Yeah.
if he's, I'd thumb this with release if I
I
need
don't
to
know
make
why
it.
he's
If I isn't
bite
gonna,
there. That doesn't seem like
if I
he's
ain't gonna
doing
do
anything
it.
good. Yeah, that's exactly where that should
It's
be.
going to take a great putt
Maybe he
from
misclicked
here.
his spin. I don't
No,
know.
Oh my God! I never realized how trashy his golfer is.
Yeah,
Like
let's
the
do
dirty,
that,
dirty stained shirt. Great. All right.
Yes, please.
All right, so we're gonna get Dave's gonna go with this putt. We're switching to the 4 screen. We got
Dave getting
Brewer
up.
and Luna.
Just low. So now Justin's in a great spot.
Yeah,
Even
that's
if
2
he waters
strokes,
it
guys.
at worst, he's gonna tie.
Okay, so that one's over. We're gonna have Justin Clark. It looks like we're gonna see Justin Clark in the finals of the losers bracket against the loser of this game, I believe, right?
I don't see the bracket.
No, we got George Von Kay and okay, sorry, we got to get a couple more matches. So Sandmeyer lost to Justin Clark.
Yep.
So he's
That'll
the
do it.
final of
Justin's
the
way
losers.
aggressive with that one too, though. He tried to water it.
And now the final tee shot of golfer 1.
So King of the Hill's going on right now.
Nope.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Nope.
This is to go play
This is to go
JoJo
to-
to play King of the
That's
Hill.
correct.
Then the other side, the loser of this match will have to play.
Golfer 2 with a look.
I believe it's Justin Clark, but
Good
I'm
par,
not.
good
no.
par round for Justin Clark.
Yeah, the loser of this
Applause
is going to
around.
play
That was a good
Justin
match.
Clark.
And, applause not just for Justin there, but for Dave on his run.
Yeah, great
again,
job, Dave.
Good job, Dave Sandmeyer.
Well done, man.
Congratulations. High fives around.
Oh, now he's
Plenty
going to
big
be
credit.
celebrating, dude. He's
Yeah,
going to celebrate
tonight,
like he.
Somebody better get him a watcher tonight. He's going to need some help.
Mm-hmm. All right, where are we at here?
Not quite as epic as his Worlds call, turning around to the crowd, putting his hands in the air in celebration, saying, "I'm getting crap-faced." And he didn't say crap-faced, by the way. Not quite that, but really, really good run. Really, really good run by Dave Sandmeyer there. Luna Brewer, let's see where we're at here on the scores, if they pause long enough for us to see
Who
them.
was that one? Who was that one, Greg? I forget who won it. Because we were at George's place for
okay.
halftime.
Wow.
I can't remember who you're talking about had the great run.
So I'm not sure how it happened. So Luna's up 3 here on Chris Brewer. Obviously, we were on the other match. We don't know how that happened. But three's a haul. He's got 7 holes
Brewer's
left.
up 3?
No, he's down 3.
Oh,
down 3.
This one's got to be over.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy Fadeau, that's right.
Oh my, what a
That's
name.
a name.
That's
you threw
a name
it back.
for the past.
It wasn't a great run. So you're doing the opposite. The worst blind bit of all time. It could have been CJ too in stats in Texas. At least Billy's was only like 300.
That would be the big difference right there. Is the amount paid.
Amount paid, yes.
Green that one. Golfer 1 looking at a birdie.
Guys, in case you can't tell, and we got quite a few of you guys watching there, the stories that we tell and the memories that we have, whether I sucked at Golden Tee, I'd still want to have all these memories. It has nothing to do with that. We've had so many grand old times, so many grand gestures as a group. It's just a hell of a fun way to spend a weekend. And that's all you can really say. And you get to watch some good Golden Tee, have a chance at doing something special by shooting your best game 3 or 4 times in a row.
Well, and I mentioned this to a coworker who kind of asked me about this. I says, I can't think of anything else that I could have done, recreationally in my life.
With your clothes on.
You got to wait till I get to the end of the story. You got to wait till I get to the end of the story. Anything else where I can basically go to most major metropolitan areas or even some minor ones, and I'll have a couch to sleep on if I want one. Right? I'll have a group to go hang out with.
You got a bed to sleep on with me and Jill. If you're in, I don't know.
Just tell the dog to scoot over. I guess.
No, they got 2 to go, so you can have King's bed.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, but
Watch
exactly
those sheets,
that. I say that too. They're up, stalled over. Yeah, we had. Oh God. Oh God.
Craig Kinsler's waxing nostalgic now.
Yeah, he is. This is. You want to play from home? That's awesome. You can play from home on your Golden Tee Home Edition and soon to be new Golden Tee PGA Home Edition. We should get some release dates on those fairly soon. Supply chain issues are getting everybody.
Yeah. I had Kevin kind of talking about that earlier. They're still
For
working
once,
it, right?
we can't blame IT.
Definitely can't.
We're not going to blame them. We're not going to blame them.
This is not their fault.
As much as we want to.
We're good.
We know
at
that
it.
Adam Kramer's doing such bad things.
We're good at blaming them for things, but this is not one of them that we should blame for.
Okay. I heard, didn't Kevin Lindsay actually go and sink one of the ships with all of the parts that were supposed to be coming in?
I think he actually contracted COVID, went to the microprocessor manufacturing plants without the static suit on, and just coughed everywhere.
Yep. He also stuck in that canal. Didn't he get that boat stuck in the canal?
Yeah.
Yep, that was him. Oh, Kevin on a floaty. They were using that, and that's
definitely a unicorn floaty.
It was all of the light setting. It was all of the light reflecting off his pale white body that caused the boat to. Normally, you have alcoholic driver.
Blinded the captain.
All right. So now that we have that,
I don't know what Egyptian for "Oh my ginger" is, but he nailed it.
All right. So now that we're back to fully blaming. Well, no, Kevin's fully blamed. We're going to keep fully blaming him.
Yep.
I think that Brewer's down 5 strokes because Kevin Lindsay did it.
Well,
it's clearly that,
one
right?
would have to assume so.
All right, so we know that from now on.
Three strokes.
Okay, 3 strokes. Thanks, Kevin.
It's just like the holy hand grenade of Golden Sea. 5 strokes, 3, sir.
Oh gosh, I said that one of my first memories with Kevin Lindsay was on. Not first memories. I'd known him for a while, but we were playing Jackrabbit Junction at a Wisconsin Open.
Okay.
And he is.
This is when he was 12?
It might have been. I don't know if he could drink at the point in time.
but they let him in anyways.
I'm clean going into 18, and he's 2 better on me going into 18.
Okay. On Jackrabbit?
Yes, and he sticks it to about 30 feet.
Okay.
Misses the putt high side into through the fringe into the rough behind it. Tries to putt it again.
Doesn't work.
And he misses, so he pars it. Go to sudden death, and I canned that par 4 on him. And I'm like, sorry, dude.
Sorry, not sorry.
Because those are one of the times I think I'm a better player, but if he shoots a 2 better, great game.
Get the win.
I'm not going to be mad at that. Great game, Kevin. Good job. Absolutely. But I'm also not going to be mad that he failed and I beat him.
It's like, here, we got McClellan coming on the other machine.
Uh-oh, hey, that's not good. It's messy.
No, coming in on the other machine.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Now he's doing it. All right, so this one, we're calling this one pretty much done. All right, we've got.
Looks like GVK and McClellan coming in on machine 4.
Rodney, we've got the. Hey, Rodney, you and I will always have the computer store and Steak and Shake bathrooms. Always. We'll always have those days together. We'll have Reed Samori trying to climb through the window of a Taco Bell because they don't have Mexican pizzas or tacos at a Taco Bell. And Rodney just wanted something big with a bunch of beef in it. that was the overgoing line.
I didn't follow you. I feel pretty proud of myself on that one. I didn't follow you down the hole there.
Come on, Greg. You remember most of these two. I still remember you and E-Step always somehow managing to, no matter how, if I got up 5 on you, I knew I was losing because you guys somehow beat me. E-Step pulls out. I've never had a man in 3 matches in a row at him in 3 different tournaments who pulled out 1, 2, and 3 in 3 matches in a row against me. Crazy.
That's rude.
Yeah.
Non-drivable look for McClellan. Non-drivable look for GVK.
Somebody broke a leg at a tournament?
Wasn't it Scott Greenholz over NIV? No, not today.
Oh, NIV, yeah.
I think it was Scott Greenholz, I think.
Scott Greenholz?
It was a bigger dude.
No, Chad Schrump broke his leg.
Well, he did that.
Singing Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy.
That's right. He did do that.
I don't know
that
if
was
he
an indie
broke
tournament.
That was
his ankle, maybe.
When we're doing pair bombs and we're up on a railing that shouldn't hold any of us, and we got no coordination. Chipped his ankle.
That was not built for holding people.
No. It was his ankle. Okay, ankles. All right, so ankles are the worst injuries. I haven't seen much worse. And obviously we had the one.
Today we got broken Bob today. Broken.
Did he do that here?
Yeah, it was on the front steps there on Friday night. He fell down the steps and got his arm. He showed me the picture. He broke it pretty good.
Okay, remember, guys, I left really early Friday night. I am not taking the blame for this.
I wasn't even here.
I am not taking the blame for this.
I wasn't even here that day.
He'll be happy with this.
Boy, oh boy. Okay, so GVK McClellan. So this is to go to the losers bracket. I guess semifinals you would call it, because the losers bracket final will be against the loser of the King of the Hill match.
Yes.
But so this is
effectively a 5-6 match, right?
It's got to be a 5-6 match if I'm looking at the bracket correctly.
Yeah, it's 5-6. You're right. You got it right there. The next one over will be a fourth placer.
I don't.
Yeah, you got it right.
All right, so Justin Clark.
So Dave St. Meyer just took 7-8. Justin Clark game next would be. Oh, yeah, you got to refresh. There you go.
All right, so McClellan is in the loser's side. Now, who's he playing? He's playing GVK. Okay. Both guys, we just watched them both put up.
Monster
GVK
hole-out
put up
games,
monster hole-out. Well, McClellan got monster hole-out.
Yes.
Is that words? I don't know if those are the real words to use, but we all get it.
But you did it anyways.
Hey, you shut your mouth, Kins. You guys had all these advantages and things, so you all knew each other and liked each other. You guys ostracized me, so I had to do it to spite you. I had to try to spite you guys to beat you. That was my thing.
George.
Ah, there it is.
There
Jesus,
goes George. Just a little push. Just a little push shot.
I still remember the one. It's that YouTube video, and I'm wearing Chuck Wagon's orange Illinois shirt, and it's me against you. And I think I hold out one on Bonnie and then ace two, and you had bunkered it or something. So I was up 5-3 and managed by hole 7 to be down 1. And that's easy courses. It was ridiculous. It was Kin's quirk. We all knew it.
That program had a good run.
It did. It did.
Oh, truck.
All right, but now we let's look at the mindset of George here right now, or Jeff. We're not you're not even worried about this hole-in-one right now.
No.
It doesn't mean anything yet.
In your mind, you're even right now.
Yeah, in my mind, I don't care. This game hasn't started yet. George will be prone to miss something silly.
Yep.
He can. Jeff won't miss something silly, most likely. He might not have a club ball combination to work it perfectly, though. Right? Because he's stubborn.
Oh, yeah, he's that's a fine way to put it.
He's stubborn, but honestly, in his lifetime over the years, not buying balls for the first 15 years of Golden Tee,
saved himself a bunch of change there.
He might have actually ended up ahead.
Especially at the quantity of games that he was playing at the time.
At tournament play, though, I think that's not true. I think that costs him. Oh, in prize play, I think he managed to do just fine with
and as they say in the sales world, he made up for it in quantity. You can't do that in a tournament. You get a fixed number of games at a tournament. But yeah, this is an even match. In your head, this is an even match right now.
Because as much as George is a top player, I don't think people here go and look and see GVK as elite, top 5 elite player in the world.
I agree, and I think
he
it's
is.
that
He
I think
absolutely
it's
is right
that
now.
higher podium finish that he just hasn't had yet. He's had some of the the stats of the Texas shootout type tournaments there. But, one of the bigger Peggett or whatever the PCC's. If he's been that old, he hasn't really been a 1, 2, 3 finisher in those yet. I fully expect him to be at some point. Maybe today. I mean, honestly, what you said, right? If he wins this one, then he's got Justin. Is that right?
If he wins this, he probably would have Justin.
Yeah. So I mean, that's
get to the top 4.
Nothing against Justin, but if you're looking for a match for 4th, you don't hate that. You don't hate that.
These guys have been around. They were around, and they know. They know it's not a cakewalk.
Oh, you're not going to find somebody in the 4th place. But you're going to cakewalk.
I know, but they know that he's can at any given time will beat everyone in this room.
Yeah.
The backspin slowed it down.
McClellan's mad because if he had backspin, he thinks he's in the jar. He's not necessarily wrong. What was that? They got something going on there. They've got something between the two of them going on right there.
It's all eyesight too. It's all they're speaking to each other with their eyes because the headphones blocking it out.
Well, and if you talk to either one of them, neither one of them really uses words a whole heck of a lot. There's some mumbles and grunts and.
The Stout talk, as much as I didn't like them at first, and I think they're better for Golden Tee than anything we've had.
Well, I'm glad I asked you about that.
No, they're talking about it here.
Okay, good. Whew.
They're,
Not my fault this time.
I'm sorry, guys. We're on an upswing. We
Not
got
my
a lot
fault
of
this
great
time.
things in the future. We got more people involved. Keep them here. Enjoy them. Get better.
Golfer 1 with this. A birdie.
I think you need to turn up your speakers.
Tee shot of golfer 2.
Turn up your speakers, Michael. You're going to have to turn
Yeah,
up the
there's-
speakers or plug in your headphones.
There's no sound, then you're doing it wrong.
Yes, we're doing it wrong.
Because everybody else can hear every word we have to say.
Yeah. I'd almost like to see them half the wins in general, though. I think that's a good idea because then the Stout effect almost goes away. And you bring every ball into play. Wow, that's a bad
was
bounce.
Monumentally overhit.
Yeah, he was trying to baby cut it and had a little bit more and snapped it instead of just softened
Well, we talked
it.
about this before. He doesn't have that 4-wood, does he? So that 4-wood would have been the distance there, I think.
I didn't
So
see
he
what
would've-
he hit. He
he
didn't
hit
high
3.
tee, but he didn't high tee anything either.
I thought he had high T3.
That looked like it hit the green with a snap. It bounced hard. I don't know.
I thought it just carried through.
But
it doesn't matter.
All right, so we got 3 guys.
3 now.
I don't
That's a
see-
really unfortunate one to water ball there because there's just not
normally
a lot
if
of
you-
ways to do it.
Okay, let's see if George can keep his head together and not do something
Yeah,
stupid. That's
not
the
just
key.
get too free with it here.
Right? I mean,
This has got to be a setup where the stock or clubs or whatever his build set exposes, which is really a lot like stock clubs, is going to be difficult, right? That elevation up, hitting an iron into it, and just not a whole lot more than you can do that other than.
I was waiting to see him hit a
Well, he was
one
right,
turn
just shove it in
A1
there.
5-iron.
Yeah.
I bring this up, too, because I'm playing him in Player of the Year at the Houston place for a while.
Jake's.
Golfer 2 hits first.
Brian, I disagree. We've watched some of the best Golden Tee we've seen in a long time with Stouts today. There's been some great shots. It's a fine-tuned thing with the Stouts, and you'll see the better players are more fine-tuned with it. It's a different game, yes.
It's a very
Is it
different
skill?
game.
Is it the same kind of skill? Absolutely.
It's still skill. It is
It's a
absolutely
different
still
skill.
It's a different skill.
I'm adding math, and I can actually be completely
He's gonna
accurate
go for
to
it. He's going for it.
Now
and
he
I
just
don't
likes that
necessarily-
island.
Does he?
That island's
Oh,
probably
it's
better
like-
for him.
oh, it rolled
Oh,
back.
wow. He got it down to that side. That's even better.
Yeah.
Dial
Okay.
8 for long distance.
Golfer 2.
Some other ways that could have been accomplished, but he's there.
Yep.
Even with quick shot, this takes forever.
Never up,
that
never
shot
in.
just kills me.
Now
That one in
hitting is
18.
Golfer 1.
Playing a cross breeze. Looking at an iron.
Okay, no Stouts. I
Stouts,
have a
yeah.
feeling he turns left twice. No, he's going to play it
gonna
from
play
here.
it around.
That's going to go long, isn't it?
Nah.
Golfer 2 with an eagle putt.
A little bit of good enough there. George puts it in. Yep.
Yes,
Good putt.
count it. It's in.
Oh, absolutely.
To golfer 1.
God, I had a blast qualifying with Jordan. We had all sorts of issues, too, though. I
Yeah,
can't believe
you
he
guys-
held it together
You
as
guys
well
run
as
the
he did.
nightmare machine over there. That one had just
It was
every
a-
issue you could have.
Yep, and then having to move him around. I mean, it's just not being your for me. It's fine. I'd rather have it happen to me than another player because I don't think it's going to affect me much. That kind of stuff, and I don't want to see somebody else have their tournament run. And Jordan being his first event, man, he's got the chair. He's got to move around, and it's a long day.
Yep. And there he is in the background.
Yeah, he's having a blast, man.
Absolutely.
I love it.
I love that he was able to make it.
I love that he got 3 hole-in-ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable. And, guys, it's such a different game. I know we've taught our wives or significant others how to play sometime, and a lot of them can't hit max
Hard,
speeds.
yeah.
Picture hitting 20 miles per hour less than your wife, than your wife hits.
Yeah.
And imagine how you'd have to teach that person, like, the shots to hit. I'm hitting a 4-wood in, and he's hitting a high tee 10.5 to get the same distance, and he's sticking them. Putting's a little rough for him, especially being different heights on the machines. Chair doesn't line up right. There's so many little things, and the fact that he was able to come through and do it, very good props to him.
Yep.
Golfer 1 is ready to tee off.
And it sounded like, if I was here in the call-outs right, he actually did win a couple of his matches today, too, so we got to play a little bit.
No, he did.
Yeah.
And then he he's going to have the mobile championship against Tony
That's
Johnson.
right. That's
here
what
in
he's
a
got to
little
get
bit.
real geared up for here.
From what you were saying, though, Tony's light years ahead of him.
That was Gino. He was paying attention last night. But yeah, that is what I also heard was that he was just kind of head and shoulders, cream of the crop kind of thing for that mobile, at least for the folks that are here.
I mean, is he Stedmark? How old is he mobile?
Well, it's only been out for a little while, so it's tough to say that.
3 years now, right?
That's a good tee
Plus,
shot
it's the first
here.
couple of years, so would that make him more the Ryan Bourgeois?
Ready to hit.
I mean, could he be more like a Makovich, Bourgeois, Dean?
Makovich.
Or Selby even?
Jim, that's perfect.
Oh, it's not, right? Is he that much better than everybody, Greg? I don't know. You know the mobile
Craig,
better.
Yeah, Greg knows it, yeah. Not even close.
Yeah, that's safe. George is actually keeping his head together. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I could see strong things coming from here on in.
A little bit extra in this wind.
All right. Well, I guess that's what happens when you tear your ACL when people are getting good, and you sit there with that damn pad on your knees for that long.
This is how you can play Golden Tee. It is the only way you can play Golden Tee.
It's good because he wasn't going anywhere in arcade. He knew his limitations.
Would that make him a never was?
Nah, he's absolutely never was. And George just silky smooth, keeping it together.
He's extremely
It's beautiful.
in the game right now.
Golfer 2, ready to hit.
And then he gets a cakey look.
Wow, this hole's always a cakey look. I like that he played that shot, then a full.
I just figured, stop it. Yeah, I'm still on win ball mode. This is a straight shot.
Yeah, you could easily make this with a 6 wood with no high tee. I like McClellan's ball. It looked like he missed it a little bit, though.
He has that swipe when that ball out to the right. He has that swipe that he plays sometimes. It looks like he's not even really trying to do anything but just hit the ball. But somehow he uses that for accuracy, too. It's watching him play is a lot like watching Putz play sometimes. Paul Taylor, where just his body language and his mannerisms just don't make it look like he really knows what he's trying to do. But he's got all over there, but his shot is repeatable, so it works out.
Well, okay, so here's what's happened the last couple matches. 18, the problem is you get a chance for eagle on 18 even if you water it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I really hate that they decided that the drop across the water was too hard. Any 90-yard shot is not too hard. That was Jim Zielinski saying that they dropped you on the fringe off the green because they thought that the drop across the water is too hard.
It's not on the fringe, though. It's in that rough
Well, yeah, I know, but the green sides, both sides are most of the drops.
Yeah.
This hole, I've had some weird ones lately on this. I caught one that I went up to kiss the wall, and it rode the wall and went up high and went all the way down about 50 yards past into the water. I was like, huh?
Interesting line.
I don't think he despises it. He made a personal choice. He finally came out and told his parents about it. They were okay with it.
They were just really happy for him.
They were really happy for him. They just want him to love and be loved. That's all. That's all. He's okay with it.
That's right. They're just glad he doesn't have to hide anymore.
No, he doesn't have to hide.
That's
George. Yep.
So, yeah, Hot Rod, the question you asked, how are you supposed to make up strokes on this course? It's the same answer as the rest of the course. You have to hole out. All the courses.
Well, I think 16, 17, and 18 can give up. Like George, wow, that's fine. He played, guys, I got to give George credit for how he played this. If you look at elite players, we don't put him in that list because the head game. Shot game's there. He makes mistakes.
Yep.
Is he? He's not. Awesome. But he made mistakes. In the past he had. Guess what? He's not only is he not making mistakes, he's hitting great shots.
Yes, he really is.
I got to feel, coming through, I got to feel it's George. I think it's right now, if I'm picking, it's George and JoJo.
George and JoJo? Okay.
JoJo seems really unbeatable right now. But
yeah,
he just
the thing you always worry about is the same thing you worry about with all King of the Hill competitors. He's at this point already, he's been sitting for probably an hour waiting for an opponent. Right? So, I don't think he's getting cold. I bet he's over there just doing his thing. But that competitive piece of it, you got to worry about that a little bit.
Okay, so we got George moving on.
Yep.
We got Brewer and Luna. Did that play already? Yeah, they finished, right? That one already finished?
Yeah, Luna was the winner. Yeah.
Luna was up big when we left that match.
Yep.
Let's go through and recap where we're at in the brackets, and then we're going to switch out here. So we're going to have a King of the Hill final with JoJo and Paul.
Yep.
We can't argue with that.
No.
That's two of the top three in the world that we'd say right now, right?
Certainly two of the top three in the room.
JoJo hasn't won yet.
Nope.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I
Thus
think
far.
he might be
Thus far.
pulling his dress out tonight, though.
Think so?
I think
This
so.
is- this is his
he's,
day?
He's playing.
He's-
That
I mean,
looks
you saw
solid.
the last round. I mean, he was just
But
in
it's
the
Luna
hole.
too, though.
Yeah, but it's Luna, right?
And I see Luna making less mistakes. JoJo can make a mistake.
Well, and a lot of it depends on the draw, right? Which course they end up pulling up.
I don't think it matters. I don't
It
think
matters
course
at all?
matters at all one bit. No, they're both going to hole out equally.
And
I
then
mean, they're
on
both going to have the same
and then
amount of
on
hole outs.
at the bottom side, right? We've got Justin Clark left. We've got GVK left.
Yep, Justin Clark is playing GVK
And then
next,
we've got Chris
right?
Brewer left. And who else?
Justin Clark and Chris Brewer are
Playing
going to
each
be
other.
playing.
And then,
GVK.
the match we just played was the one that was there.
They're
Okay.
going to get the Justin Clark, Chris Brewer will get,
We'll get GVK. Yep.
And then we got the King of the Hills coming down to the bottom to
play
to
that one,
toughen it out.
So I would guess that we're going to see Brewer and Clark here coming up.
We will.
And the King of the Hill match probably.
What we're going to do is I'm going to sign off. I'm going to get a breather here. It's been a pleasure working with you,
You as
guys.
well, Mouth. Every
Guys,
time.
hopefully maybe come back up for the finals, but enjoy the Golden Tee. Enjoy the wonderful stout play that we got the rest of the play. I love it. I
I know you
personally
do.
love
I know you love it.
Hole outs get me excited. Long putts don't do much for me. So let's keep getting hole outs and shooting three betters. Have a great day.
See you
Enjoy the
around.
rest
See
of
you
it.
around, Mark.
All right, guys, welcome back to the 13th playing of the Missouri Open alongside Matthew Van Hoosier. I am the Alpha, Chris Longino. Happy to have you here. Before we get started with the King of the Hill match, if you look for some great content in Golden Tee, if you're looking for something to listen to, Gino's GT Podcast, found wherever you get your podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio. Give us a listen, share it to a friend. We tell some great stories. I hope you guys enjoy it. Coming up next, we have
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill,
King of the
Joe
Hill match.
Massera,
Paul Luna.
Paul, Anthony Luna. This should be a good match.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Unfazed. Either one of these two have been today.
And, you know, for those of us that were here to watch JoJo's semifinal match there, I mean, it felt like he holed out every hole. It was just going right in the heart every single time. And so hopefully for him, he's still got that mo going right now. It's been about an hour or so since he played that game. So I'm sure he's been over on the side playing out, staying warm. But we'll see how this goes. We've got Forrest Knoll for these guys.
16 tournaments, 7 top 8s for Joe Macera.
Really impressive.
We talked about this on the podcast, Matt, a little bit, and the narrative that Brian may have brought up was he's a really good daily player. Maybe doesn't translate into this tournament atmosphere, but on the contrary,
disagree.
I don't remember the last time I walked into a tournament and saw Joe Macera was out early.
Right.
I don't remember that one.
Yep.
2 second-place finishes on tour. His
two world seconds. Got
and 2 seconds in the World Championship. 5 top 4s just in a very short career.
The guy has a seat on the podium whenever he shows up, it seems like.
And that's the difference. It's only 16 tournaments in the career compared to Luna, who has now in, I believe, tournament number 80 or something. So.
Well, and it does. Maybe this is just me. It doesn't feel like really that long ago that Paul had just started playing. I remember being in Chicago tournaments that they don't even have anymore, right? The Chicago tournaments that we'd have, and he showed up, and he was that guy, right? He was the guy that was super fun to be around shooting 16s. He was that guy, and obviously he's the opposite of that now. He is just and one up already. He'll probably hold out one or something there.
Yeah, hold out the first hole while we were plugging Gino's GT podcast.
So like we talked about Mouth in the stream a minute ago, bite spin, somewhere on that island, bite spin's your spin every time. You don't want to roll off the backside there. And if you have backspin, you hit the top end, you're going to roll off the backside. A lot of these guys are going to line up their marker either on the short end of that island or just behind it so that they can hit a more of a full speed shot into that. Helps keep the bite spin, and it just makes it so you don't have to, I won't say guess at the speed, but estimate a half speed shot as opposed to hit one fully.
The teeth of this course are in this last 4 holes.
The last 4 plus the one coming up, number 5, right?
Number
Depending
5,
on the setup, number 5's got something to say about how you finish this course.
Fully expecting scoring to stay the same. We should see some hole outs. The 6th hole is definitely green light for both players, but the goal right now, get your eagle, if not better.
Sounds like from the room that a lot of the players now that have been knocked out, the frivolity is picking up.
Buzz is starting to get around to the main machines as we get to crown what could be a new champion. A tournament that's got a history of producing new champions.
It does. It does. We were talking about that earlier yesterday when you showed up and looking at the back of the 10-year shirt there with all the champions on it. And the names that hadn't won this tournament before, and some of the names that had won this as either their first or maybe their second wins, but definitely not just the steady. Oh yeah, him again. Oh yeah, him again. That's not what we do here at the Missouri Open apparently.
And another Missouri Open where Andy Haas has still not put his name on the trophy here.
Yeah. I didn't see the first match, right? He kind of got rolled a little bit. Sam Crow was up 2-3 early on that Monte round. 18 after 10 is what I heard. So I think he kind of just cruised to the end. And India wasn't able to catch up. And then the second one, one slip against the plow, and it was all over.
We're going to talk a lot about Nick Fernandez, and along with a lot of names that have made a little bit of a run today.
Not a great look for a hole out here, though.
No, not
that
at
high
all.
tee to get over the stuff over the edge there on the right side. But if you're looking to run one in there, this is Gapwood is a better club, I suppose, to do that. Not that sandwich they had. Adam Baum, yes, Kevin Lindsay is still alive. I don't know about the tournament, the purple bracket tournament. We can look that up here real quick, though. Go over that side.
And if you know Joe Macera, he is scientific with his field.
He is calculating, for sure. It looks like Kevin Lindsay is still alive, Adam. I'm looking and see if I can find him now. Right now, Kevin Lindsay's playing Mike Sanders on the loser side. Winner to play against Tony Johnson. You can get the brackets. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but you can get the brackets and more on yourself as live as we get them at pgttour.com.
So, we're going to talk Joe Macera here, and just him and a trackball. Somebody who is very dialed in to the dynamics of the trackball. Everything is based off his hands and feel. Not so much, maybe more
there
on
it
his
is.
eyes.
Oh, I thought he had it. He thought he had it.
And he knows he's been close. And he knows he needs to make up one.
yeah, he's not expecting to get this back from all. He knows he has to go earn it.
But the microfiber towel, everything. Everything requires a clean track ball for him. He knows exactly what he's feeling with his hands.
Well, and he's. I mean, we talk about that a lot, but I mean, really, what is he trying to do? He's trying to take out any outside influence into the game that he can take out.
Yeah.
Things on the track ball is an outside influence that, if you're not actively trying to control it, that it can get you. And you really have, in his head, you have no one to blame but yourself.
I guess more my thought of it is he pays attention more to that than any other player that I know.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. I don't, he plays just as much as anybody else, and doing it the way he does, the repetitive play aspect of things, I'm sure that makes it more noticeable when something is awry, if you will. If he has something going on with the equipment that he's sure, hey, last time I did this and hit this, and it was this mile an hour, and I hit this line, and it did this result. And the second time he does the exact same thing, and it does a second result. In his head, then, the only reason for that would be an outside influence. Because a computer's a computer, right? If it has all the same inputs, it's going to give you the same outputs.
Yeah. So now a very simplistic ninth hole here.
Yeah, this look over here on the right side of the green, effectively. There's one look over to the left, about 90 degrees from here, that's much tougher when you get shielded by those trees. But this is not that look. Got clean looks for aces from here as opposed to looks for solid putts. And that's exactly what he's thinking about right now. Can I thumb this and get it down the line that I want it to and make a chance for an ace? High tee bite. Get it out? Nope.
Just a little low. You can see the shake of the head. Hey.
Yep.
He knows he needs it.
He's got right now. He's halfway through the whole course already. He's got 9 chances left to get a hole out. If you assume that Paul's not going to mess up, you got 9 chances for a hole out, and that's if Paul doesn't hole out on his own.
You don't want to go hoping for bad setups on other holes.
Nope.
I consider Joe a pretty quiet guy.
Yeah, he is. Methodical.
Yeah, methodical.
Probably a good word for it.
And he's not so much in drain. He's not a guy that's going to travel to a lot of tournaments. He knows what tournaments work best for him that he does go to, which is generally here in St. Louis, and then the Player of the Year tournament.
Well, right, and that's a popular one for a lot of guys, right? You get a 2-for-1 on your travel there, 2-for-1 on your hotel dollars, all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
So yeah, very good. That's a great event. And if you feel like you can't ever get enough Golden Tee, that's the one to go to, because you can't possibly get more Golden Tee in your system than you do when you're at that Texas event.
Oh no, and even if we incorporate mobile with it this year, it's going to be a loaded weekend.
Yes. So coming down here, backside here, which one would you expect that Joe has the best chance to get this stroke back on?
I don't. 10 through 14 are normally pretty straightforward holes. Maybe a little bit of variable with that par 5 if you get yourself, but only yourself can get yourself in trouble there. No, it's not because it's a difficult shot. I would expect 15 to, if it's not completely shut down, that could add an interesting wrinkle. If not, 16 can set up hard. 17 is.
I'm not asking which ones can. I'm asking which ones you think is going to happen.
Well,
we're making predictions now. We're prognosticating.
Wow. I'm not great at predictions, as you can tell by my fantasy golf. We'll go with no, nothing will. Yeah.
No, it's going to stay right here?
It's going to stay right here.
Tough to argue with that.
There may be a hole out by Massera to tie it up, and we could see a couple one-betters. That would be
that'd be fun.
That would be really fun, and we could add some tension to this clubhouse here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course in St. Charles, Missouri.
Interesting look here with the pin tucked right in the side wind.
Yeah, and you see most people, they're going over.
You almost have to hit the over on this one. The window is not it's not small window by any means going through the trees, but when you're kind of trying to cut it back, not only you're hitting the gap, but you got to time it correctly in the turn of your shot. So just a way simpler shot to go up and over.
Very methodical Joe is.
It's got that higher part on the right side, so he's definitely trying to figure out what his line wanted to be through there. And he's kind of got further left than he wanted, but
not his best effort.
No.
So the par 5 13 coming up. Luna with a 1 better.
Okay, he's going wrap around, it looks like. Try to get to the left side of that fairway so he has a clean line at that pin.
Another guy that plays 8 and 9.5 clubs. 8, 9, 10.5.
Oh, 3 driver bag?
The 3 driver bag.
Yep. Yeah, and for a lot of these guys, those types of bags they come about because you are confident enough in your ability not to miss the greens that you can drop things like wedges and shorter irons out of your bag because you don't need them for those rescue shots, if you will. That gives them the space in the bag to get those extra clubs in there.
I remember a world where I didn't feel I needed a 10.5 all the time. Now I don't know how to play those.
I don't know if I'd ever say it's a have to have, but I'm not ever going to build a bag where I don't have it. It's going to be in every bag I build from now on.
So, release shot, just simple, making sure you get eagle. You don't want to lose it right now.
And if you're Paul, right, we've talked about this before with a one-shot lead, your main goal is make him earn it. But if you see an opportunity to go get one, then you go get one. I don't know if I'd count this as one, but he's going to put a pretty good lick on it, I think. Yeah, see? Center. Center. No danger, center.
Didn't want to try out the soft that 8-wood.
Hi, Jeff. Jeff McClellan celebrating at the announcer's table. Congratulations, buddy. Good run. Very good run. Were you just giving this to me? Oh, he's going to fan it out now. Okay.
This is attack mode right now.
Yeah, has to be. Has to be.
Oh, nice.
He did. That's the attack shot. And Joe saw it, right? Joe saw the distance. Joe saw where he was at. Joe saw the speed. Saw all that stuff. So now he's going to incorporate that into what he's going to go do. Figure out what he feels like he should do. Mix it together into a solution. See if he can execute the shot, and hopefully it'll go in for him.
They'll need a much harder thumb.
That was it. That was a much harder thumb.
Get it. Oh, just a really close shot.
Man. Good runs by both those guys. 70,000 for Luna, right? He's all over the pin right here. And here you go. Here you go. What's Luna going to do? Is Luna going to lay this up, give him a chance to go get it, or is Luna go attack? Luna's going to lay up, and this is a layup that I have never seen before. Gino?
Nope.
Okay. We're learning. We're learning. I already see what he's trying to do, but
He's going to have a wind in his face.
He's going to have a straight.
lot of green to work
honestly,
with.
he's just he's trying to give himself a layup, a safe shot to still get eagle.
And I don't think Joe knows he knows he can't get there. He's just trying to get to a chip.
I think he thinks he can run there. Just didn't turn enough on him. Yeah,
about as most as he
it's
can get
safely because he did hit that all the way out still, or for most of the way out. So he was taking water out of play while still giving himself a chance to potentially run it up there.
And now
just a knocker up there. Yeah.
And what about this?
Let's see. Here's your chance. If you need a chance in this course, here's your chance.
Get one back.
These are tough since they're from the fairway lie too. So when your pullback can really mess up your chip here if you don't do it quite right. So there we go. Oh, he really popped that thing.
No.
He really popped that thing.
Oh, no. That is going to be a long chip coming back. Can't putt that.
Yeah. That would slow down way too much on the uphill. All right. All right, Joe.
Goodness.
All right, Joe. Paul
did not lose one.
Paul would not have minded seeing that roll by. I don't think.
Paul Luna takes a stroke advantage to 16.
Okay. Not a great hole outlook, but it could wrap through there, I suppose. But this one's the toughest part about this one, like Gino, is getting far enough out to the left where you don't grab some of those invisible leaves or hanging leaves out of those trees.
Looking for the full that he likes. This is probably what the shot he's playing, a big cut.
This is where Jeff McClellan would look straight through those trees like that, pull out driver, and look at you like, do you dare me to hit it? I'll do it if you dare me.
Paul taking his time. This is not an easy shot.
He knows. Yeah, he knows. He's still got 17 coming. You don't want to drop one. You definitely don't want to drop two here. So get it up there, put the pressure on Joe to make a shot, and that is terrific. Terrific shot.
Incredible shot.
This is what happens when I tell him it's not really a holeable look. He goes and points it instead. Thanks, Paul.
That one hop worked right for him.
Yeah, bouncing that in that rough there really slows you down on that wrap.
One club higher forward for Joe Macera.
Trying to get a little bit more turn. Oh, he's going to thumb it out there.
Yep.
Wow.
Hawks it on up.
All right,
and
it's on.
Has a putt.
I don't see people thumb it out to that A or C very often at all. It's a scary shot.
He's the only one.
He's the guy, yeah. See if we can get enough cut on this thing to get it into the greens. He's trying to turn it to the right there, get it into the greens so the slope doesn't kick you down in the water. He points again. Why wouldn't
Professional shot
Why
right
wouldn't
there.
you point it? All right, JoJo's thinking hole out here.
Absolutely.
Thinking hole out here. Here 18, both probably equally holeable. Not knowing what the look is on 18. So you got 2 shots, Joe. You got 2 shots to get it back.
This plus spin is probably going to prevent him from putting probably any spin on the ball at all.
Well, and that's the decision point, right? Is does he think it? If he thinks that this is his chance for the hole, that he puts the spin on there, and if it goes through, it goes through. And that's what he's thinking his way through now. Can I put bite on this with the plus spin? If I miss, will it stay? Does it give me the best chance to go on the hole? And if you're watching from home, right, you see this kind of a look in your normal mode, right, is maybe, hey, turn one right, hit it in the middle, let it go down the slope. That's not a terrible idea, but with this much slope and this much wind, more than likely you're going to accelerate down that hill, accelerate down the tier, and you're going to end up in the water on the bottom side by the waterfall. So that's why these guys are playing that big cut in there. Like Chris said, put it naked, wasn't sure about the bite. Don't blame him one bit. So now you've got 18. 18's holeable.
18, well, it depends on where the pin is.
18's holeable.
If it's tucked in that right, top right, then it's going to be.
It's very difficult. Yes.
That'll be difficult.
Setup dependent. But, you know, if you got to pick somebody that you got to have a hole out from, Joe's not a bad pick. So you're not going long fairway, it doesn't look like. That's what he's peeking at, and the pin's down at the bottom. Actually, if you could go long fairway here, that pin spot's pretty agreeable. But you can't. You don't got the distance for that.
Hits
So
it
there you
out.
go. Hits it out over the left. That plays like fairway over there. It reads it's on grass. Really wish it would have been marked that way, but hey, we're here. So yeah, Joe, knowing that fairway has the shot to get the hole out, is going to get over there. Yep. Now he's still going to have to work around those trees a little bit, probably. I don't offset him. Yeah, just a baby amount. And that's the math in his head now. Did I get far enough to get around those trees with a straight shot? I don't know. I don't think he did. I think he's going to have to hit that around the right, and then cutting it back towards the hole at all is super dangerous. Not the danger's the worry here. It has to go in. It has to. And what he really wishes is that he could see Paul hit first. Oh, wow. He's quick to that. Quick to that.
Oh, my goodness. What is he looking at?
So quick to that shot, and a little bite might have drug him over, honestly. Wow, he went straight to that thing. That wasn't like, oh, look at this, too. It was like, no, from straight at it, I'm choosing now to turn to right and hit a full. And hope that Paul messes up, I guess. Which he did not. Center green. So, and heck, you might point that one too. Why not? Good game, Paul. So Paul's king of the hill. Let's just call that.
A par 28 under for Joe Macera.
Yep. Yeah, I won't call 15 a drivable hole. That was a 28 par. One hole out for Paul Luna.
A one better 29 for Paul Anthony Luna.
Nicely done. Nicely done,
Paul
guys.
Anthony Luna in his second straight king of the hill.
Mm-hmm. So there you see the crowd gathered around. Everybody gathered on the string machines to see the tournament come to its conclusion here. We'll have the rest of the losers bracket matches coming up. Chino, we've been seeing consistent, better, one better, two better types of rounds, hole out rounds, coming down the stretch here, which is absolutely what we would expect from these guys. No surprises.
I wouldn't expect anything else. Right now, Paul Luna is still proving why he's, I think it's almost consensus now, the best player going today.
I absolutely agree.
But there's Joe Macera, still one of the tough outs in Golden Tee, and he might get another shot with it. But right now, we got ready for George Von Koschenbar
versus
and a home favorite for me, as always, Chris Brewer.
There you go.
No, I'm sorry, Chris Brewer's playing
Justin Clark. Yes, Justin Clark. So we talked about Justin Clark. But real quick recap on the brackets here. So we had our 0-2 finishers: Andy Haas, Matt Van Hoosier, Dan Kalazewski, Chris Longino, Robert Washburn, Bryce Lepick, Brendan Harrison, Danny Boy Bell. 17-24, Zayden Cleary, Solomon Franco, Chris Bakia, Aljaz, Justin Wilson, Chris Wangler, Jeff D. Kemper, and Mike Jager. 13-16s were Brandon Robinson, Jeremiah Allaire, Will Sandstead and the Mouth. 9-12s of Mark Gomez, Sean Gervais, Ryan McCook, Evan Goss. At 7-8s for Nick Fernandez and Dave Sandmeyer. Who else had that on their slots? And the latest 5-6er, Jeff McClellan.
Gets Calcutta money. 5-6 does
5-6 does get Calcutta money, so Jeff McClellan probably got a piece of himself in that action, too.
Just a moment for Nick Fernandez and Dave Sandmeyer today. I qualified with Nick yesterday, and he was he was just playing Golden Tee with us. He wanted to play against really good players. I said, wait till today because you didn't play with him yesterday. But and he took out Andy Haas. He took out Ryan McCook. I mean,
yeah, he just had a really good day.
If I'm Nick Fernandez right now, I'm really thinking about making sure my first weekend in December is open.
Yes, I think you should. Yes.
If he wants to, I don't know if he plans to attend another tournament right now, but.
Well, and you know how it works. If you make a run like this, it certainly becomes a much more attractive idea than it does if you play poorly.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, right now, a 7-8 finish just propels him right into that Top Gun Player of the Year conversation.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What a day for Justin Clark. And a guy that we've all kind of known for a while that's been a really good player.
And Mouth and I talked through his mega run from a couple of years ago. That's probably still right up there, if not the top, but one of the top runs. Unexpected runs that we've seen in tournament play, and going through the guys that he went through.
And Justin will have some friends here, and
the KC crew came out strong. Yeah, they've got a good crew up there.
And so Kansas
we
City's
drew Baja.
here, but here is Chris Brewer, and here we are with another top 5-6 finish, and here we are.
This is what Chris Brewer does. He finishes 6 and above. That's just what he does.
We're talking about Chris Brewer again.
Yeah. We talked about that on the podcast too, right? This Group 2 players, like, look, he's the sure bet. That's why I think we all picked him. It's like you're going to get a top 6 out of him.
Never
you just
surprised.
are.
Never surprised when I'm talking about him late on a Sunday anymore.
Nope.
And this is Chris Brewer. Methodical but very precise. He was a math major. He's a very analytical guy.
It's funny because you hear it when you talk to him about shots or courses or how things set up. You can tell all that analytical side of him comes out. When you watch him playing, it doesn't look like any of that's happening. That's all under the hood, right? And he just kind of looks at it, picks his spin, and then boom, there the shot goes. As opposed to a player like JoJo, like we just saw, right? He's looking at it, he's looking here, he's peeking here, he changes the club, check the distance. Chris, that's not Chris, right? He just looks at it, picks a spin, gets the shot. It's all the same things happen. They just happen in a very different way between those two players. It's interesting to see.
We were giggling yesterday at $1,900 for him in the Calcutta. I mean, it just
because they got a steal. It doesn't seem like that's right at $1,900, right?
It feels like. I mean, he bought 1% of himself. Paid $19.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
They gave him change. He gave him a 20. They gave him
a dollar back. Well, at that point, you have to, right?
So he has 1% of whatever he'll take today.
Yeah, the Calcutta pot was up over $22,000, so it's not going to be laughing change.
Is that the final number?
22,200 and something, I think, was the number, if my memory serves. So yeah, 1% of a fifth place finish at that rate is probably somewhere in the $50-something. So you tripled his money.
Okay.
Guessing. I mean, it's a complete guess.
That would 1%. That wouldn't be $5,000 for that, right?
No, 500 for his finish.
500.
1%.
Okay, that's $5.
It's $5. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's terrible.
That's what we were talking about a lot in the Calcutta was. I mean, these guys are going for such a high price, and because the tournaments are really top heavy. And,
they are.
Unfortunately, nobody's getting bid up like. I mean, I got $110. I mean, that's been a low for the last couple tournaments, but what I would expect to go for something like this, because
yeah. Well, there's the art to the Calcutta is kind of twofold, right? You put in the big money for the guys you know are going to be there, the Lunas, the Brewers, those kinds of types, and then you try to find your $100 value buys, if you will, of people that you're honestly hoping drop into purple and make the run. If they can make the 5-6 run, great, but in the back of your mind for bidding $100, you're thinking purple bracket, give me a run.
So here we are, Baja Ria, perhaps the most straightforward course in the history of Golden Tee.
It's definitely the top 5.
It's not not a whole lot of action here. You know, your teeth comes between the offset 14th hole and it may be a money setup on 17 or 18
or not. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this a couple times. We've seen this during the day today. This is the one where you're going through these holes and just looking for hole outs. If you pass the hole, give it a chance. Because, as Malcolm said, 28 and 42,000 is still fourth place.
Simple shot, cozy up,
knocker hole.
4 holes in, tie match.
But already you saw it on that live leaderboard. You had 2 people above him with 1 betters at this point. So that, when you're playing the live, these guys are still in a live contest like you would be at your bar if you're playing for prizes. It's the same exact setup there. So you can jump in the round and play with them right now if you want to, if you're at your local bar. But yeah, you can see there's already hole outs happen on this course. Same ones these guys are chasing to try to get any kind of advantage they can. Because if you do get that hole out on this course, your opponent feels that pressure. They know they have to match it. They don't expect you to miss, especially at this level.
You tend to press just a little bit more.
Get maybe a little more aggressive and say, man, Chris just really plowed into that.
Probably, that's for him, poorly executed.
Yeah.
Almost about time for Chris Brewer to don a new pair of sandals.
That's yes. If he didn't at the beginning of the game.
4 or 5 shades of color are here with him today here in St. Charles, Missouri, here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Club.
So that sounds like it would have been the end of Kevin Lindsay's day as he was playing Mike Sanders. Their match just ended and Mike got called to play Tony Johnson in the purple bracket.
Hello, Stone Johnson. I hope you're doing well, sir.
So here we go. I'm just going to see a couple roll-up shots here. He's way left. Yeah, he knew it right when he hit it. Right when he hit it, he didn't get that straight look. But even if he got the straight look on that with that bite spin, he wasn't going to get it there. He would have to hit that 95 or 100 to get it there. Justin's thinking about leaving it. Oh, and roll even. Oh, okay, he thumbed it. Got to get over the ridge, though.
Soft thumb with the 72.
72.
Wow.
It was the right speed, but it didn't look like he hit the line that he meant to hit, or the shot that he meant to hit there.
72 sometimes means that's grease on the trackball, and you need to change it.
Yeah, and he's kind of, and I said this a couple matches ago, this machine here is the one that I was qualifying on. It's got a loose ball on it, if the ball is still the same. So, I mean, it does kind of rattle around in the housing there. It rolls completely fine. But I could see where if you don't press down right there, that you probably could get a jump out of it and not get a good read. But if you put those thumbs right behind that ball, if you don't press down on it a little bit, I can see where right when you hit it, it's going to jump and not read correctly, for sure. And maybe that's what happened to him, especially on those softer ones.
So now Chris Brewer, green light right now.
This is green light district every time. Is there such a thing? I don't think so. There is today.
There is today. Soft thumbs on the way, just a little right.
Oh, release.
Release.
I thought he was biting that shot.
Aggressive.
Thought he was biting that shot. Okay. Okay.
Now with the
so here's where the aggression maybe can come back to haunt you if you don't quite get the hole out you're looking for. Now you got yourself a chip. Not a hard one, but they're hard today.
He's breathing out this last shot, and he's doing that just to get it out of his system.
Give himself the time. I'm very surprised he's putting this.
Going to putter.
It's
got to go.
Oh, look at that thing bend. Man. He raises the eyebrows like, huh, that worked, eh? He has to have hit that shot before. I can't see him picking that shot as a first-timer there. Because that was a lot of rough to get going through. Especially for the stout ball that doesn't want to jump out of that stuff. Jason Graham, how are you, buddy? Thanks for the hi. Jay to you as well.
Daryl Rayner, I hope you're not teasing because that's a bad thing to tease. So,
don't threaten you with a good time.
Yeah. I am out of town August 13th to the 18th. Just let you know, Daryl. But anytime else, I will make time for you, my friend, as I always do. Down to the 9th hole, or the 8th hole.
Crosswind can make for an interesting one here, just to try to trying to hold it out. Coming back. Ooh. Not a bad effort. See, you can see just a small amount of cut that he put on that to try to combat that effectively 3 wind. Justin adjusted and overdid it just a hair.
A little baby cut right there.
Yep, just trying to take out that 6. Trying to take out that 6 on the flight there because you want it to hit and come straight back. You don't have to try to guess the angle coming in cross green.
This has been a popular high tee. Let's thumb it out, but he's going to take the medium and be aggressive.
Yeah, I like this 10.5 bite on this hole. It tends to just, do that check
Oh,
up thing.
and
And Justin likes it too. Justin likes that too.
Incredible shot to take a 1-stroke advantage.
That'll get you blood flowing right there. Darryl Rayner, you're welcome. I'm also happy. I wish I could have played a little better even than I did, but hey, you're welcome, buddy. I dedicated that fantasy pick to Gino and Burnsy, who did not pick me.
Wasn't Sammeyer in that group?
No, he was down to like 7.
Oh, and
oh
Burr
my, he
goes
went
long.
super far. Wow. He can't believe it.
139 on the trackball.
That's most of the MPHs. I think he was looking for that 120-ish shot.
And now
caught a flyer.
A chip to stay at 2 down. Stunning turn of events.
5 hybrid. Might not get over the ridge, depending on how hard he hits that. If he hits as hard as he needs to. All right, he did get it up.
2-stroke
All right,
advantage.
2 strokes on 9. In a very, in not the most normal of ways, the ace water ball chip in, gain of 2. But all right, 2 strokes on Baja. Very, very new ball game for Chris. This is no longer, hey, just line it up, hit your spin, hit your shot. This is green light every hole, get after it, because unless you want to wait for 17, which is way too late in the round to wait to figure if out you can pick up 2 there, you need to go force the issue now. And this hole's not a bad setup for it right here. That pin allows you to do a lot of different things with the ball. You can run it up, you can come in from the backside, you can do just let bite spin and just roll it in, which is what Justin's going to try and do.
And this is a good
he
looking
might have
shot
done that
again,
one too.
but just a little
mama
right to the hole. Not a comfortable. This won't be a comfortable thumb shot. So
no, you got to get out to fight that 13. You got to get out to the left just a hair, but if you can get, he's kind of between. Yeah, I can see why he would have done that. Yeah, same line.
Down the hill.
Same line.
Golfer 2 on the dance floor.
Oh, dead center.
And I think he's a little rattled.
I think I think that's a safe statement. Picked it up with Justin's putt there, but yeah. Dead central for that putt, Chris. Good job. Top side tucked.
So make sure you're not down the hill.
That's right. That's right. Just be on top.
That is the sin.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Just comes on right there.
It is perfect.
Cozy within 9 feet.
See how aggressive Chris gets. He's the plus spin. So he's going high tee to counteract that plus spin. Got backspin.
Backspin.
All right.
A little high tee plus backspin. Maneuverability. Common with the Stouts players, and he's precision with it typically. But now has to fight 2 strokes down, heading to the 12th hole.
This one, well, I wouldn't call it a great opportunity for a hole out, but it's at least open on the side of the green that you need it to be open on. You're not tucked away. See a lot of players go short in the left fairway here too with this kind of a look, just to give themselves a little bit more lower club and more green to work with. But I think these guys are probably going to both play similar shots up there on this setup.
That's a good drive, Peter.
This is all about positioning.
Mm-hmm.
What club are you comfortable with? What club do you want to give yourself the best chance for a hole out?
Golfer 1 to strike the ball. I hope she makes it.
Safe run.
Golfer 1 will putt. That's how you play a par 5. Nice eagle. Golfer 2 to putt. Eagle
14.
14, yeah. Let's
we're
get
looking
past
at.
the design hole. We'll go to 14. I think that's probably the way of the day here. This one you'll have to cut up a little bit because that does have that one tall tree on the right side.
Such an exciting design of hole.
Next up, golfer 2.
And this is not an easy one to go after.
No, this one, I don't know if you have the same feel about it. This one, when the ball hits the green, it doesn't seem to bounce the way I ever think it's going to bounce. It's always more slope than I think it's going to be. This one isn't quite as bad because you've got the tee boxes giving you a relatively flat green side to side. You know, only left one, but if you get that left 4, right 4 look tee box, it just seems like that bounces more like a 7.
Oh.
Yeah, good run. Good run.
Very close to getting one back.
Nice birdie opportunity. Golfer 2 with a putt for birdie. On tee now, golfer 1.
Oh, we're taking a look at 14. Tell me what that purple bracket's looking like, Matthew.
I was just taking a look at that. It looks like right now we've got Chris McKenzie on the top side along with the, let's see here, where'd it go? Oh, it looks like Mackers might be the king of the hill, actually. Where's he coming? Yeah, Chris McKenzie, king of the hill. And on the bottom side, this is an enormous bracket. It takes forever to scroll. We've still got Tom Shaw.
Whatever, Tom.
Whatever, Tom. We've got Zach Graham and Mike Calabrese playing each other right now. Kirk Stimpert's waiting. Nick Cornelius is waiting. Jason LaChavo is waiting. Mike Sanders versus Tony Johnson. And then all the way on the far end of the loser side, loser of the King of the Hill match was David Key. So still,
He might not be
still,
coherent by the time that match is going.
still 10 or 12 players left in the purple bracket, and that'll take, given how it's laid out right now, it's so one of the sides is running slow, so that one's going to take a while to sort itself out here.
It wasn't a great opportunity for a hole-in-one there. It was kind of a tough offset
Yeah,
look. And
that's what it had an opportunity for right there. So Justin really, if Justin can make this, that's clamps right there. And he
low.
didn't. He low. So still 2, no blood.
He wanted that third.
Or double blood, however you want to count that. Yeah, you really did want that third one there because that takes 17 water ball out of play. Really want that putt for that reason. But what's done is done. Play on. Thanks for the compliments there, Joe. Appreciate it. I really would have, honestly, I won't lie, I rather would have been playing a bunch of Golden Sea all day and being exhausted like these guys other than commentating. But you know what? At least we were able to provide some entertainment for you guys
And I appreciate
today.
the YouTube name handle there, Joe.
Yeah,
Exotic.
right. Both up into the sand, looking for that floater in there.
Perhaps the most unique piece of content you could find during the pandemic was the Tiger King.
Yeah, that was one of those things as I saw and it was getting popular. I didn't watch it, but I had the feeling the whole time. I was like, I don't think this would be popular at all if everybody wasn't housed up right now. There'd be a lot of, why is this on? Oh, okay, he wanted it to be Ryder.
But, I mean,
he wanted it. He wanted it to make up that putt. That's what he wanted.
So now going on to this, and that's just not either. That's not a center putt.
No, and he's thinking the same. Okay, okay.
This is not the most dialed-in version of Chris Brewer that you'll see. That's for sure.
No.
And Justin Clark has done nothing but play clean.
Well, we got to watch here is getting it too far, but he's very safely short there. If you get too far into that rough, especially with that tucked top pin spot, not a whole lot you can do about it, but be 40 feet away. So good shot by Justin. Chris tried to do the same. Yeah, what am I talking about? Chris will do the same. What do you think? We'll see a stout player cut the ball here?
No, this will be a thumb center of the green.
Sorry, I had to try.
I mean, even as a tight player, I might have thumbed that, though.
And he just about, that would have been the ultimate revenge.
Yeah.
He's like, you don't got to cut nothing. Get out of here with that noise.
That would have been the dagger.
good shot. He's going to pull it back and try to get more backspin out of that 6 wood than he would with the 5, and he did, but no success for the hole out. So Chris is hoping for the most disgusting look you could ever pray for on 17 to try to get that water ball out of Justin. He gets to see him hit it. If he doesn't get that, which he probably won't with that setup, because you can just hit it into the green, let it go, get the distance, get more distance. Yep, he's all right.
Simple shot.
It's just a simple shot.
And
Chris now knows that he has to hold this out because then he has to hold the next one out too.
The only acceptable result of this hole. Should be hole in one. Has to come on down, but a
it
little
did come
too much.
down. Yep. Left 6 took it more than he thought. Kind of didn't make the putt for Justin.
Justin Clark up 2. Going to the 18th
Looking for the
hole.
most Sobia's safest shot he's hit all day long here. Oh yeah, I expect to see this one land at the halfway point and back up.
And this is what I like. Don't think about it, although the cactus.
Oh, got a rip. Got a rip. All right, he's safe. That's it.
That's a nervy
That's-
shot.
That's Chris Brewer holds this out. He gives himself a chance, but in all reality, that's all it is. He's got to ace it. Ace it puts pressure on him.
You'll see some thought put into this.
This one I'll think about a little bit more. Yep. And you saw how hard Justin's came back. This thing can move. You can get that back to that pin spot for sure. Just got to find the right line. He cut it well. He cut it well. Oh, what a good try. What a good try. Good run. Good tournament, Chris Brewer. Barring a freak technological experience here, this is there you go, just like that. There you go. And that's appropriate, right? Justin played really well all match.
28 round for Justin Clark.
Played really well all match. One better, one worse.
Moves him on to his second ever
Nice
podium.
job. Good work, Justin. Fist bumps around, high fives around. GBK is around.
And he is ready to go.
Oh yeah, he was watching that match. He knows that he's been hot too. He wants to get this thing moving as fast as he can because he's been feeling it this last couple matches especially. So coming on, Justin Clark, GBK match. First the Brewer match, Chris Brewer match. It's Baja, right? The one shot really is. That was the story of one shot.
I think it started earlier. I mean, you could tell there was a little bit of jitters going on and not getting the quite comfort that he has in all his previous matches. But after that 9th hole, that hole in one, it had to be in his mind a little bit, and it was just a very poor shot on that 9th hole.
It was.
For Chris Brewer, another 5-6, a load of Top Gun Player of the Year points coming his way. He's going to enjoy whatever that envelope has for him, but he knows he could have done better. And he'll think about that. He'll be in Nashville to try to take him another one down. And for Justin, here we are. We're talking about Justin Clark, another surprise name here, and he's going to take his now second podium of his what's been a pretty long career now. He's been around for a good bit, and he'll get every bit of the on-fire George Von Caution bar right now.
He will. Yeah, he'll have his hands full with George, and George will have his hands full with Justin. This should be a really good match. I expect to see a really good match. I see a whole lot of attempts coming here. These guys have both been zipping the ball by the hole very consistently all day.
Hoping for no Baja.
Yeah,
no Baja.
No Baja. I'm talking 50+ thousand points around kind of day for both George and Justin recently. So
they've been,
I would expect more of the same.
They've been on
no Baja
all day long. Just look ahead tonight. We have the 3rd, 4th place matchup coming up. Don't also forget Tony Johnson, Jordan Scott, Golden T-Mobile Finals. You don't want to miss that. Jordan Scott will have to win twice to win the championship here in the Missouri Open.
So I think, I got Justin in the back. He needs a refill. He needs somebody let that guy to the front. Isn't this like being at the wedding? You got to let the bride and the groom go to the front of the line or get the beverage for him.
Yeah, or you go get it for him while he go play his match. But I think he may be.
Maybe he just needs a minute.
No, he might be. Hey George, cool off for a second.
That's a good point. George dove right in there.
Yeah.
He wanted to play right now.
Yeah.
That's a very good point. And if that's if what you're saying is true, and it very well could be, a little bit of gamesmanship for Justin.
Maybe. I mean, everybody gets thirsty. Everybody needs to use the restroom.
Well, absolutely. Especially we've been here. We've been going at it for 7-8 hours now, right? Thirsty. proper hygiene is important. Those sorts of things.
It's encouraged in every Golden Tee tournament. So here we are at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course. Just the venue here, Matt.
It's a beautiful building, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful building. The what is a temporary venue for us as we move on to Cyberg's hopefully next year.
Yep. I think that'll be how that works out.
I got to hand it to the Missouri Bluffs team here. They have, for what we bring, and when you go tell a bar owner or something of what we are, what we bring, they never believe it. They don't.
Well, you can't, right?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to bring 150 people to your place for 3-4 days straight, and they're going to stay here for 15 hours a day. Yeah. No. Sorry, no.
It doesn't happen.
Or you're also going to bring and give me $1 million, right? I mean, no, it doesn't happen that way. As you're seeing a live cam from, this is the upstairs area here in Missouri Bluffs. This is, we've had folks up here qualifying. We had the machine set up here. You see big broken Bob there. Had a little slip and fall on Friday, but he's no worse for the wear, it seems, other than, obviously having the broken arm in the first place. But no, really good room up here. They did a lot better today with the humidity. That was not nearly as much of a factor today up here.
What kind of money games you think are going on over in that part of the room?
Yeah, I noticed that as well. You got the Evan and Al Jazz discussion going on. That could last about 3.5 hours. McCook, McClellan. Yeah, I imagine that probably some money will exchange hands over there.
Oh yeah,
looks like Brewer's already over there looking trying to get into a game.
Oh yeah,
he hasn't had his envelope for 40 seconds now. He's already looking for a place to put it.
him and McCook have developed quite the relationship over here the past year.
Sure.
And with Ryan moving down our way now, he lives in Fuquay Marina, North Carolina, not too far away from the coast of South Carolina, where Chris Brewer stays down in Myrtle's Inlet, near Myrtle Beach, and yeah, they've. All those North Carolina, coastal North Carolina, South Carolina guys, they've kind of got their own thing going. So
we made a comment while Sean was up here about how his normal Sunday attire is the PP Pants City shirt that you see now on your screen. Likewise for Chris Brewer's Clockers Tavern shirt. I imagine though that he probably has a few Clockers Tavern shirts. Where I'm guessing that is also the only PP Pants City shirt that Sean's got. So.
He doesn't even go to Clockers anymore. Yeah. He just wears the shirt.
He just likes the shirt, huh? Well, if you're going to finish 5-6 with it every time, go right ahead. Okay, so now Justin's been put on the microphone here, telling him he's up. Not that he doesn't know that, but again, probably grab a drink, get a restroom stop, and George says, "Hey, put him on the clock."
He is ready to go.
Yeah. He's ready. I wonder if he borrowed. No, he can't borrow those slides from Chris. Those are under him. Those aren't
a very casual, very comfortable.
Here comes Justin. Here we go.
A very casual, very comfortable Paul Anthony Luna.
George is just beside himself right now. Look at him. Yeah. Come on.
He's ready to hit.
Oh my goodness. His fingers are moving 1,000 miles an hour, and he sees Justin come halfway here, turn around, and go back to the bar, and he just can't believe it. Here, let me weave my way around every single table. Wipe my hands off real quick. Hey, you got a player card? No, we're going to spin it. Okay. How about I spin it directly to the course I wanted?
Couple spins of the ball.
Tropical.
And
there we go. That's definitely not Baja.
So Justin Clark on the podium, along with George von Kostenbar, his 5th podium of his career.
Stephen Spencer, great surprise to be Pine Creek on the final. Oh, we released it. So Tropical Falls, what are you expecting to see here?
Well, one, it could be a bear.
It can.
It could be a bear of a course that can offer a lot of different challenges. I expect some variation in scoring. I expect some lead changes. That's
I don't think we'll see the par tie or something. I mean, we've seen some of those on Tropical today, but I don't know that I expect to see it right here. I expect to see maybe a 2 worse beat a 3 worse kind of a thing, maybe, or a 1 versus a 2 worse. That's what I'm smelling. But we'll see. Hey, you started right off. Look at this first hole setup, though.
Hole, and it is
green
money.
Light. Green light. Let's see which one has the mustard. 147. I kind of would have expected him to try to turn and pop that on, actually. This looks like you could get there with stouts, right?
Yes.
Okay. not just me then.
And they're looking just for the right shush
They're lining their shoosh lane. That's, yeah, they did it.
They're shoosh.
The shoosh.
Shoosh, Brian Bernhardt. And you see how people operate with this chush. This is, you notice, Justin, it's the tip of that middle finger.
So many different techniques that people have tried to figure out. He's got the knuckles lined up. He did it.
And
Yep, he
drills it
got it.
home.
Nice shot, Justin. You saw he had that middle knuckle lined up on the line itself, and then the finger on the ball. You're going to see, I think I've seen 47 different ways to do this. Here goes George with a thumber from behind, and it rolled through. Too much juice.
Not going to bother him.
Nope, no. First hole, no.
Because
Not on this course.
This hole right here could bring a break in scoring.
Lots of options. I see, I'm going to call 10.5 through the trees here, probably, but I'm going to get called wrong. So go 5 wood over the top. I'm just looking at it.
And going
You got
over.
the gap. Good gap.
Excellent shot.
Right on line, too. Nice job, Justin.
Fantastic. Oh, incredible.
We just heard in on the horn there. Justin Clark went for $100 in the Calcutta. So ROI City.
Have you seen that before there, Matthew?
I'm sure there's been a time where it's happened before, but probably definitely not with this big of a Calcutta pot.
Have you seen anybody do a low tee 3 wood into that shot?
Oh,
like George
the
did
tee
there?
shot. I'm sorry. You know, I can't say that I have seen that.
That was the first time I've seen that. Excellent shot from George. How about this? Playing a backspin shot into this.
Another green light look, though. I think he's just a little out. Definitely a green light look. With all that elevation drop, he knew he was going to make it well past the hole. So not really no danger in the backspin there. George, get it? No, give a good run, though.
Ryan, you want to borrow George's shorts? I promise you that you don't.
Maybe he wants to borrow him to start a fire. Tough pin spot here. Tough spin spot. I'm going to call 35 feet away.
Yeah.
Closest you can get. Overdid a little bit. Safe shot there.
Yeah.
Safe shot.
Making sure he has a shot cushion
Yep.
right now.
Yeah, don't give it back to him. Just make him make the good shots to get that stroke back. This early, anyways. Adam, you might not be wrong. We did talk about GBK potentially being out of hole outs from last round. He might have met his quota for the day. I don't know if I'd let Tropical be the decision maker on that one at all. Good putt, Justin. Good putt.
Excellent putt for under the circumstances. Those long distance right twos.
Oh, yeah. Danger Will Robinson. Both of them knock him straight home. So Mike Saunders is a Sanders. God, I always do that to him. Mike Sanders tournament run-ins today with a loss to Tony Johnson, purple bracket. I think that puts him 9-12 purple.
He was the pink bracket champion.
Pink bracket champ from Orlando, that's right.
And now
got the easy tee box look for this one. Just pop it up there with that 10.5 and see what you can do about the trees here. I think everything's lining up for a pretty close shot here, though.
little baby cut.
Mm-hmm. Land it soft and back in. Great
Excellent
line.
shot.
Great line, George. Says, I don't need no yellow button. I think he thought he hit it. He was walking away already. Hole 6. It's one of those you could probably think about entertain popping it way up there if you wanted to.
Goal would be put yourself in best position where you can think and get a hole out.
That's right.
Now that we've established my keen observation of the obvious,
Let's check on the execution aspect.
see if they can do it.
That's a pretty good run. Didn't quite get it there, but just a little shove. See if that green will take. Yep, just a couple MPH is too much.
looking ahead towards the 9th hole. The 9th hole is can offer a lot of challenges.
Both 8 and 9. 8's the par 5, right? Yeah, that one once in a while can trip people up. We saw Paul Luna dump that one in a match. I mean, he was comfortably ahead, but he dumped that one in the water there. So it's certainly not a gimme shot on the approach on the 8th. But yeah, 9's a fun hole. 9's a fun hole. A couple different ways to approach it. Most playing the full type shot to try to take the trees out of play. Some people looking straight at the pin and throwing it way out because they're more comfortable with that overclub type shot. But with a 9 in your face here on number 8, which we just talked about, with that pin all the way in the back, that island shot might be the way to go because then you'll have plenty of club and plenty of run-out room. But the trick is hitting the island is quite difficult. It's a little bit turtle-backed. It's rough. The ball doesn't want to stick there. So Justin's going to pop it up there. He's probably got 8.5 in with bite. George can follow suit. Guess you might. Yeah. That's as much as you want. That's the kind of the beauty, if you will, of this shot is you can hit as hard as you want. It's not going through. And you can play the left, favor the left, I'll say. And then he didn't favor left. He favored the right. Didn't matter.
A little bit of a cut in that.
Didn't matter. Yeah, he kind of missed his line a little bit. George had a little bit of cut in that one, too. Tough to get your line when you're hitting that hard.
Long putt.
Nailed it. Nice, Justin. He's got that little smile on his face, like, yeah, of course it was going to go in. He's feeling it right now.
No, it's one thing when you make it deep into a Golden Tee tournament. It's he's been playing for a while, hasn't stopped playing, and everything's just comfortable now.
So who was his loss against? Was it Gomez? There he came right there. Jeff McClellan.
And
his loss was against Jeff McClellan.
Justin Clark hits water. Just short. Opportunity for GVK.
He's got that.
Has to capitalize.
There's that straight ahead look with the out I was talking
nails
about.
it.
Yep. GVK's loss was in the second round against
tie the
Sean
match.
Gervais, and we've got a tied match after 9 holes. Tied or is George up 1?
George will go up 1.
Yeah. Okay. Pretty good look here. That was a bit more aggressive than he wanted to. Now Justin needs to be careful here. This is a green light look. When you get this to the left and you don't quite hit your distance, you can leave this in the water.
Oh no!
If you don't quite get the distance,
That's aggressive.
You can leave it in the water. Whew. Whew.
He misjudged that. He's got to start these last 2 holes. He's got to start shaking off. The wheels are starting to come off. Just a little bit.
I was definitely a little concerned for that tee shot. Like I said, right after the miss, it's tough to see a look like that. Go ahead and just try to get it into the hole as fast as you can because you like the look of it. I don't. It's not a bad look at the hole, but oh my! Oh, and he rolled through. Wow. It was high. It was a high backspin. He had backspin on that hole.
Got to play a small cut. It's got to be soft, and he clips it.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
A chip to keep this tie or keep up 1, and
going,
he nails it.
No, he took a stroke there.
No, 2. I'm sorry. Yeah, he took a stroke. Now caution bar up 2.
Have a funny little side setup there.
Not really all that attackable.
No. Especially with the club set that Justin has there. It's a better look than George had, I suppose, but yeah, not really a hole you can get after at all.
So putts made. GVK up 2.
13 will be another one to see if we get to look to drive. You do. Not even a tweener. So these guys have a green light hitting that 10.5 high, or if they want to hit the 8.5, they could probably do that too.
Oh!
Okay, GVK.
George
Goodness.
close with the dagger.
Goodness. Justin's trying to figure out a way to put this just as close, if not just a little bit closer. Yeah, I think this 8.5 would be a popular shot.
8.5?
Yeah. That bite.
Shots away.
I like it. Backspin in the hole, maybe. Good line.
Excellent shot.
Tough to convince yourself to put backspin. You land that one in the front half, and you can pull it off the green pretty easy. So tough to convince yourself to do that. So here we go. 14, relatively harmless par 5. Played a lot tougher when you couldn't make it to the other fairway and you had to hit that strip, right, Gino?
Absolutely.
That was a bit tougher of a shot on this tee shot.
Yeah, this
which
wasn't
is what earned
available a long time
that's
ago.
That's what earned it a hole 14 as opposed to a hole 7. That strip that Justin's looking at right now. But he's not. I mean, he's not hitting it there. But yeah, that's what it's to the right of those white flowers that most folks don't even know is there, as I found out the hard way. I think I mentioned that to Evan Gossett once. He goes, "Wait, what strip?" And I showed him. What the heck? Why would you hit it there?
And now George
'Cause
looking.
He's dialing it back in. He was a little loose on that front half, but he's getting it reined back in here.
He has it dialed in now. Justin Clark needing hole outs.
That's a really good run. Just a hair left. Justin's really wishing he could have that tee shot on 9 back.
And an accessible, close, and
Yeah.
what a shot.
Nice shot, George.
And now you can tell he is just
Yeah,
dialed in and
Justin
just
knows
throws
that
up his arm.
he's getting out of holes here. He knows he doesn't have a great chance to hold this out. 17's sometimes holeable, 16 sometimes. But and he clipped the
that wasn't
top.
a great-
That's it.
I think he
That's
just
it.
rushed that. He just looked at that.
Yeah, that's it. That'll put him down 4. He knows it too. Oh, I'm sorry. That'll put him down 3. My bad. Sorry, Justin.
3 is more obtainable than 4.
Absolutely. That's right.
George ready to coast home. A 30 under pace for him. So he heads to 16. Very
problem.
Very easy. Par 5 16th.
Justin's going to be a little safer at 10.5 instead of the 8.5, but pretty much the same idea. Oh, but he didn't get it to the right.
Oh.
He didn't get it to the right.
And that's just
yeah.
the steam's out.
He let the magic smoke out of the box. He can't put it back in after that. He knows it. That's a frustrating place to be in. Because he missed that by 2 feet.
Ooh, just a little to the right of the hole.
So that makes it 5. Yeah.
5-stroke advantage.
5 strokes. The only way this goes poorly is if you get in that stupid bunker, which he will not do, because he's going to make sure of it. Cut it back in. Don't hit the rock. Okay. And then just go in the hole. Why not?
And just some more points. Dialed in that George Von Koschenbar is.
That guy's pretty decent. Yeah. That's the I got to hole it shot. And he did it? Oh, good try, Justin. So great. What am I talking about? Good, great tournament run for Justin Clark today.
That's a really good one.
He had a really good one today. Really good day all around.
And another guy that I know has to keep Texas on his radar now.
Yeah.
It has to have his attention.
Yeah, he's played down there a couple times. He hasn't played down there every time by any means. But I think after a finish like this, you really got to have it in your sights. A little higher out isn't going to hurt anything because it'll bounce back just like that.
And give him some points.
Just why not?
To end the round.
Watch your chipper
and
there,
George.
GB. There you go.
A par round of 30 under.
Nice shot, George. Well done. Well done. So you guys out there ask, how on earth do you shoot 30 on tropical?
Justin Clark
there it
will
was.
get a round of applause.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's beside himself a little bit.
He knows he had it close.
Yep. Yeah, he knows that wasn't a 5-stroke loss.
George will
have two-shot loss.
George will have a date with Joe Macera.
Yes, sir.
Coming up next. As we bring it back into the booth here, Matthew Van Hoosier, Chris Longino, happy to write the 13th chapter of the Missouri Open here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course. Here, that match right there.
That was
very close for a while.
Yeah, like I said, it was 5 strokes, but it wasn't 5 strokes.
Yeah. It had a lot of close moments. We're getting ready to set up the second to third place match. Winner will go play Paul Luna.
With the unenviable task of trying to double dip him.
Doesn't happen often.
That's not something that happens a whole lot.
Doesn't happen often. Let's talk Justin Clark just for a second. Top 4 here, second podium. Probably doesn't have. He may not have another tournament on his schedule this year.
He might not. Yeah.
Yeah, he may not. He may look just for Texas, but like we said, it has to be on his radar. Good run for him today, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
And for George now, George has another date with Paul Anthony Luna, somebody he knows very well, somebody he plays with very frequently.
He's got one little roadblock in the way, though.
Oh, I'm
sorry.
sorry.
JoJo-sized roadblock. That's all right. It's all right.
Wow.
Not to get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah,
but
I know.
I bet, again, George, Joe, Paul, you've got 3 of the top 5, and I don't know what order you necessarily put them in this room.
Unfazed.
And it's gonna be pretty awesome. I wonder again about Joe, right? We talked about the delay. Maybe affecting him, maybe not. It didn't seem to affect him in that last match, but
I think he's going to be all right for this.
I think so.
There's going to be a guy that holds out a lot, a guy that has a large repertoire of shots. Just don't give us Baja. That's all I care. Just don't give us Baja.
Yeah.
That was a great showcase from George, shooting a 30 under there, a par 30 under. Can't complain about that at all.
Nope, not at all. So I imagine that George is taking his minute or so break. They're going to line up him with JoJo on that same machine, and we'll get that going soon.
All right, guys. Well, give us just a couple minutes. We're going to come back. Joe Macera, George Von Koschenbar, second, third place match. You're not going to want to miss it here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course. This is the National Golden Tee Tour presented by Power Events.
will call the action from Forest Knoll Golf Club.
A few good friends and Golden Tee Golf always makes for a great day.
Golfer 1 hits first. Next up, golfer 2.
He hit it good. Nice tee shot.
Golfer 1.
Amazing.
Continuing on, it's golfer 2. Golfer 1 looking at birdie.
Okay, welcome back for the 2-3 match, the Missouri Open 2021. We've got George von Kirschenbar, we've got Joe Macera, we've got Forrest Knoll. The way these guys have been firing, I'm calling 30-30 here.
They are on all cylinders right now. Another successful tournament for George von Kirschenbar. We shouldn't be surprised when he does play well in the Golden Tee tournament anymore.
No, we should not.
The days of his, there used to be a long time where I would see him in some purple brackets, and he would just be just this really erratic guy.
Yep.
And every time I see him come around now, it's about, he's business. He's playing it. And he's also one of the more common players you would be seeing in the room on side games.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You go ask Steve Sobel. He is a contributor to a lot of the games they play on their machines.
Absolutely, yeah. And well, honestly, this week has been no different. He was here all day yesterday. He was here all day Friday, I'm sure. I was not, but I don't feel like I'm really going on a limb there to say that. So, yeah, he definitely comes here with Golden Tee on the brain, ready to play. And we'll see what he can do with the beast that is Joe Macera.
So as we're watching the third hole of Forest Knoll right now, guys, if you don't mind, like, subscribe, however you get this stream, YouTube, Twitch,
full time,
Facebook, all the great platforms, please follow us.
The look on Joe's face after a shot like that kills me, because he turns that full in there, whips it in, and then he doesn't get points and he doesn't go in the hole, and he just looks. He's like, "What?" He looks at the ball on the screen. I was like, "What are you doing? You know what you're supposed to do there. Go do it." Backside of that hill, no problemo. Fight spin every time.
As we are, bite is the shot to this hill. If you're watching at home, if you're playing backspin into that hill,
you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Stop doing it.
That is why your ball is going over into the water.
Fairly colorful pastel outfit here for Joe Macera.
The plaid there, the plaid shorts, yeah. And it's an Oakley shirt? Is that what it says there? Oakley, I think. I kept reading the top one, it's a D, but I think that's an O. And the sunglasses, just in case it gets too bright in here for him. just feeling what I don't know. He's got in the iPod, the headphones there, but he's feeling it. A little low 3 around. Got to get that way out. Too far out? Nope. He did trickle back up there. You have to get that way out there, because otherwise it hits that last bunch of trees, as I'm sure just about everybody who's played this hole knows, because we've all hit them.
The key is being out.
Here we go. Here's the full again. That's about second. Oh, full thumber again. We talked about this when we played 16 last.
Look, he knows this shot.
He does. He absolutely does.
He just knows that shot. That's from so many daily games.
Absolutely.
He knows that shot. He's done that many times. Never a doubt.
No.
People want to call that a guess shot. It's not, because of that.
Yeah. He hasn't seen this look before. He pulled it, and he dang near pulled the thing out. It's not a guess. He knows where he's going with that thing. The rest of us, however, do not. On the comment fields here, it seems like the majority, and I don't know if this is a function of Joe's here in St. Louis, so certainly the majority a pro GV create crowd for the last couple matches, in fact. So kudos to all you GVK supporters out there for showing up. Joe, like I said, this is going to be a 30-30 game. It's there's just no way that these guys don't find one along the way. And then I guess we'll see about 15 being set up or not. But
a lot of close shots and no great shot points
yeah,
yet.
Exactly. These guys play the zero GSP round a little differently than we do, Gio.
Oh yeah, I'm knocking in 50-foot putts every.
Yeah.
I'll have at least 4 chips and shoot that 28 under.
Sounds about right. Joe, trying to decide. Me personally, I don't like that left fairway at all, but certainly I know a lot of guys go over there with a lot of success. This right side here, though, just so much easier of a tee shot, and the approach shot isn't very much harder at all, if not just the same. John Jansen wants to know if we gauge how the level that GVK is feeling it to by the height of the follow through on that putt. And, you know, if that's how we're going to gauge it, then he's really feeling it right now.
So, common high tee shot here. He's going to play
I'm
a
kind
low.
of surprised. Yeah, I would say
Low T5.
Yeah, he wants to keep that spin.
And how about
He
that?
wants to keep that spin. Still zero shotties. Still zero shotties. Oh, that was an amazing shot. Yeah, exactly. How often do you see low T on that hole?
And this is
About a quarter to never, yeah.
a little baby cut. And this, like I said, it doesn't always have to be a full for him.
No.
Golfer 2 on the green, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 with a lift.
Boy, that was a creative shot right there.
It really was.
I had
It really
a low
was.
T5. Nobody's thinking about that.
He's drumming now, too. He's got it all. Got it all happening. I'll have to ask him later what he listens to.
That was a little left.
Yeah, he knew it right when he hit it. Not the shot he wanted. He wanted the straight one there.
If you want to miss, that's where to miss.
Got no room for a full, Joe.
Having a look. Always
Gotta check it out.
Look at that. Nope. A smooth low T6 wood, just a little hard.
So through 9, no blood, no points. That's amazing, honestly. Just watching what we just watched, there's no points, but 14 and 0 for each. Not that the points matter, there's no point tiebreaker, but just an indicator of how that ball's sitting relative to
flirt too
the
much with that
backspin.
bunker.
Woo. That's exactly what we're talking about with the bite spin on hole 4 there on that par 5. Is that thing will make it bounce. Whereas release or bite does that, sticks to the ground. 5 won't go over the tree, so he's going to cut around. It's a really good cut, and 0 points. That's unbelievable. It's like they had a conversation beforehand. It's like, hey, let's see if we can get the closest to the pin without getting any points. George leaves himself a little chip. Oh, reset.
That's right.
Oh,
right.
He just slid it by. Joe, I'm not even sure he realizes what just happened because he was trying to get his music going. So he's going to maybe stare at the score or wonder why he got the tee box all of a sudden.
That might have been his first miss in the last 2 hours.
Certainly feels like it. I think the last time I saw him miss, I didn't see him miss actually. We tuned into his match a little bit late, and he was one less than whoever his opponent was at the time. It's failing, but then we watched him pull out four more times that game, shoot 30 anyways, even though he missed a shot real early. Actually, it was a forced round. So he missed 2. That was what somebody told me. It all comes back.
George. He's aggressive.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to he's not going to let any holes go by where he has a chance to get that one back.
I played a match with him in Austin in 2019 there, and he hadn't built a bag. He was still using the flares.
Oh,
at the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
And it was definitely a different. He plays a different game than I do.
Yeah.
Now he's played stout, so it's probably a little bit more similar. But when I'm sitting there playing streaks, and I think he was in Titanville or what, I don't remember what he was playing. It was just a really unique way to see him play the game, but it's worked for him, and it's worked for him for almost 11, 12 years now.
Well, and the most recent Worlds tournament that we had back in the summer of 19 there, he went 0-2, but he shot a 1 better and a par round. I mean, he didn't just fluff out a 0-2 like a lot of us end up sometimes doing. He was in there competing and playing really good rounds. He just got bettered. And I think both of those rounds were in excessive extras. That took off weird. I don't know if he just. Yeah, so Joe's going to go. He saw it too. Joe saw that thing didn't quite go like it was supposed to. When it left the club, it was maybe a hair right, and then it continued right due to the slope of green.
And it's good to watch your opponent like that. If something happens, allow yourself to reset as well.
Yeah, you got to be careful with what you watch your opponent for, but yeah, seeing the result of their shot with the way it goes versus what you think is going to happen can be helpful like that. What you don't want to get caught up into, and these guys won't get caught up into, is watching their shots so you can try to figure out what you're going to do. Kind of let your own skill guide your shot, other than if you're trying to get a speed read off of somebody. Oh, they found it 90, so I got to do 95, that sort of thing. You got to be careful about those sorts of things. So 2 in the same line. GBK down 2.
This hole can offer some challenges if you get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, the most important part here is getting yourself lined up down that chute, which they've done. And then the left 7, and JoJo holds it. JoJo 1 bounces it right in there.
He is just incredible.
Well, and it's the timing is amazing, right? Right after George misses a putt, right, he cleans the track ball off, knocks his in. They go out in the fairway, and he just puts it right in the heart. Just hey, by the way, you messed that last one up, and that's unfortunate. But I'm gonna stick it to you right here too. By the way.
And for George, it's hard to follow up a shot like that. You just sit there and roll your eyes, and it's hard just to execute a good shot of your own.
Yeah. He's gonna be looking at this one too.
This will be a power thumb.
And just a hair right, short. Yep.
I didn't know
he got 97 out of that though. That's a lot of thumb.
Yeah, with that 6 wood and its broken nature, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember a match where I was playing with John Thurston with Fuzzy, and he did a similar thumb 6 wood over all this water. And now I said, well, God bless you for trusting that 6 wood. he knew precisely what I was talking about.
And
I don't expect to see Joe anywhere near this shot,
and he's
right?
going to play the shot he played last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he knows it's safe.
Right. You just got to get it out. Can't shave that too close to the water. Exactly like that.
And that'll be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, being in the rough kind of stinks with that pin up there like that. It's only a 5 win, but it's going to take you down that green.
He's going to take this on,
he has to. That's water. Yep.
Wasn't going to happen.
No, he maybe got caught up in it a little bit there. He needed to make a good shot there, but I don't think that was the one that he really wanted to try. Or he's got super spin gap there, so all you got to do is not hit the side hill, and you're fine. He's going to full cut it with the rough, because why not? That's amazing. To know that distance, to know that cut. Because if you do have that side hill, I guess with coming in like that, it wouldn't be quite as bad to fight off some of that movement. But man, so 1 more stroke gain for Joe. That'll put him up 4 with 3 to go.
Effectively putting the nail in the coffin of George Von Kostenbarg's Missouri Open.
Yep.
I've talked to him earlier. He will be in Columbia.
George.
Yes, George will be in Columbia for the Carolina Clash.
He was there last summer too, right?
No. This will be. He told us he was coming last 2.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I
got you.
But he's confirmed, and I think Sean's on board. Sean wants to come down there with us. He has.
So yeah, if you want to be at the Calcutta in the Clash, bring your dollars. Bring your big boy pants.
Well, and remember who owns that establishment.
Right. Yeah, they're not afraid to get in there and duel either.
Yeah, they'll have their money ready. So if you want to come gamble, come gamble.
Good putt for Joe. This is all but done. Most you're getting on 17s, 2. You're not getting another 2 on 18, barring some major things. And even if all that miracle occurs, it's a tie. Nope, not happening. Good game, Joe.
I think he's wanting to play around, but then he doesn't want to. I mean, this is the right shot going straight at it. But
yes.
He may have entertained the idea of the pull for a second.
Yeah, that's the safe shot right there. Center.
Call for 1 from the tee box.
High tee. Okay.
Call for 2
Tony Johnson still making that run of the purple rack, coming against the Honey Badger from St. Louis. Nick Cornelius just get called out. Expect to see some of those popping on here pretty soon once we proceed down the way. Let's see who's been eliminated from that purple real quick. Recently out in purple, Mike Sanders, Mike Calabrese, Bryant Wiegers, Nate Stoll. That's all in the 9 to 12 range. Tom Shaw and Jason Loschiavo in 7-8 range. So they're down to the top. They're down to 6 in the purple. They've got still got Chris McKenzie on the top side, King of the Hill. Good run, George. And then they've got Zach Graham, Kirk Stimpert, still my guy in the fantasy golf. David Key, Tony Johnson, Nick Cornelius. Those are your 6.
25 for George, and
29.
A one better 29.
That's right, a one better 29 for Joe.
For Joe Macera.
Good round, Joe. So here you go. Back to the King of the Hill matches, as so often happens. It's Joe Macera and Paul Anthony Luna in the finals.
As we so often expected, and we'll get it all set up for everybody here.
Yep.
Matt Van Hoosier, Chris Longino, right here in the 13th playing of the Missouri Open here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Club in St. Charles, Missouri. We're getting ready to put a bow on this, and we're getting ready to maybe crown a new champion. I mean, it's all set up. You got Paul Luna, has had nothing but clean rounds. Got to be supremely confident.
Absolutely.
But there's Macera, and he's one of the toughest outs in Golden Tee today, just trying to claw his way back and get himself 2 wins.
Well, and I think that round in force there against George, that having the one better there is really going to help him out confidence-wise. Obviously, he's not at all unconfident that he can hole out at any time he wants to. But when you go up against a guy like Paul, you kind of expect that you have to get 1 or 2. And so coming into the game, being able to roll a few of those in there and be all around the pin like he was in the front 9, even though he didn't have any points, it's got to be a good omen for him.
It should be an exciting showcase at Golden Tee. Paul Luna trying to win his 2nd tournament in a row, and then we're still waiting for the first one for Joe Macera. He's going to get another shot at this. Got to have 2 wins to take home the title.
They call it the double dip, yeah. Got to do the double dip.
Open. Real quick, let's update the purple bracket real quick. What do we got, Tony?
Matt.
I saw.
You read Tony, I know, and he's been saying it. No, so yeah, the top side we've got Chris McKenzie as the King of the Hill, and on the bottom we're down to the last 6 total, so the last 5 left. Zach Graham, Kirk Stimpert playing each other right now on machine 8. Tony Johnson, Nick Cornelius finding a machine to go get started on. And then David Key awaits. So the winner of those 2 matches to play each other, and the David Key awaits the winner of that match. So you got they're playing down to the end here for the purple bracket. And with that, the purple bracket being the 64-man bracket, obviously it takes a couple rounds longer than the main does. So started earlier, end it later.
What a wait for the King of the Hill there.
Oh yeah, that's a long go. I'll be interested to see how Mackers handles his couple hours. I'm sure he's playing. He's got plenty of guys around here to play with. So I'm sure that's happening. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of state Mackers is in come final time in probably 2 hours. And Joe says, I just rolled Forrest 3 times in a row. Paul says, well, if you don't want to do that, we can do something else. And they're going to...
And no, I think he likes the course.
Well, they're thinking.
There may be some economics being talked
There may
about
be.
as well.
There may be. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they figured out the course thing. They're talking economics right now. And now they're talking about the course again.
It's check-in time.
They went with Forrest. They figured it out.
So right now, King of the Hill in the pink bracket. I'm
Okay.
sorry, they've been disrespected for a while. The pink bracket, Adam Fitzgerald beats Jonathan Munn.
Okay. And hey, Fitz called from the beginning. He wanted that second robe to be the only a 2-time pink bracket winner.
And no, he's right now playing Jonathan Munn in the pink bracket final.
Okay. And so Jonathan Munn needs 2 to win.
He needs
is what I'm
2 to
hearing.
win.
Okay.
I'm sure that's going on downstairs right now.
So here we go. Another Forrest Knoll round between JoJo and Paul. Hey, this is a good course for a final. I like this one. Opportunity abounds, and we'll see how these guys navigate today. But I really do expect the one better required to win this one.
As you see a small crowd gather behind.
Just to the left, you got Steve Sobel, the head of the Power Events crew.
The chief business liaison for the Power Events of Golden Tee.
Full on one.
And
trying to sneak it back in that back pin spot.
poorly judged maybe for him.
Yeah, maybe some bite spin. I don't know, but yeah, I think he was probably not a hole you've done that too often on, but a distance and a look probably that you have. So.
But in general, you're trying to get yourself close to the hole. I don't think he wanted to be that far away. But
No, he didn't. And like we said, points don't matter, but hole outs sure do.
Whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter.
Yeah, that's right.
You ever watch that?
Oh, I watched that religiously in college. It's a great show.
And just
Get it?
Excellent
Oh,
shot from
Paul.
Luna. Another tournament, and he is putting on a clinic.
So here you go. Oh, I thought he was going to go the other. Okay, I was just going to say he's going to. Not only did Paul just point it, but Joe's going to go the opposite direction. But he pulls the full out again. He thinks it's drifting. Yeah, just checked hard on him. Just a little float to it. So, Gino, I'm not sure if you remember or not on the fantasy golf. We had Tony Johnson in Group B. I see some other names here that were definitely on that list, though. David Key, Kirk Stimpert, and Nick Cornelius, all still wrapped up in that purple bracket competition. All were listed on the GCG Fantasy Golf. So a lot of drama to be hashed out as far as fantasy golf is concerned around the purple bracket.
I was poorly mistaken by taking Matt Elsner and just trying to be different. I know he's he's here with his buddy Josh Indell, and
good. That's 3 fulls and 3 holes.
Yeah, he's playing shots he knows. Yeah. So I was just like, if he happens to do better than everybody else in his group, it could pay some dividends.
Well, and we talked about on the podcast, right? That's kind of how those 7th and 8th groups work. You're kind of trying to find who can make just that one round, 1 or 2 rounds count more so than the other guys, and potentially propel themselves up into a tier that you're not expecting them to be from where they're at. Brackets. Dave Sandmeyer, the perfect example, right? He's sitting there in Group 7. You're not going through Group 7 looking for gold bracket qualifiers necessarily, but you had one, and so whoever had Dave Sandmeyer in that one is going to do themselves a lot of favors, because you're not expecting to only get 32. Well, in his case, he actually won a bunch of matches too, right? You're going to get 8 points out of him, out of a Group 7 guy. That's unless you really dinked up the other picks, that's a win.
That is a big win. He's a popular guy. I'm sure he was picked
absolutely.
well.
And
just
get
a
on
little
up.
Short.
Just didn't quite catch that one. He was being somewhat aggressive with the line there, with that pin left, the wind left, but that needed to carry another 7 or 8 yards easy. Luna's going to play it out farther to the right just to be sure. Make Joe make his chip. You can't give Paul a stroke here, though. You just can't. Yeah, I don't know. He's had trouble with that chip getting up, and it did. It clipped on the way up. He's been really aggressive with those lofts on those chips all weekend long, and that's probably about the 4th one I've seen that just hasn't gotten the height that he needed to do the shot that he was looking for.
In a wrong time to go down 1. And what looks to be a very, very simple setup.
Yeah, they got the straight look on this hole. The first time I got this tee box, I wasn't sure what hole I was playing. After getting, tuck box after tuck box on the right side there.
I honestly cannot wait for new tees to come.
Yeah. That'll be a welcome.
Although I'll be welcoming Monday too, Pine Creek.
Pine Creek.
We get our first look. I'll be at the home, probably getting ready to do the next podcast, which may include you. I don't know. I may talk to Joe.
Yeah.
I may get.
I won't be offended.
I will see if he has some time this week if he wants to sit down. We'll see if he's up for it. We'll see what happens. So here we are with another green light setup.
This is really no risk on the right side. The only risk is trying to get it far enough to the right side to not do that. That's a good run, though. That's a good run.
And JoJo.
You got a couple of volunteers here on the chat window too. If you need some fodder there, Gino. Ryan Sparks raised his hand for you.
We'll talk, Ryan. Always willing to talk. I mean, this is all done through Zoom, as simple as I try to make it for Matt and Bernsey. I think it worked out quite well. Zoom was not hard.
No.
So, but Ryan will talk.
Ryan's an expert zoomer.
I haven't seen Ryan in a while. I wonder if he has hair.
He told me he does. He told me he does have hair now. He's grown it out.
I'm jealous of people that have that option.
You have hair. You just wear yours upside down.
Yeah, I'm bald by choice. My condition is balding, but I'm bald by choice.
What was it say? I'm not bald, I'm shaved?
Yeah. And just, shots like this, I never think about that.
And they're both there, right?
Yeah.
It does make this approach more holeable, absolutely. With that setup, and then cuts it anyways. I just don't understand sometimes these guys. Stout guys specifically, right? The whole thing is, hey, we can thumb it, we can get our lines figured out, and then Paul Anthony, the best player in the world, just pulls out that cut shot on a wide open look.
And this is just this is not a precision round for JoJo.
It's not. It's surprising. He was just here. He's just on the same machine. There's no difference here. It's just now, it's just not clicking. I would not be surprised to see him take that green towel and wipe that ball down about 3 different more times before this round's over, trying to get that thing, get the feel of it back.
She put the brakes on it. Ready at the tee. It's call for 2.
I was just going to say, you think he pulls out that low 5 with George hit on him?
Intriguing shot.
Thanks for the tip, buddy.
Must have a lot of Houston people here commenting.
Yeah, I think that they're showing up strong on the stream here today, and good for them.
Straightforward look here. And how about this? High tee.
High back. Oh, and he didn't check. It was high tee, but with that headwind there, I thought it would have had a little bit backwards on it.
And I think he's probably thinking low tee bite here.
I think that's probably
Unless he has a fool in his
there
mind
you go.
that I'm not thinking about.
There you go. Good call, Gino. He's a hair left, though. It's enough. Yeah. It's enough.
Boy, that 9 wood's got juice on it now.
Yeah, that thing goes. 8 and 9 both. Stephen Puff Kramer, thank you for joining us, buddy. We understand, and we look forward to seeing you in Nashville, for those of us that will be there.
My best for you and Kate. I hope you guys are doing well.
Absolutely.
Call for 2 up at the tee.
Fantastic. Looks really good. A nice lie in the fairway.
Interesting shot here.
This is one of those where I say, oh, JoJo's definitely going to hit a full here, right? Right?
I don't know if he's got one for this. That win. It's going to be hard to do 2 clicks. Oh.
Skates by that. Get the right check.
How
he might have got it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I think some people just looked up here.
Yeah, you got into that one. You did. That's okay.
I'll bring the hype.
It's okay to be excited.
Oh, no. People know me by now.
It's okay to be excited. That's right.
People know me by now. I don't hold back. Now, Paul, very simple shot, and this is another.
This is the setup shot, right? Find the distance that gives you that. For most people, it ends up being that 5 Brennan that they want. But whichever your club is, find the landing spot, the fairway, for the pin spot that gives you that distance.
Matt Elster, apologize for a second. I feel so bad now.
Apology accepted.
Apology accepted.
Was he in the? Was that the group 8?
Yeah.
Okay. Who did I pick? Steve Kalazewski. I don't know how he finished though. I didn't hear his name called very much.
No, because Richard Kingus was 3rd in the pink bracket.
Yeah, but it mattered how he fished today. My problem is I didn't hear his name called at all today. So if he forfeited out of it today, I'm going to be upset.
He was here.
Okay. I'm not going to fault him for
I
any
know
of it.
Daniel was here because
I know Daniel was here.
Daniel, who's probably the most disappointed guy
Yeah.
Right now, he had a big qualifier, and
did.
then
And then he struggled bus today.
Thank you for the kind words. My mother said something about it to me, okay?
Golfer 2, ready to hit.
This is a very similar setup to the qualifier round.
and this is something he can attack, Matt.
Yeah. A couple of different ways. So he's going to choose
With
that
a
high
thumb.
4. Release. Yeah, maybe nothing. Got kind of caught in between spins there, I think. Had a great line to it, though. Eric Kaiser says Luna's going after Mark's record. I think we'll all see you in 2025 to talk about that. I don't know what the numbers are, but man alive, that's a lot. That was a lot of wins.
It's got to take a lot. I believe he's coming close to moving into third all-time in wins now, behind Andy Haas
and Mark
Stenmark.
So I don't think I've seen a layup spot where Luna's at before, but I can see with the pin spot where it's at, it could work. This is a more common play. So we'll see it's not too bad then. He probably sat far enough back there too where he gets it straight over the trees where you weren't necessarily thinking about it before. So there you go. We all learned something again from Paul Anthony Luna.
Golfer 2.
Ooh, it's going to be a lot of 9.
Got to get close.
Okay, never mind. It looked like he was just going to push it.
He's going to get all of it. He's thumbing this?
He pulled back thumbed it.
All right.
He'll be happy with this. Golfer 1 with a shot, an eagle. Returning to golfer 2.
On the wins in a row record, Eric, he's got this. Assuming he wins this match, of course, that would be 2 tournaments worth. His last loss was the finals in Wisconsin. Wisconsin. So yeah, see you in a little while.
Oh,
good sneak by.
He's precise. He hasn't missed.
No,
he hasn't missed in 6 months.
It certainly does feel that way, doesn't it?
It's
just right and short. Yep. Did 85. He didn't quite get that like he wanted to. I think he was looking for the 90 or there.
Money set up on 15. Let's go Forstall 15.
Yeah, let's
Money
get some
set up.
action here. Get some action. None of that layup business like we had last 2 times.
This
Okay.
this.
Okay, just the wind to hold it up a little bit.
Yeah. Here he goes. Launch away.
Bam. Uh-oh.
It's got to stop.
Oh, it went through. Opening for Joe Massara. Time to batten down the hatches, Joe. Been a little loose today, but let's go get one, huh?
Layup to tie.
I don't think so. He's going for the dub.
Knows he can take control of this match.
If you can see up there by the green, it looks like it put Paul's ball right behind the pin there, too. So that's not a unmakeable chip for birdie.
Yeah.
See, I think you do have to get after this.
Very good point, Matt. Shots away and
get round.
just wasn't aggressive enough. A chip for Eagle.
More or less the same chip that he had the first time they played.
To at least get one.
Yeah, there it is. There's the first one.
Little track ball work.
He's sticking to this technique all weekend. Can't really fault him, but it just, yeah. I don't know.
And that makes this chip just a little bit more comfortable now for Paul.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Step 1 in the match.
Cut putt. Yep, he's looking to cut this out to take that off just a little bit. Be able to hit it just a little harder than you would otherwise. Now he's not sure if it's going to clear the hill. Got it.
What
Nice.
a shot. And Joe knows that was a missed opportunity.
That was
right
the
there.
chance you're looking for. You don't get those against Paul very often. You got to take advantage of them, especially when you kind of gave him the one. I mean, the shot that he gave him the stroke on is not a shot that Joe's going to miss 99 times out of 100. And I'm not talking about the chip. I'm talking about the approach.
That's a fine shot.
A little beat on the bone, but expected he would knock that home. So here we go. What can Joe cook up now? Cuerdo on the stream. Yes, this is the final. Paul is the king of the hill, so Joe needs to win twice. And right now he's down 1. It's overgoing. Yeah.
Oh, it's a little too much.
Not what he was looking for. He was getting aggressive with the turn just to try to get that thing to go towards the hole and just overcooked it a bit.
It's also deflating just on that last hole, knowing you just had a missed opportunity. That's it's sticking out in his mind right now, but he's got to put it together and try to make a really good chip here.
So yeah, he's giving up on that other technique. He says, "I'm not doing that. I can't get the altitude on that shot when I do it." Paul's got that weird putt where you can't see the hole.
And for Joe,
it didn't matter. So that's 2.
That's 2.
I'm looking for 17 to give you some fireworks.
Let's get some teeth on this 17.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All
Take that.
We'll take it. We'll see what you got.
You can't just hit it straight out there because you don't have room from the left side. Hit that tier potentially and go in the water. So he's going to hit that release shot. He's going to cut it into the green. He's going to hole it out.
Oh my
He's
goodness!
just going to hole it out.
A hole in one.
He's just going to hole it out. Says, I take your teeth and raise you an ace.
Cold-blooded. My goodness.
Man, back-to-back jacks, Gino? Got plus spin here. That makes it a little tougher.
Yeah.
He's going to have to let that thing just kind of roll back in, huh? A naked kind of shot. I think if it's released, it stays above the hole. That's not even the saying, right? I didn't think so. Certainly haven't been doing it wrong this whole time. Okay.
Oh, just a close
That
shot.
was really, so he hit that, he still hit release on that, and knowing with the plus spin, he actually found space between the hole and the front side of that green to land it so he could actually let the release do its job.
And now.
Yeah, this is a formality now, because look at, I mean, he might just ace that just for good measure. This is a formality. Unless we catch a hanger, Sarge.
Tough day for Joe. I mean, you look at this, and he's playing so well this week.
Is this going to be way left or just a little left? Just a little left. Yeah, he gave it the run. He had to. Had to try and ace it. Even if he would have, there's not really much of a chance there.
Earphones will come off.
Yep, earphones coming off for the applause here.
And the second Missouri Open win in the great career of Paul Luna.
And the fourth runner-up finish for Joe Massera in a World or Peggott event. Amazing runs all.
To be coming.
It's like baseball. You hit line drives straight at people. You just keep hitting line drives because they're going to go through eventually, and that's kind of where Joe's at right now. He's hitting a lot of line drives, and one of these is going to get through pretty soon here.
He is. He's got the skill to do it.
Rich Brown's got it right. Thank you.
Just a
so
great
you see
win.
the crowd kind of gathered around there. We've got guys over on the left side of you, what you're seeing right now, playing games. We've got guys down the back hallway playing games. There's guys upstairs playing games. You can see in our background here, mostly over to this side here. It's still Golden Tee through and through.
He is just about as dominant now as Mark Stenmark was in his time.
And we talked about that on the podcast, right? It's hard to bet against Paul Anthony Luna right now.
He is right now on top of his game, head over heels right now, the best player playing right now.
Absolutely. And
Joe Massera.
Got nothing but data to prove it at this point.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Joe Massera, now another runner-up finish.
It's not something to be sneezed at, right? I mean, we say it like, oh, man, he's so close. He hasn't quite. Or 95% of the people in this room would kill to have 4 second-place finishes, right?
Absolutely.
It's just a really amazing runs through the fields that he does it through. Worlds twice. It's just, I mean, that's obviously stacked.
He's not just a daily player.
No.
That is almost. It's almost
an insult, honestly.
It's almost an insult to what he's been doing. I mean, he's now 16 tournaments in. I believe that's his now 17 tournaments in, 8 top 4 finishes or top 8 finishes.
It's just silly.
All right, just in
It's
that
just
amount
silly.
of time. Not a guy that's going to apply himself in a lot of tournaments, and that's where he gets the rap because he doesn't go to a lot of tournaments. But
Right.
every time he's in one,
When he's there,
he
you
is
better
a
watch
factor.
out. Yeah, you better watch out if Joe's in the tournament.
He is a factor every single time. I expect him to have a win sometime, maybe a world championship next year. Who knows?
Right. Could very well be. Could very well be.
Purple bracket time.
Purple bracket. Checking
What's going
in.
on, Maddie?
See what we got here. I hate that I have to scroll all the way back down. So we had Zach Graham and Kirk Stimpert. Kirk Stimpert wins by 1. Tony Johnson, Nick Cornelius still playing on machine 7. So that's where we're at. So Kirk Stimpert eliminates Zach Graham with a 28. I'm not sure which course they were playing. To 27 for Zach. Zach Graham, Zeke's second tournament. He was in Wisconsin. Now he's here. I qualified with him. This is a really, really good player. I don't know what he did to get good so fast, but he did it, and he's perfectly comfortable in a tournament environment.
He came up to me and talked to me right before he was getting ready to qualify, and I sat there and told him, like, you're going to have a good day qualifying for those two. All right, you will have a great day.
It was really fun playing with him.
And now he's having a great day here in the purple bracket, trying to get up. Look at Kirk Stimpert making a little run in the purple bracket.
It's my little fantasy box right there. I got Kirk. I'm ready. I'm rolling
He was
it.
that close to making the cut.
Oh, well, you saw how his qualifier went, right? I mean, he was there. The first 3 courses, absolutely there. Little stumble on onside, but nothing nuclear or anything like that. Really tough finish to his Monte round. Sent him into the purple by just 1 or 2 strokes. So, it was not a surprise at all to see him rolling through like this. So, Kirk Stemper's still rolling. Tony Johnson, Nick Cornelius. I'm going to go down and check that match out, too, because I play with Nick a lot, and I know Tony for a long time, so I'm kind of curious to watch that one. And then the rest of these matches, the winner gets Kirk, the winner of that gets David Key, and the winner gets to try to double dip Chris McKenzie on the top side. So, a lot of good purple action coming at you still.
Stay with us. Coming back, we still have purple bracket action and Golden Team Mobile tonight.
That's right.
Tony Johnson, Jordan Scott, you will not want to miss it. Coming back here, Ride.
Machine 5, Kirk Stimpert, Tony Johnson. Kirk Stimpert, Tony Johnson on 5.
Baja Rio.
I'm ready. I expect to be amazed by today's action.
Let's watch the tee shot of golfer one.
That shot was amazing.
Golfer two at the tee. I hope he makes it. Golfer two from the short race. Wait for it. Golfer one is up. Hold on here. Golfer one putting for birdie. Golfer two, a birdie putt. Golfer one ready to hit. Mr. White. Ready at the tee. It's golfer two.
Is there one shot coming downstairs? One shot coming downstairs.
Just what he wanted. Outrageous. Golfer one ready to putt. Eagle two. What a shot. Golfer one on tee. There it is, Peter. Next up, golfer two. Golfer two, ready to putt. It's in for a birdie two. This left for birdie. Golfer one at the tee.
It's good to be back. St. Louis. It's good to be back in St. Louis. I love how you guys.
Is ready to tee off.
Thanks for being my friends. Back to that motherfucker. Please come to the side.
A nice line on the short race.
I don't know, Paige just asked me to take
Ready to tee it up. It's golfer 2. How about the wind, Peter?
It should drift a little further with this light too. Got hit right by the cup.
Golfer 1 to strike the ball. Golfer 2 on the green, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 with an eagle attempt. Golfer 1 at the tee. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 2.
And he made it on.
Golfer 2 with the putter, trying to eagle. Yes, tie. It's in. Golfer 1, a chance for eagle. And now the tee shot of golfer 1.
This will be trouble, Jim.
Well, it ended up safe. Golfer 2 on tee.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Can't get better than this. A beautiful line. Talk about aim. That was right on it.
Back again to golfer 1.
There's a shorty.
Golfer 1 with a try for eagle. Golfer 2 with the putter. A great eagle putt. Golfer 1 first up.
It hit right by the putt.
Ready to tee it up. It's golfer 2.
safe. That's pure skill right there.
Golfer 1.
He's got a strong wind at his back. Should see some added distance here.
On the green in pretty good shape, buddy. Golfer 1, putting. That's an eagle. Golfer 2 with a try for eagle. Golfer 1 from the tee box. Golfer 2 now on 2. Right on the green. Golfer 1 trying for birdie. Golfer 2, a birdie attempt. On to now, golfer 1. Golfer 2 up at the tee. Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Golfer 1 with the build for eagle. Leading things off is golfer 1. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 2. Now hitting is golfer 1.
What? You aimed at the napkins. Oh, no. Let's see.
You can't even see.
No,
See, look at what you did. It's probably not the right lens for that particular shot.
Well, the right up in the face one, no.
I guess he decided to lay it.
Now to golfer 2.
What's up, Matt? What's up? All right, you're on my team, too.
We'll be happy with this. Golfer 2 putting. That's hit up and free. Nice birdie. Golfer 1, a birdie attempt. Golfer 1 up at the tee. He's in the fairway. Golfer 2 on the tee. with a shot at eagle. Up first is golfer 1. Are you kidding me? Ready to tee off. It's golfer 2.
Not bad. Right on the green.
Golfer 2 looking at birdie. Golfer 1. Golfer 1 staring bogey in the face. Golfer 2 trying for par. Golfer 2 has putt. Take out the putter. Golfer 1 on tee at the finishing hole. What a nice shot. Golfer 2 prepares to putt. He's got the eagle.
Huh? I wish.
Golfer 1 with a shot
Yeah.
at eagle.
No, we will. I'll be here for a while. Of course.
Kirk is David Petey on 5.
Ready to sing End of the Road? In like 5 hours, of course.
With this shot, the party started.
It's oh yeah.
So much anxiety goes to that. I don't know if everyone else feels the same way, but
Oh, easily.
Over to golfer one. Golfer two. Wow, what an effort. Golfer two with a possible birdie. Golfer one, a shot for birdie. Golfer one, ready to hit. Could be trouble, Jim. It's okay. Golfer two, ready to hit. Now to golfer one. Excellent work, Peter. Golfer two on the dance floor. Eagle, my, my. Golfer one on tee. Next up, golfer two. There's a little razzle-dazzle on this ball. Golfer one with a birdie effort. Golfer two, a birdie. Teeing it up first is golfer one. Next up, golfer two.
What's going on here? Amazing. That dog will hurt. It might do it.
Golfer one.
From the short grass.
This could be golfer two with an eagle putt. Golfer one with an eagle attempt. Golfer one at the tee.
Get the blade. That's on the green.
Golfer two ready to hit.
Look at that precision.
Golfer one putting here for eagle. Golfer two with the blade. Eagle, Peter. Let's watch the tee shot of golfer one. over to golfer 1.
You don't want to get caught up in this wind and sail over the green here. You have to be careful.
Returning to golfer 2.
It's a bad lie in the rough, not where he wants to be. Who needs a putter?
Golfer 1 needs this for birdie. Golfer 2 on tee.
This thing's such a fucking overly expensive piece of shit. No, I've got it on my phone. I just don't want to have to fucking transfer everything to my fucking phone.
Nah, this is short.
Golfer 2 trying for birdie. Golfer 1 for birdie. Golfer 1 ready to hit.
Can you do me a favor?
That's in a different time zone.
Cold drink on that table
Now
right
the
there.
tee shot of golfer 2.
He put it in a good spot. That's a nice tee shot.
Literally, he's telling me the fucking
With a
goddamn
strong
Wi-Fi
wind at
password.
his back, he'll need to watch his distance. Change in direction.
I do not
Again
actually.
was golfer 1.
Now, I was able to connect to it, and then it disconnected me, and now I can't.
There's a little razzle-dazzle on this one. Farthest
I don't
out,
really fucking
it's
care
golfer
to-
2. Golfer 1 is putting.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Great eagle. Golfer 1 from the tee box.
There you go. That's fucking stupid, right?
Yep.
Yo.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
Fucking stupid is correct.
Golfer 2 putting here for eagle. Golfer 1 trying for eagle. Golfer 1 on tee.
That's a missile, Jim.
Be careful, man. Are you going to be in Nashville?
It's golfer 2.
All right, we'll see you then.
A drive to remember.
It's a good place to start from, Jim.
You'll be happy with this. Golfer 1.
I'm trying, because Richard King is drunk and passed out, trying to get pictures up of this fucking thing.
Might have needed a little more mustard.
Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 2 two with a shot at eagle. Ready to tee off. It's golfer one.
Yeah. Down there. We all are sweetheart.
What a shot. Golfer two up at the tee.
I saw it, but I can't believe it.
Golfer two looking for a birdie. Golfer one, this for birdie. Up first, golfer one.
Well done. Right in the fairway.
Golfer two at the tee.
Well, it might be Luna. I haven't checked. I don't actually. Well, there's a handful of people that really could fit that bill because Andy
It's safe. Golfer one is up.
dumping money right now. He's on one chin. He didn't play good this weekend, but
Is that
he's
enough
probably
to get
taking
over?
a lot of drunk money from people.
No way. That was a good hit.
Golfer two.
Let's see. World rankings. Come on. I'm pretty sure Luna is number one right now in world rankings. Oh, actually, shockingly, George Von Kay. Weird guy. Well, that doesn't really help. There's a lot of weird guys here, but. Oh, I mean, that's like the worst thing for the most part that happened. That's a very gentle. I'd rather still tonight. Oh, yeah, but see, he's also the same one who said his daughter's 21. Yeah, he said, what did he say that one night? He's like, it's got to be my daughter's age plus 5 or something.
Safely on the green. Golfer two on the green. That's in the hole in 2 shots. Nice eagle. Golfer one putting. A fine eagle feeder. On tee now. It's golfer one. Golfer two is ready to tee off.
back to the talented golfer 2. What a lie. Remarkable. Returning to golfer 1. Golfer 1 on the green. And it's in. Nice birdie. Golfer 2 looking at a birdie. Golfer 1 has honors.
This might not be what he wants.
Golfer 2 from the tee box. Golfer 1.
That hit right by the cup.
Back to golfer 2. Golfer 2 on the green, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 with a try for eagle. Golfer 1 hits first.
That's over the rainbow, Dorothy. Watch this.
Golfer 2 ready to hit.
Whoa, just bombing that flag stick.
Golfer 1 with this for birdie. Now hitting, it's golfer 2. It was definitely makeable. Golfer 1 has honors. Peter, will it fly the hazard?
No. What a pro. See how he avoided that?
Golfer 2's final tee shot.
This might not be what he wants.
Golfer 1 with a look at eagle. In the cup, Peter. Golfer 2 preparing to putt. That's an eagle.
Identification time. Let's check in. Jim Nance from Bahia.
Welcome to Golden Tee Golf. I'm Jim Nance. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 1. Next up, golfer 2. Got all of that one. Golfer 1 to strike the ball.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Golfer 2. It has a shot. Golfer 1 with a follow-up. Nice chip. Golfer 2. This for birdie. Golfer 1 on tee. Stop the roll with backspin. Golfer 2 on tee. Hope he makes it. Golfer 2 holding a putter. That's in for an eagle 2. Golfer 1, a chance for eagle. Golfer 1 ready to hit.
Is this one going to do it?
Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
Watch it. This could go in.
Golfer 1 looking at birdie. Golfer 2 has this for birdie. Ready to tee it up. Golfer 1. A respectable tee shot. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off. No trouble with that drive. Golfer 1.
This will be from the sweet stuff.
Watch this one back up. Golfer 2 with a follow-up.
He made it on.
Golfer 2 with an eagle attempt. Golfer 1 with the putter. Unreal for eagle. Golfer 1 hits first. This could be in, Peter. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 2.
Nope, not enough.
Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 1 hits first. Golfer 2, ready to hit. Golfer 1 is away.
This wind will force the ball to the left. You have to be careful here. I don't think it will clear it.
Over to golfer 2.
Come on, ball.
Golfer 1 readies the putter. It's in for a birdie 3. Golfer 2 for birdie with this putt. Golfer 1 ready to hit. He'll be happy with this. Golfer 2 up at the tee.
Well, that was a nice lag.
Golfer 1 prepares to putt. Count it for a birdie 2. Golfer 2 to putt. And there it is, a birdie. Ready to tee off, it's golfer 1.
Nice tee shot.
Ready to tee it up, it's golfer 2.
Yes!
Peter, is the wind the factor?
You have to watch the wind today. It's strong and pushing everything to the left.
Once again, it's golfer 1. Wow, that one's close. Golfer 2 ready to putt. That's how you play a par 5. Nice eagle. Golfer 1 with the putter, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 first up. On the green, it's time to putt. On tee now, it's golfer 2.
It made the green. Nice shot.
Golfer 2 about to putt. Yes! Eagle. Golfer 1.
Put the putter back in the bag. Don't need it.
Next up, golfer 1.
Yes, sir.
Golfer 2 at the tee. Uh-oh, this might be trouble. Over to golfer 2. From the good stuff. Carry, carry. I knew it had a chance. Golfer 1 is away.
That was right on target.
Golfer 1 with the putter, trying for eagle. Golfer 2 now putting. He's got the eagle. Leading things off is golfer 1. Once in a lifetime, maybe. This is golfer 2 on the tee. Golfer 1 at the tee.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Kevin Lindsay here. This is
Mike
Mike
Johnston
Johnston. He didn't play in the event. Nobody knew he was going to be here. He just decided Sunday morning he was going to come see all our lovely faces.
What I do.
So thank you very much, my friend.
just-
Always love having you here.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, when you have 100 friends that are here, you have a reason to come.
That's true. I mean, if I was in St. Louis, I'd be like, all right, let me go see my friends. But you're in like Indiana. That's a long drive, but I appreciate it.
So we got Chris McKenzie versus David Key. This is the championship of the purple bracket. Chris McKenzie is king of the hill, and David Key needs to win twice to win this.
I might have lost to Chris on Tropical Falls.
Nobody cares.
So he's
Kevin.
welcome. And I told him earlier. I said, you're welcome. I played terribly, and now you're king of the hill.
Right.
Although he beat like 3 other people after me, but.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, for sure. So we got Mackers versus David Key. Chris McKenzie goes by Mackers. He's actually a former professional hockey player. So if he loses this, the wrestling match between him and David Key might be epic.
I was going to say, David Key has toned himself down over the years, but he can still go. Oh! He can still go just like that ball went in the hole. And look at him, so cool, calm. He's like, it's okay.
I told him, he's an indie guy. I told him, be aggressive from the start. And he's been aggressive from the start. He's going to win this match by 5 or 6 strokes is my prediction.
Just tell him.
I'm just telling you that's my prediction.
Regardless of what happens, that he got confused with another bald guy in orange today. They brought him food that he didn't order, and I said, you can't live this down no more.
You know why that's smart is because he's not bringing the bench into play. He's going to hit a big one, 150.
151.
Maybe it gets there, maybe it doesn't.
Now, is David Key a stouts guy?
I would assume.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
No, he's a stouts
guy. I know
guy.
he's in a non-prize play state, so we appreciate him coming out.
Oh yeah, he's one of those guys that goes to all these events. I know, I was feeling the same. That was a little close for comfort. And guess what? I mean, we've seen a lot of Montes Bios, but this is a good course, especially when both players are playing stout. There's plenty of swing holes. So yeah, David's down 1 on after hole 1. Not a big deal. Both these guys solid.
So,
but
full
still.
disclosure, I am rooting for Chris McKenzie because he is from my hometown. He's not happy about the way he qualified, but neither is David Key. So these guys, what they've done all day, they've had to wait to play matches. And they're not happy about where they are. They wanted to be in the main bracket, right?
Of course, we all did.
Yeah, and what they've done is they have maintained the entire day, and here they are in the finals. And so David Key needs to beat Chris twice to win the purple bracket.
And I feel like we've all been in this position. Mike, I'm sure you have too. I don't play in these a lot
Not about
anymore.
missing cuts, but.
No, well, just in general, like, Chris joked with me earlier when I was playing one of my matches on the loser side. He's like, I got to wait for 5 rounds. Like, you really do wait for so much more time than the gold players because it's a bigger bracket of 64.
But, the benefit of that, too, is you get to see so much good play from that bracket, too.
Oh,
great effort.
Absolutely. And also, depending, for better or for worse, depending on the person that is waiting, that also might mean more drinks they have. And in the case of both these guys, they've been pretty solid all day, hanging out.
Let's see their tab after this.
Well, yes, depending on who wins, we'll compare. Well, actually, I don't even know. I mean,
so what's the shot here? I think you go high 10.5. You do a big A1.
Yeah,
you
I think both these guys are going to get out there.
Make sure you got an 8 you want to make sure you get around it. That's the smart shot. 152 is C3. Excuse me, not A1. But,
the people knew what you meant.
Yeah, but that's the right play. And so let's see. But you do have to get it out there on this shot. And if you don't, you are stymied behind the hill.
Yeah, this is not a bad setup. I wasn't worried about either of these guys doing it, but there's plenty of setups on hole 4 where, people, if they forget to high tee their 10.5 or they don't get it all the way out to the C and the 3, creates a problem early on, especially in match play.
So, Kevin, here's what I want to talk about, because I don't think either of these guys are going to have major issues for the next few holes. Typically the front 9's easier than the back 9. That's what we have on this course as well. But what hole, if you're David, you're trying to hole everything out. But Mac's going to, I guarantee you Mac's going to go for everything. Mac wants to get him down 2 or 3 strokes.
Right, he's got the 1 game, lead technically.
He's going to go for everything. He's going to make David put him away. I know that's his mentality because I've talked to him. But as a match play player, when you're down 1 in this situation, where do you try to get that stroke back, and how do you do that?
Honestly, with Monte being such a volatile course, regardless of the balls, less when you're using stouts, but I think the par threes, for the most part, the par threes in this course give you a lot of room to be aggressive, and you don't have to worry about water or anything. You got to worry about the heavy
rough. Are you
rough.
using release more? Are you using roll more? Are you trying to make?
Well, if it was me, and it's not me because I lost to Chris, to Mackers, and a few others, but I would say release, because release is kind of like that soft roll. Roll's not going to get too aggressive. I also use super spin on all of my irons, which is not helpful if you're in some of those tight par threes. Yeah, I don't. Again, I haven't been doing commentary for a while.
I'd say it's about 10% of the time you get this as a drivable.
I don't think we've seen too many looks like this.
This is good for Dave.
Yeah.
Because Dave has a chance to potentially make this.
This.
So does Chris. I would go. If he's smart, I don't agree with this shot at all. I don't agree with this shot at all. Hit a good shot, but I don't agree. He had to hit that 140 to make that work.
Yeah,
but if he just shorted that, it would have been wet.
The problem, these guys both have the 8.5, I believe. The 8.5 is such a low driver.
Oh, but the 8.5 is just a easy put it up there.
Well, yeah, but for David, who is trying to get a little more aggressive.
David, I agree. Chris, there was no reason for him to use the 10.5 there.
Because that's short, he's
unnecessary
screwed,
risk.
and he's not even chipping for birdie.
Correct.
He's most likely putting for par.
Correct. He's chipping for, so that was, Mac got away with that. I don't agree with it. So this one, even with stouts, I say you go to the second fairway.
Yeah.
You go high
yeah,
tee.
especially with this wind. I don't care what ball you're using in this setup. You got to go all the way.
Medium release. I mean, use a high tee, man. You're trying to win the championship. Come on.
Here's the thing. The par threes you can get aggressive on. You got to be careful with the par fives, because I don't care if you're using stouts or stock plus or whatever.
Why not use a high tee there if you're Mac?
No, I agree. You want to get out as far as you can. It might just be an oversight from him. But the par five, all these par fives are pretty nasty, regardless of whether you're full win or not.
Hole, you do not want to miss it left.
Yeah, I'm not.
If you go left, it bounces left. It's not great. Good shot by Dave. Now he's got the pressure on Mac. So when you're down a stroke, what I like what Dave did there. He got himself closer to the hole, so that he could hit the next shot and put it on there and put the pressure on back. But you can, on the par threes, par fives, okay.
I was worried. Yeah,
Pretty good shot. Pretty good shot.
I'm glad he had bite there.
I think that's, so once again, these guys are playing for a lot of money. Mac wanted to make that putt for his opponent, but you can't do that in that spot.
No, it's not what we consider the gimme, you know.
He would normally do that. So
now, I take back what I said a little bit, because this pin is tucked more than I was expecting. So the water,
an easy hole, Kevin.
I know, but the water's not necessarily in play. But if you shortchange that 8 wood,
nobody at this level of the game's gonna miss that.
Yeah, but it is also 8 o'clock on a Sunday.
These guys have been taking care of themselves, surprisingly.
I know. I'm very proud of both of them. I don't know how much longer we're going to keep the stream up after this, but
I might have to stay here because my buddy Max still in the lead. So we got we're gonna have Mobile Worlds coming up after this, which it's a whole different ballgame. We got Tony Johnson, I believe, playing against
Jordan Scott.
Jordan Scott. So that's gonna be all right. So here we go. That'll be coming up after that. A whole different way to play the game, and you can see Mac does not like the look. And do you ever consider being up a stroke here? Everybody knows the shot. I would hit a high 6 with stouts and try to kill it and get over the right part of the mountain. I think that's what he's going to try to do, but he's going over.
Yeah, and that's
wrong.
a problem.
That's
you know,
not far enough right. He just hit that too far left.
And the problem with this, now he's going to end up.
He's lucky to make a par.
Yeah.
I don't like that shot.
This was my first.
You got to try to curve it around, no?
Honestly, either that or just play it safe. I know it's not the thing to do in match play.
Full, right?
You know, but I'll tell you what, as somebody who has not played in these tournaments in 2.5 years, like I was okay with taking the smarter route.
Great shot by David Key there.
But then the thing that sucks for Mackers is like you said.
He better. There we go.
You know, the problem with this, if you water this, then you're going from a par to bogey.
You have to go safe here, I think. I think you have to go safe.
You're up 1. You go safe. You're tied. You still have the 1 game lead. He's still king of the hill. So even if David pulls out the stops,
Dave makes that putt. I mean, this is you can't cut it out of there. This is if he goes for this, it's a poor shot, and he's my buddy, and I'll tell him that to his face.
Yeah, because
you're
now
just
you're
not
just
gonna be able to cut it.
kind of throwing.
It's not enough club.
I mean,
that was a beautiful shot.
I'll be honest though,
Holy cow.
but the
holy cow,
the chance of him doing that is like 1
That's
in 5.
Chris McKenzie. Great putt.
It's 1 in 5. Like that was
tied after 9.
For hole 9 when you've got a 1 game lead. That was too aggressive to me.
Those two shots were unbelievable.
They were, but
that putt was great. I don't agree with what Mac did, but he executed it.
He did. That's true.
And now we're tied going to the back 9.
It's on the green.
Golfer 2.
But like I said, I talked to Mac before. He said he was going to be aggressive. He said he was going to be aggressive, and that's what he did. I give him credit for executing that.
Okay, so
I've seen him screw that up too many times.
Well, so Ryan Sparks is telling us something maybe we didn't catch, which he wasn't in the heavy rough. He was only in the rough.
No, he was in the rough. I understand, but still not going to cut that much. That's a very, very risky shot in that situation. David Key made a heck of a putt.
Well,
I
yeah,
think that's what we should focus on.
Right, it was a hell of a tee shot.
David's got
and it was a hell of a putt.
David's got the honors now, so let's see what we got.
Now, but this could also, again, not that he's
Would you
doing
go
it
to
on
the
purpose.
second fairway here, or would you lay it?
I've always laid up. That pin's in the top right. Even though the wind's only 7, and for Stouts it's like 3.5. I still. Ooh.
I don't know where that went. I'm going to pass this on to Chris Longino because Chris McKenzie's one of my best friends, and I got to go sweat him for the back 9. Gino's
I mean,
here
you
to
drove
take
up
over.
here for a reason, my friend. So
I
I
know.
appreciate you in there.
No,
Go
I mean,
do it.
Been a lot of. I want to see the tee shot first.
Interesting. So he's
I
going.
don't agree with that shot, but it worked, I guess. Okay. All right. So here's Gino.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, my
You're
friend.
welcome.
This is short.
Golfer 2.
All right, so we've got a handful of people here in the chat. Some people rooting for Chris McKenzie. Some people rooting for David Key. Always love seeing that. These guys are tied on hole 11. David, if he's going to win the purple bracket, has to beat Chris twice. Oh, and he missed the putt. That's tough.
Golfer 1 with a chance at birdie.
Packers up 1.
Golfer 2.
Chris McKenzie, the last chance recipient at the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship.
It's a great point. A little bit shorter than he probably wanted, but he's safe. Not a bad putt there. David with that missed putt, man. Now he's got to work a little bit, especially because he can't afford to lose this game. If he loses this game, he's second place, and that's all he can do.
That's close. Great shot.
Golfer 2, a chance for eagle. Golfer 1 with a look at
Remember that night, that Friday night in Las Vegas.
Tell you what, Adam Kramer and I sitting there at the announcer's booth, and we all had kind of our internal thoughts of how many people were going to show up. And I was aggressive, and I said 100 plus, I believe. And what was it, 119 or 126? Something crazy, because you guys, this community loves Golden Tee so much. They're like, you know what? Let's book a flight to Vegas. There's a chance we're playing a tournament. Otherwise, we're going to hang out with 150 of our friends and root on the best of the best. I mean, that's badass. I'll just say it. Like, I love this community in this game, but,
Seems to be getting bigger, doesn't it?
It does. And here's the thing. This is the tip of the iceberg for everything, whether it comes to, like, productions of the events, the PGA Tour getting involved with the Golden Tee PGA Tour Edition, everything that Steve Sobel and Paige and Russ are doing with Power Events, or even the Club Lucky Group. This is the beginning of something special, and these guys have all had some great success over the last 10 years. But 150 is going to mean nothing to the groups that we're going to be calling over the next couple of years, I believe.
It'll be incredible.
Oh, that was a good shot.
I curse COVID for it. I really do. I mean, the momentum we had.
Yeah. Don't you worry, Ryan. The community is going to be waiting for a Worlds announcement for a little while. I will tell you this, though. Adam Kramer mentioned it on Word of Mouth earlier. Oh, get it. Ah, I thought I was going to get some more wind on that. Adam mentioned this on Word of Mouth, and I'll kind of reiterate it. We'll be in Vegas, 2 weeks from now. Holy shoot, that's coming up quickly. But we'll be in Vegas for some trade shows. And, we've got to put the wheels in motion to hang out and meet up with some of our friends at the Orleans, see how their schedule's looking, see how our schedule is looking for the beginning of 2021. I will tell you this, that between myself and Adam Kramer and others on the team, I'd be shocked if we don't have a world championship in some form or fashion, or maybe even a grand, crazy, large one in 2021. Those guys and gals that started qualifying in 20, got cut short, and we're going to take care of them. But we want to have this event too.
This will need a little bit extra in this win.
Correction, yes, I forget. We are in 2021, so I'm speaking hypothetically in, early 2022.
You guys sure know how to fill a schedule book.
Hey, man, I'm sorry. You tell me. It's, okay, so yes, early 2022. I keep forgetting this. The last year meant, it's kind of an asterisk on the calendar. But like I said, we'll be in Vegas in a few weeks, and we're going to talk to the people at the Orleans, and we're talking to other places too, and other partners, and when we bring it back, we want to bring it back big, and so we're going to do our damnedest to do that. And Andy and his production team, everything they want to do, they've got a lot they want to do with production and all the value that brings to this event. So 100 and whatever people in Las Vegas a couple of years ago is going to mean nothing to next year.
With honors, it's golfer 2.
So Chris McKenzie is the king of the hill. And a great shot around. Oh!
He'll be happy with this. Call for one from the
I
tee
mean,
box.
Indy Strong right behind him. You hear him.
Of course, Ryan, I appreciate you guys as well. I mean, you guys are all family to us, and we love this community. And, that's a – oh! That was a hell of a run there by David. I thought he was going to clip the stick there. All right, can't afford to miss this. Although it's a small little chip out of the rough. Again, you're playing in the finals of the purple bracket. Doesn't matter if it's pink, purple, gold, main, whatever you want to call it. If you're in match play on the stream, there's some kind of nerves, deep down.
Never comfortable chip. There's never a comfortable chip.
Absolutely. And now, especially for David, he's down to a couple of holes now. Again, swing holes for sure. 18 specifically.
And, I mean, just to have a look at what's happening right now. You have a par round and a one-off in a purple bracket final. Not common. Remember, we didn't see that 5 years ago.
Oh, absolutely not. I can tell you, as somebody who's been in a couple purple bracket finals, I wasn't putting up par scores. Maybe 20, 25, 26 on a good round. But that goes to show you, yes, I know people are going to say, asterisk stouts. But it doesn't matter. I don't care if they get half the distance to win or not. Like, these guys still have skill. It still takes a hell of a lot of skill to take a ball that takes away half of the win, regardless how you feel about it. Whether you're using them or not, whatever. Everyone has their thoughts and feelings, and I have my own. But it doesn't take away from the talent these guys have. And with that being said, now pressure's on David because
window open.
Yeah.
Call for one, ready to hit.
Oh, that looks good.
And
he got the fringe. He got a little fringe left, too.
That is cozy there for an eagle putt.
Yeah, that was good. And here's the other thing, too, that I love about this community. Dave Sandmeyer, shout out to him for being in the gold bracket and making a hell of a run. But it doesn't matter, who it is or what they're doing. You see the group of people behind. Oh! That was a hell of an attempt, but you see the group behind there. They're watching. It doesn't matter that it's a purple finals. Everyone supports everybody, and this is what, when it comes down to it, this is a community that loves each other and loves this game and has passion.
You don't see this often, Kevin. Okay, crowds around for the purple bracket final. At this point, normally, people are scattered. Purple bracket definitely doesn't get a whole lot of love, but guess what?
It's getting
Louisiana sits right there to the left. All of Indianapolis right there to the right. Buddies supporting buddies.
Now, this is actually a hell of a setup for 18. It's just pretty, I don't want to say it's easy,
Yeah.
but it's pretty easy.
All right, that's got to stay calm.
Oh, no.
That's got to stay calm.
All right,
good
all
shot.
right, all right. The camera angles, too, like even, Jim Zielinski and Adam Kramer and I joked about this when we first were testing out Monte Ceballos last summer, and it was like the camera angles, the game just can't adjust as quickly as some of these shots go with the huge elevation changes.
That's a short shot. That's.
I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking he was going to get the rock bounce, but.
From the first cut off the green.
All right, so Louisiana fighting back.
David Key will have honors going into the 19th hole.
He's almost dancing, Jim.
All right, so for sudden death, these guys are going to play Monte Ceballos again. We've seen a handful of sudden death matches on Monte Z. Dave Sandmeyer beat Sean Gervais on hole 1. Look at Chris McKenzie there. It's these guys. Man, there's so much to say about this community and this group. I mean, 4 straight days of spending 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours hanging out with each other, playing Golden Tee, having drinks, and having fun. And shout out to Power Vent and everything they do. Russ Layton back here behind us, tearing down some machines to get them back to the Powercade. He travels 8, 10, 12 hours to other cities to put these machines at locations. Missouri Bluffs Golf Course, a hell of a location. Not their traditional golf event at the clubhouse, and I had the fortune of talking to some of the staff earlier, and they all kicked ass, working 10, 12-hour days and supporting these guys. And, of course, all 139 players that played in the main event, the other 25, whether it's the wives, the girlfriends, the friends, whatever, or just the locals coming to visit. I can't say enough about this community, and I'm very fortunate that I was able to come here and kind of get back in the action after, 16 months away.
We're happy to have you back, Kevin.
No, man. Well, thank you to you, too. I appreciate, you guys make my job easier because you guys, there's a handful of people that will jump in at the commentary anytime, and, you guys make our lives easier. So I appreciate it. You guys provide a hell of an insight, call the action great, and so I'm looking forward to doing this more now. By the way, if you're hearing that in the background, I promise it's not somebody trying to break into the building. It's just Russ Layton tearing down machines if you're hearing loud banging. Oh, man, if he didn't have bite on that, that would have been that might have been in the cup.
It's a good thing for Russ tonight, getting to break down on a Sunday night. Keep his job easy tomorrow. No huge driving.
Oh, I'm not sure I feel on this.
A little out to the left, a little release.
Okay. I was worried about the sand coming to play, but again, excuse me, I'm sitting behind the desk and he's not. So take that how you want. Ryan Tanzi says, GVK, George Von K double dipped me in St. Louis during the Taco Gate fiasco. I shot par and one off on winding. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, and so Jeff Poole, yep. I don't know who's commentating as Golden Tee, but yes, it is. This is overtime. So the first person to
full blower, got to get after it.
First,
it could be long enough.
Yeah, first person to gain a stroke is going to win this match.
If somebody can pull a 158 right now, that will get there, and that is the only thing that can get there. 158 mile an hour, C3. And he got it. Get down that hill. He's going to have an opportunity, Kevin, for a chip in the win.
I actually like where David's at. I would not probably do backspin,
but
I would have done probably release.
That
but
wasn't terrible. Naked may have been the shot there.
Now the thing, I don't know if you can see this, but it doesn't look like this is. There's a little bit of a lip there, so he's got to be careful with the 7.
Chip for the win.
Oh no!
Long. And now
All right.
Gives himself a very testy long putt. And it's low.
Wow.
David Key takes the first match.
Wow, in overtime.
That was a pure gift.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of matches across the board, whether you saw them on the stream or not, where it just comes down to, you know, you make a simple mistake on something that if you're at your home bar, you would never make that mistake. But you get to a tournament, you know, the atmosphere, playing against your buddies, being here for, you know, 2, 3, 4 days, whatever the case may be, you know, the jitters get to you. I don't care if you're Andy Haas or if you're Paul Luna or these guys. It happens to the best of us.
So now spinning, Chris McKenzie, the 2019 Last Chance recipient, and Tropical Falls is the course.
Let's check in. Here's Jim Nance from Tropical Falls.
It's great to be here today.
Golfer 1 has honors.
One more. Sorry, bad throws. All right, first hole, Tropical Falls.
Next up, golfer 2.
Chris McKenzie.
Mammoth drive, Jim.
Golfer 1 to hit.
This is
David
a
Key,
shot all the way.
a former World Championship participant. Looking to chip away. And chips in. Takes a 1-up lead. Mackers to respond.
That's what you get here with Tropical Falls on this hole one. I've seen a lot of this throughout the weekend.
Little
Oh,
left.
all right.
All of a sudden, all the momentum he had. Now, David Key, one in charge. Up one early, but this course has a lot of swing holes.
I feel like every other hole in this course is a swing hole.
And this can be it right here. Popular 10.5 choice right here.
Interesting. See, for me, I don't play a lot of Tropical, although I had 2 matches on it today. But to me, I'd rather hit a high 6 over the trees and not have to worry about, you know, those small trees or hitting one of the sticks.
This is going to be interesting. Short.
Yeah,
and
I did not like that at all.
And if you want jail, this is jail.
Not a good lie. This will be tough.
I think he's actually in a better spot than most. He's got to go. He's got to go to the left. He can still get a birdie out of this.
There's a hole there.
But I agree with you 100%. 9 times out of 10, you don't get past it to have that hole. Now he's got to be careful because his 8-iron is going to potentially put him in the rough. The 7 hybrid is going to maybe be too low. Okay, maybe not.
It's on.
Not an easy putt though, and he's still putting just for birdie.
Oh, and he misses the putt.
Golfer 1, a chance.
Yeah, here's David Key to take a 3-stroke advantage. Lives it low.
For birdie. Golfer 2 on the dance floor.
Some early hiccups.
First up is golfer 1. That made the green. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off.
Perfect.
You know, it's tough for Mackers. You know, you make a silly mistake in OT to go down a match, and that King of the Hill aspect you had means nothing anymore. And now, after a first 3 holes weren't too kind to him, the first 2 specifically. Yeah, it's Tropical Falls. There's a lot of give and take opportunities with these guys, but not the spot you want to be in for the well, at least the King of the Hill at the time.
A high tee. This is an interesting shot because I think this is about to clip a tree. No, he made it.
Yeah, I've seen the high tee before too, although I don't know how it makes it.
Backboard. Onto the green. Has an eagle putt. Sends it away just a little too far out, and that is going to be water.
What was he?
Early struggles right now for Chris McKenzie. Can he get it up and in the hole? No, just a little short.
Jeez. With the putter, trying for eagle.
Leaves it hot. No, he gets it in. Goes up 5 after 4 holes. You have to believe David's feeling pretty comfortable now.
Peter, he's in the fairway.
Yeah, but again, you can't, you know, David needs to make sure he doesn't get to a spot where he gets careless, because careless on any course is bad. Careless on Tropical Falls can give Chris those strokes back real quick.
He is going to love this drive. Returning to golfer 1.
He's a little short on that one.
Here again is golfer 2.
That'll hold,
Both
and he'll be
quality shots.
Golfer 1.
Get yourself an eagle.
Yeah, for a par 5 that doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to set up straightforward, both these guys putting in for eagle wasn't a problem.
So watching along a 4-stroke advantage right now. My apologies, not 5. 4-stroke advantage for David Key. This match is completely turned just in the last 7 holes played.
Up at the tee.
9 holes played.
The fairway is good.
I will tell you what, though, I feel like Mac's going to get a whole lot in the next couple holes here.
That one was dialed in.
Just a hunch?
Just a hunch.
Just quality shots on a par 4. Do what you have to do to get birdie and get out.
2 with a birdie effort. Golfer 1 from the tee box.
This is a good look. I like the 8 mile an hour at the back. Well, you know, 8 mile an hour asterisks. Oh no, that's short. Okay. Oh, he put no spin. Okay, that's good.
Do they have a women's bracket, Woody Warren? There's been talk. The Pacific Northwest has a great following, and they had a ladies bracket several years ago. None that we run on tour yet, but if there's enough interest.
Yeah, here's the thing. A lot of the times, you know, the girlfriends and wives that come to these events, they actually just play in the main event because they want to be included with everybody You know, Scott Johnson's wife I know is playing this weekend. You know, there's a lot of people at these various events that, you know, a lot of ladies that'll jump in and just go straight to it and say, hey, don't care where I qualify, I want to be a part of it. So definitely an opportunity in the future to do something like that on a grander scale.
I had remembered the Friday night of the last chance closest to the Penn tournament. And
That's on the green.
I noticed that there were a lot of ladies playing. A lot of ladies came out,
Just a bit to the right to a
some who had never played before, anything like that, just to give it a shot. Because it was, what, $10, right? That was
Yeah, $10 to get in, 10 or 20, something like that. But I mean, hey, you're there anyways. What's the difference? Have fun. You know, they're so used to this community and this game. You know, you can pick up a lot, even if you've never spun a track ball before. You can pick up a lot watching some of these things. So it's fun to see those people that are like, hey, there's no chance in hell I'm winning this, but I'm going to play it anyways because it's fun.
Very good shot
That was
from
beautiful.
David Key.
Golfer 2 on the
Put
tee.
on the throttle, and Chris cannot afford to make a mistake right here. Oh, just so
Wow.
close. Has got to go a little bit and gets it.
Okay.
Another quality shot.
Whatever
With a
he
shot
needs.
At Eagle.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ryan. Ryan says the Pacific Northwest Open has a women's tournament every year. It's the finale of the tournament. Same thing with the ladies at the Trash House, our New Jersey friends. That actually reminds me, I've got some visitors coming to Chicago on their way to Wisconsin this week, so that'll be fun to see Johanna and Mr. Steve Silk and hang out with some of those New Jersey players. But yeah, they put on a live stream every once in a while on Friday, and they're really good.
A few of them are expected Carolina Clash participants.
Oh, I would say without a doubt they better be.
They have there's a lot of tournaments to choose from, and they've, I think enough people have heard about mine, where this will be our biggest year yet, and there'll be a welcome addition to what will be an awesome tournament.
Yeah, we talked about it last night on the ride home. I'm looking forward to it. I've not had the opportunity yet to be there. You know, of course, the Muse brothers are wonderful people. You know, I think this is probably the first tournament I've been to in a while that I haven't seen them at, you know, and they're one of those tournament hosts that play the game, have fun, love this community, make friends, and they travel to other tournaments to support the rest of the location. So, you know, missed those guys this weekend, but looking forward to seeing them in October.
And look at David Key just being smart.
Yeah, I did that a couple of
Lay
times
it up.
earlier. You know, the rare layup, you just can't. In match play, if you've never laid up on a certain hole, this one's not too bad, but there are certain holes where if you lay up, you've actually put yourself in a worse position than even if you water it.
Now, Chris McKenzie has no choice. Must take this on. Down 4. Shots away, looks to be online. It's got to soften up a little bit. Does it?
Oh, wow.
Excellent shot.
Beautiful.
Here again is golfer 1. Hitting from the fairway, just an ideal line.
Barring a hole out should get him a shot back. And goes a little long and now leaves himself a chip.
Was not ideal.
He goes ahead and puts Mackers in.
Golfer 1.
And there he goes. Recovers. Now down 3.
On tee now, it's golfer 2.
Mackers will need honors the rest of the way to win this match. Shots away. Can it get down?
Well, he's dialed in now. Golfer 1.
Very
from
close.
The tee box. Golfer 2, ready to putt. Chalk up birdie, Peter. Golfer 1, looking for a birdie. Golfer 2 on the tee.
Now this is a money shot right here. Could be an equalizing shot. Does David Key want to lay up and maybe give him another shot back? Chris McKenzie has no choice. He has to make this green. Shots away. Good to have a 9.5. That needs to stay on.
A little bounce and a stop.
On the fringe and a good shot.
It's Golfer 1.
And it looks like David Key will take this on. 3-stroke advantage. Shots away. And that is just a premium shot. Center of the green. Gets him an eagle.
Golfer 2 is away.
Just a hair away from the dance floor.
What finesse.
I feel like that look was too good, even with that wind in the face, to lay that up. Because again, same thing like with a hole like that. You lay up and you're not used to it. Could cause you more in the end than, missing an eagle putt and taking a birdie.
Golfer 1 at the tee.
Now this is a fairly simple par 5 right here.
Very nice. The lie is good. Let's watch the shot.
Yeah, I like the setup though with the wind blowing to the right and the left 7 green. Potentially hole out opportunity for these guys.
I'm sorry, Ryan. Yes, the PNWO
He'll be happy with this.
has a women's bracket every year.
Golfer 2.
I think it's going to be short.
Golfer 2 with an eagle putt. Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 2 on tee.
All right, this is potentially an equalizer.
Several ways to play this shot. And he's going to have to get all of it. He does. This will have to react well, and it will.
Not
And
too risky. That'll
fairly
Golfer
simple
1
putt.
on tee.
Does David Key want to take it on? Looks like he will. Shots away. And he's got it. Now,
Nice shot.
just a little bit closer.
Golfer 2 with the short stick. Unreal for eagle. Golfer 1 holding a putter. The second shot's in.
I mean, excellent shot
Nice
by
eagle.
both those guys. That setup, that hole in particular, very rarely is there an easy, with the top guys would call it cake setup, and that was two excellent shots. Both could have easily gone in.
Popular alternative down this way
Did you see that?
when you have
I've
healthy
seen-
wind.
On
I've
tee.
seen this a couple of times.
And David will take this on.
You got to be careful here because this is not a lot of room to work with on that little strip up there.
And he gets it.
Back to golfer 2.
There's a
This
shot away.
has
Oh!
every chance of
Just
being
around the
wet.
hole.
He needed that to
Now,
hit the
golfer
green just
1.
a foot or so shorter. He could have had a chance.
And David Key could go green light right now with this.
Look at that backspin. Golfer 1 trying for eagle. Golfer 2 on the green trying for eagle. With the first look, golfer 2.
2 holes, 3 strokes to gain. If not, there will be a double dip.
Oh! Oh!
And that's all another good thing about this community. They're not afraid to tell you what they think. Excellent cut shot in.
It's on, Peter.
Leaves himself a 6-foot
come
shot.
on.
And the one-timer.
The old 6-foot, no shotties.
Another thing about these purple brackets, Kevin, a little bit more money involved.
Yeah.
I mean, these are not cheap purple brackets. They're good payouts now with all these people.
Yeah, I mean, when we say the
I don't, off the top of my head.
2 with the closing tee shot.
500 or 600 for first, guaranteed. So now Chris McKenzie will finish out his round. It's just been a tough last 19 holes for him. Last 20 holes. The last 20 holes.
Yeah, it really comes down to when he missed that putt. That was tough.
That's not enough.
He missed that putt on OT Amante. Well, it kind of all fell down from there.
And just 17 of Monte was really what did him in. He was a one-stroke lead at that point. David Key takes down the purple bracket.
With a 29 on Tropical Falls. That's
what a great round.
Disgusting.
And that was with a layup. What a double dip. That's a good one. A lot of happy people. And you can tell, I mean, this is almost, it's not quite a tournament win, but you got to go through a lot to win these purple brackets these days. That's a 64-man field.
I was going to say, yeah, 64-man field, but when you have 139 players, you know, the top caliber talent that are here, purple was stacked. You know, there was a lot of top guys that had to get run through in the purple bracket, and you know, amazing run by David Key at the end there. A couple of key mistakes by Chris, unfortunately, but you know, I had the chance to talk to David earlier in the week, and you know, he doesn't go to as many of these tournaments as he used to with the businesses he runs and stuff like that. So to see somebody come back and go through the struggle of, you know, losing a couple matches and coming back to beat the King of the Hill, you know, at the end of a Sunday night of a successful tournament is kudos to him. And again, you know, shout out to Chris McKenzie, minus the match he beat me on, but hey, that's all right. We'll talk about it later.
If you're interested in Golden Tee content, I offer it. Gino's GT podcast can be seen. We try to make weekly episodes. Find it everywhere: Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, or wherever you get your podcasts. Like, share with a friend, follow. We'll have some really good stuff. Hope to have Joe Massera this week. That's the goal. If not, we'll have a nice little round table. The inaugural Players Charity Champion, Brian Bernhardt, and maybe Matt Van Hoosier, Gary Sheldon, Ryan Sparks. We're all talking. We'll have something good for you this week. Stay tuned.
Now the arcade tournament has concluded, both the gold and the purple bracket. Now we are back to the Golden Tee Mobile, our first ever live event. Tony Johnson is the King of the Hill, taking on Jordan Scott. Jordan has to beat Tony twice if he wants to be the inaugural Golden Tee Mobile tournament champion.
It's all set up now. We've waited 3 days for this. We have Tony Johnson sitting at the top, the obvious favorite, supremely confident in what he's doing, but there's Jordan. Really tough out in this tournament, has gone to extra holes so many times. Should be very exciting. You won't want to miss it.
All right, everybody, it is time for the Golden Team Mobile Championship Finals here at the St. Louis Open. Chris, what are you expecting tonight?
I expect to see a showcase of great mobile play right now. Right now, you have Tony Johnson, top of the bracket, has to be supremely confident in what he's been doing here lately. But there's Jordan right there, and he has played some really tough matches. Every match he's played them tough. Could go extra holes, needs 2.
I would say we've seen a lot of OTs in Jordan's matches. He had a great qualifier, and now these guys are going to go back and forth here. Dodge City to start things off. All right, so we're going to watch both these guys playing a little bit different than what you saw yesterday. But let's see. You got Tony on the left playing as Whammy. You got Jordan Scott on the right playing as CJ24. How many hole outs do you think we're going to see in this first match?
You know, they're not waiting on each other, and they can play at their own pace now. So this is an interesting dynamic. We could see some hole outs here.
A little bit more comfortable if you're playing, you're not having to take that time and wait for your opponent. So I think that, like you said, that might have an effect on it. And just to clarify, so these guys are going to play 2 rounds of 9, the front 9, and then they're going to switch over to the back 9.
Very
Tony
close.
Johnson with some GSPs to kick things off. Now, again, these guys can't see.
How about Jordan getting close?
Jordan even closer. Now, these guys cannot see what their opponent is doing. So you guys at home have the luxury of seeing both both players playing their game at the same time, but they don't know. They really only know from how loud we are with commentating. And when it comes to the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship, the first one ever, next month, Saturday, July 10th, at the Nerd in Las Vegas. That's the same way these guys are going to play there.
This is going to be loads of excitement there. First ever World Championship for this platform. And, oh my goodness!
Tony with the hole out on 2.
Takes an early hole-in-one.
Oh, man, it's just funny watching the video of these guys because, well, clearly Jordan knows that Tony just
Jordan is very aware. Knows this shot has to be good. Brings it on down. Can he do it?
Oh, come on.
Very close shot.
8 feet away. All right, so just like that, after 2 holes, Tony Johnson with the 1-stroke lead with the amazing ace on hole 2 at Dodge.
Incredible precision by these 2 players.
All right, super backspin for Tony.
Super backspin. Can he get it close?
Not bad.
Going to be your basic wind cutter shot. He'll need all of that to get there, but I think he's thinking a little bit differently.
I do feel much better with his his thoughts on that. The wind cutter with a pin tucked at the front of the green like that, probably not the best case. So the orbit, the super backspin's probably going to do him much better.
This is the front 9 of Safari.
You mean Dodge City?
Dodge City, I'm sorry. Dodge City.
Yeah, that's amazing. All right, and so Tony's ball, you can't really see it from the angle, but it looks like it's just slowly but surely trickling down there. Probably not the shot he was looking for.
Now we'll have to probably hit a Ranger in. No, I mean, he hasn't chose a golf ball yet.
The problem with the Ranger is that pin is not far from the front edge of that rough, and you want to stay away from that because that could kick you back in the dirt. Then you're going to need a Ranger.
Jordan's still trying to get off the tee here. Comes a maniac shot for Tony Johnson. Oh, and he'll leave himself a chip.
Now the thing here too, as you're watching, so Jordan on the right is using the iPad stand. Tony on the left, as him and Greg Kinsler call it, using the what is it, the tummy table?
The tummy table, and
soon to be trademarked.
And this for Jordan is good because he can use the sniper right here and almost guarantee himself eagle. Big chip for Tony
He's
Johnson.
got to make this chip to maintain the one-stroke lead.
And nails it.
Right down, dead center of the cup.
That was Broadway right there. Beautiful chip.
Ooh, all right, he's, oh shoot, he's not on the fringe, he's on a little bit of the rough. Now he might be able to take a Ranger and putt that.
It looks to be the shot. Just about a hole ahead Tony Johnson is. He's taking the approach into the 5th hole and has an excellent shot.
Boom, nice
Great
putt there by Jordan out of the rough.
Jordan will take a similar approach. Hard to get it out to that other side of the fairway, but you can with the high tee of Maniacs. And a drivable par 4 for Tony Johnson. Tony still dialing in his shot. Beautiful wind cutter in.
Oh!
Just
Wow.
over the hole.
Right there. Very straightforward eagle there for Tony. Tony is a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
Jordan.
And Jordan with an eagle putt. Struggled, and you can see that was a little off, but he getting later in the day yesterday, he was struggling with those putts.
Yeah, I mean, the first ever mobile live event, you don't know what to expect in terms of time and, you know, going back and forth with your opponent. All stuff that's going to be worked out here with this event and, you know, going into the Mobile World Championship next month in Vegas. Jordan kind of cycling through what tee option he wants to use here. I like this look here with Tony's approach shot in the par 5.
Oh.
Oh!
It gets in the hole for a double eagle. Short.
Oh.
And that's Jordan with a chip out, or with a pitch out of the bunker. Was money with these yesterday. And gets it in.
Beautiful chip there.
And he is just precision with that shot. I saw he made a couple of those yesterday. He has been money with it. Tony Johnson with a very great cut in.
And the other thing, you know, to reiterate too, is these guys are playing all 18 holes. So even though Tony might have a couple stroke lead on the front 9, nothing is guaranteed because there's still the back 9 of this course to be played on.
Tony could walk away with a 17 under.
Oof. Oh, that was a hell of a run at it.
Incredible shot and a fantastic front 9 for Tony Johnson. Boy, Jordan could use a hole out on the way home right now. Still in the 7th hole. Oh, and a poor putt right there. Tony's now waiting it out. We're going to go full screen here. Jordan will need some help here. Boy, you think you want to play a shot with some kind of action here. I'm not sure the sniper is the best shot for you. I know you're trying to stay and stick the green, but at this point, strategy has to come in. You got to think something maybe about something with action, something that can get yourself in the hole.
Yeah, I don't know. I can go either way on it. That's tough.
That's also, but that being said, I mean, he knows he's forked over a stroke or two, so he has to know that he's down.
This is one of those holes where the last thing you want to do is be too aggressive, and then the lead that you already know that Tony has to a certain degree, gets even bigger.
June 10th or July 10th through the 12th, right?
Saturday, July 10th. Yep.
Yeah, Saturday.
Yep. The Nerd, Las Vegas.
At the Nerd. Guess who's going to be Googling the Nerd all night tonight? That would be me, because I have no clue what the Nerd is, but I want to know what it is. Oh. Great shot from Jordan.
All right, so Jordan finishes up his front nine there. Down 3 strokes going into the back 9.
3 strokes. Big round. So now both of them know where their opponents are at.
You see Joel in the background, one of the Golden Team mobile players, the lovely Los Ciavos, or at least the better half of them.
Oh, no. Jason's still back there. He's not too far away. He's getting Golden Tee right now.
But Jackie is one of those, she's probably one of the favorite people of this group because she's such a sweetheart, and she loves everybody and takes care of everybody, and she's a wonderful friend. So happy to see her supporting everybody up here in the mobile event. Now, Dodge City, not too crazy of a back 9, but not a cakewalk either. Tony's got a comfortable lead, but hell, we just saw it in the Golden Tee Arcade Finals. Just because you got a comfortable lead doesn't mean you can't lose.
Jordan has got to be thinking something whole. I mean, anything whole. He knows he's down 3. Ooh, and what a great shot from Tony Johnson.
Interesting look here on 11, the par 3. You got a nice 11-mile-an-hour wind to the left, or at least before Tony switched to the wind cutters. We always do. Kind of surprised that Tony is not going with a little bit of soft backspin, but again, Tony's an excellent player. He's got a method to his madness.
Yeah, and that's going to come right back. And what a shot. And Jordan almost with a hole-in-one. So close. Still down 3. Jordan hits it out into the pasture. Shot away. Oh, that's just a tough shot from that pasture.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't go with a Ranger there and just kind of push it past the green and have a little bit of an easier chip. But you said it best. We saw it yesterday, Jordan, with all kinds of ridiculous little short chips like this. He's been spot on with them.
See if he can do it again. Tony with the Ranger out. And the shot's on the way.
Wow.
What he needs to do. And Jordan.
Just a little bit short in the left.
Just a little short. Oh, and a great putt.
Longest putt ever. This is not an easy setup here on hole 13. You know, if you've never played this one before, whether it's mobile arcade, tiered green, not too much in play, but that 14-mile-an-hour wind sure is.
Shots away for Jordan. Ooh. And that will leave him a good putt. That's a solid putt. Now, Tony can take his time just a little bit. Looking to play a sniper. Great putt from Jordan. Shots away. Oh, just right short of the tier. And leaves himself a very easy putt. Hands down the favorite for the World Championship this year. No doubt in my mind. Guys like Ken's, they'll have something to say. All will happen July 10th at the Nerd.
Twisted Gaming asking why we are yelling because golf commentators whisper. Well, guess what? This is a different version of golf, my friend, and we are loud and we are boisterous and all that. I mean, this is exciting. This is the first ever mobile event.
If you don't know Golden D's hype man, you better call somebody. Word.
Somebody call my mama. This funk is on a roll.
So another eagle for Tony Johnson.
Now, if you're Tony right now, how are you feeling?
I think comfortable. And this was the difference. I mean, Tony was up here. He's played a couple rounds. He's warm. Don't know how much Jordan's been playing in the last couple hours.
Excellent point. Cheezus on YouTube says Pluck Hole will take down Whammy at the World Championship. That's a bold prediction.
I'll be there for a cash money bet for you one day. Because right now I haven't seen anybody better.
And by one day you mean July 10th, Saturday at the Nerd in Las Vegas.
Yeah, well, y'all can PayPal me.
Oh no, you're gonna be there.
Am I?
You are.
All right.
Even if me and the Prius got to pick you up down the Carolinas and drive you there, we're getting you there. Oh, I don't think anybody would disagree that Pluck Hole has an absolute legit shot. To be honest with you, a lot of the guys that qualify for the World Championship, they all have a pretty good shot. But when it comes down to it, only one could be the first ever world champion next month. So that'll be exciting to see.
And just a great shot right
there. That was
from
beautiful.
George.
That was an excellent use of the Rangers.
And just an interesting point, because we talked last night. For Tony Johnson, who's now proven right now that he's one of the better players in the mobile game, his resume in arcade is Hall of Fame level.
Absolutely.
And this obviously is translating into something to where you're seeing his steadiness, everything in confidence, all of that experience he's learned over the years of the last 20 years of playing arcade is being translated right here into Golden Tee Mobile.
Beautiful shot there by Jordan on hole 17. It's not easy with a 16-mile-an-hour wind.
On the 18th hole for Jordan, and just a solid shot.
Oh.
And just, I mean,
I was going to say, he's got to be in shot point range, Tony, on hole
just
17.
a fantastic showcase of skill here.
Now, if you're watching this, whether you're an arcade player, or mobile player, or both, or just somebody who's rooting on one of these guys, goldentee.com/mobile. Download the game for your Apple or Android device. Play it, whether it's on your phone, on your iPad, on your Samsung tablet, whatever the case may be. Get out there and play it. If you guys aren't busy July 10th, I don't know if we've said this enough, but come out to Las Vegas. Vegas is Vegas. If you've never been there, go there. If you've been there before, there's a reason why you're going back. Go there, spend some time and hang out at the Mobile World Championship. It's going to be one hell of an event. Andy can tell me otherwise, but, there might be a lot, maybe a confetti cannon? I don't know. We're still talking about, but I know Andy's got a lot. I know Andy and his production guys are ready to rock and roll and make this an excellent production. So,
do you think people have like a confetti cannon guy? Like you have that one guy that you go to for confetti cannon stuff?
There's so many things I could say that probably I shouldn't, but I'm just like,
Let me go see
I'm going to Google that tonight. My confetti
what a
cannon putt guy.
from Tony Johnson.
71-foot putt. 71-foot putt
And that just
for
puts
Eagle
a
to seal
dagger
the deal.
In this tournament, a great chip. Not to be outdone.
Twisted Gaming on a side note.
That's a combined 32 under for Tony Johnson.
Congratulations to Tony Johnson. First ever Golden Tee Mobile champion, our Missouri Open Mobile champion. Kudos and congrats to Jordan, too, for playing lights out all weekend long. Everybody who played in this event, so much in the last year and a half, so much growth in the year and a half of this game. And with the World Championship coming up next month in Vegas, we are just scratching the surface. And I wish I was just, I'm not lying to you when I say big things are happening on the arcade and the mobile side. It truly is. And everybody who comes to these events, plays the games, whether it's arcade or mobile, you guys really are the ones that are helping push this, because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do what we can do, at Incredible Technologies, whether it's with these productions or with the game itself. So thank you guys to all of you that have watched the arcade championships here at the Missouri Open, the mobile championships. It's a lot of Golden Tee to cover over 3-4 days. So really appreciate you guys all being with us. Chris?
What a Missouri Open. The 13th chapter of this tournament was a signature event for sure, and it was won by a signature player. A lot of landmark things happening this weekend. Our first ever Golden Tee Mobile tournament. Paul Anthony Luna just proving why he is the best in the world today.
He lived in Houston, moved to St. Louis, played at the Power K with a lot of these guys for a few years, moved back to Texas. And, in his winning speech earlier said it's great to be back in St. Louis. And I know he meant that, but also at the same time a little, subtle jab to his friends, because he plays lights out. The Paul Luna that I met 10 years ago at my first event, so different than the Paul Luna that won this weekend's Missouri Open on the arcade side. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to everybody on the gold side. Dave Sandmeyer, lights out. Mark Gomez, lights out on the gold bracket side. A lot of upsets on both sides, but even the purple match in the finals, going back and forth between David Key and
high intensity
Chris McKenzie. Congratulations to those guys too. And once again, shout out to Power Events Golden Tee Tour, Steve, Paige, Russ. They do a shit ton, whether it's a local event like this in their backyard, a little bit easier for them, or whether they're driving or flying 8 to 12 hours to put on events like this. Thank you to those guys, as always. The Missouri Bluffs Golf Course. This is a first time doing an event like this for both them and us in a clubhouse like this. I got to say, they set the standard pretty high. And
they want us back next year. I was downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
They want us back next year.
They have kicked so much ass. Their staff, whether you're cleaning the tables, cleaning the trash, cooking food in the back, making drinks, or the GM running around making sure everything we need we got. We had 100 megs up, 100 megs down for our internet. Perfect service for everything. Again, Andy Kuhlman, the director of esports at Incredible Technologies, PJ Tiffany, his production guy from Vegas. Those guys put in a lot of work this weekend. You don't necessarily think about it when you're watching these streams, but 10, 12, 14-hour days are common for them. So again, I would be crazy to not give them tons of kudos, especially flying in and out of Vegas. Chris, you, Mike Johnson, who showed up out of nowhere, Mouth, Matt Van Hoosier, a ton of people jumping in on the stream to provide commentary for both events all weekend long. My job would not be as easy as it is sometimes these weekends without you guys. And you guys make my job. It's not even a job. You guys know this. I have so much fun at these events, and I love being with you guys and gals. And I'm so excited that we're getting back in the swing of things. Nashville, 2 months away. Never been to Nashville. I don't know. St. Louis was a hell of an event. Nashville's got the chance to be even crazier. 139 people in the main event for the arcade. Mobile, our first ever mobile event, kicking that off. There's going to be a lot going on the next couple months at Golden Tee. July 10th, Las Vegas, the Nerd, our first ever Mobile World Championship. I will be so excited to not hear anybody ask me about the Golden Tee PGA Tour Edition. It's coming soon, I promise you that. So much to talk about that. I feel like I've been ranting and raving, Chris. You got a lot to say, but again, I'm so thankful to have all of you in my life, and I appreciate all of you.
Let's put a bow on the Missouri Open real quick because we've digested a lot of things. Paul Luna, another championship, continuing to prove he's a great player. David Key winning your purple bracket. Adam Fitzgerald, another pink bracket
First
champion.
time, two-time pink bracket champion.
Bart McClevich and his partner taking down doubles. What a full weekend. A few thank yous that need to come out. First off, the staff here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course, great. Everybody that is supporting this new mobile platform that we have, share with a friend. Go get a download. Have them play the game. See if they like it.
GoldenTee.com/mobile. We do the work for you. You don't have to go to your app store. Just go to GoldenTee.com/mobile, and whatever device you have, we'll figure it out. We'll send you so you can download it right away. We make it as easy as we can to get out there and play. It's Golden Tee, a little bit different, a little bit of different flair. But as you guys saw with Tony and Jordan and Joel and Mr. Golden Tee, all those guys yesterday and today, the action is just as intense there as it is with arcade.
And it's only going to get better.
Absolutely.
It is only going to get better, I promise you.
One
more players get involved, the greater the competition is going to be. Stick around. It's going to be exciting to watch.
And then one more thank you again to everybody here this weekend, whether you're on the live stream watching on Facebook or YouTube or Twitch, whatever the case may be, joining in the chat, following us on social media and commenting on that, or here at the event. Richard King, Golden Tee TV, helping us out with lights and photos and videos, always a great help. There's too many people to thank, so I apologize anybody that we're forgetting. These are long days, but fun and exciting, and I wouldn't change them for anything. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. And I got a 4.5-hour drive back to Chicago with a lot on my mind because these events, they just, they re-energize you, whether you're IT on our side or the players or the tournament organizers. So again, cannot say enough for everybody that does everything for this game.
And one last thank you as I come on, and I make sure I say on the commentary, but I do want to throw one last thank you out there to all the vendors and operators out there that continue to support the thousands of locations nationwide that continue to make the investment to support us as players. You guys are the lifeblood of our game. Thank you for continuing to do it. Stick with us because we got great things coming.
I'm Kevin Lindsay. This is Chris Longino. You guys, thank you so much. This was the 2021 Missouri Open. We'll see you guys really soon.